First time you know this is
Who's that? Who's Tom Biz? Oh,
Fambo.
this Fambo?
Yeah,
That was good, Fambo.
it's good.
Let's get what you got on the NBA being soft, man, with this defense, man.
It been soft. We need to bring that 90 basketball back. This is
I'm
separate the man
sure if
from the
you,
boy. That 90 basketball separate the boys from the man from the boys.
there's not a whole lot of men, especially now.
Hey, you you put 90% of these basketball players right now in the 90s, they wouldn't last. They wouldn't last two games.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that is facts at a high clip.
Hey, they going against Shaq, Hakeem, Patrick Ewing.
Hey, look, hey, LaFonso, you pulling up tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on there probably in about 30 minutes or so. I'm picking my girl up from work.
Okay,
And then I'll be on.
100, 100, 10 4.
All right, then. All right,
All right, bet.
late.
We got the word on LaFonso, 30 minutes.
30-minute black folks time.
Yeah, I think black folks time.
Hey, that could be a couple hours or the next day.
It could be, or it could be the next. It could be the next 20 minutes. Who knows?
Yeah.
That could be really, really short, really, really long. But this area is soft though. Go back to the attitude era. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Hey, when coaches will snatch you out the game real quick, you making some of these motherfuckers shooting 50 feeters. A lot of them be on the bench quick.
I don't think players would even let you score that many points. They'll probably try to injure you, try to beat you up, hurt you. But the fact that letting these dudes score all these points, their teams got no heart. Because back then they'll beat the fuck out of you.
Mm. It don't have to be the biggest person on the team. It could be some of these small ones will beat your head.
Yep. Little bitty ass point guard whoop your ass.
Yeah. Spud Will.
I mean, the fact. What'd you say?
Spud Will.
But Will put your ass in a web.
Yeah.
Nobody should ever let anybody put up that many points, bro. Hell no. You just can't. You can't allow that. The fact they allowed that to happen, it shows you the lack of heart in this era, man. It showed right here. You let people put up these kind of numbers, and you ain't fouling a nigga, you ain't smacking a nigga, you ain't stepping on his toes.
It's a few players who might last in the 90s, but it ain't that many of them.
Who?
Huh?
Man, who?
None of the guards will.
Man, give me at least 5 players.
Okay. I say LeBron. I think he LeBron. Draymond. Who else? I think that might be the only 2 I can see.
LeBron, Dre.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
I think that's it. AD won't last in that league.
You don't think so?
He too soft.
You don't think Giannis could?
Giannis maybe. Giannis maybe. He on the borderline. Jokic wouldn't. I don't think he can hang in that 90 league.
You don't think Giannis good?
He borderline. He maybe. Jokic, no.
You don't think Jokic good?
Somebody gonna try to test him to see if you really bad.
He might have
Maybe,
to defend himself.
yeah. And I tell you somebody who can try to test him. Shaq.
Lonzo Mourning tells him too. Lonzo
Yeah.
Mourning, Sean Kemp, Patrick Ewing, David Robinson,
Ben
Tim
Wallace.
Duncan, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, KG, Lambert,
Yeah.
fucking Larry Bird,
The
Carmelo.
bad boys. The whole bad boys.
They're gonna beat Jokic ass up. He gonna have red marks all over his ass.
Yeah. And maybe what's his name? Adam?
Steve Adams,
Yeah.
Metal War Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't that many of them.
I think Chris Webber would get Jokic out of the game too, because Webber was physical and he let
Yeah.
her talk shit.
Yeah.
He'll piss you off.
Yeah. If you want to go.
Wemby will cook Sean Kemp. That's cap. That's fucking
Who?
cap.
Who is it?
He said Wemby will cook Sean Kemp.
No.
Wemby Younger.
He too soft.
Huh?
He too soft. He's fucking with Kim. Kim put him on a poster.
Sean Kemp would dunk him so hard he wouldn't know what to do.
Hey, he'd be on the poster. Just like Manu Bol was on the poster.
I can imagine William Bobby trying to go against Sean Kemp. That would not be right.
No.
Sean Kemp putting 75 on him.
He's trying to guard the dream.
Put him on. Hakeem will bury it. Well, Hakeem cooking more than Hakeem will cook any big man in this league. Easy work. Straight cooking.
Hey. Cause Shaq was having a problem with him until Shaq started learn that fadeaway jump. He started trying to do that Hakeem shot. Cause Hakeem used to dog him. David Robinson used to dog Shaq for a minute when he first came in. Then later on, he started being a problem for them.
This man said Embiid would dismantle Hakeem. What the hell?
Let me see who said that. That must be Doris.
Tommy.
Oh, close enough. Hey, close
Embiid
enough.
can fuck with Hakeem. Hakeem got too much footwork. He'll just hit him with the dream shake all game.
And Hakeem, he didn't start off playing basketball.
Hakeem got too many moves in his bag.
Yeah.
I don't think Embiid will be able to guard him because I think Hakeem, he's all about fundamentals and footwork, and I think that would hurt Embiid. All the pivots and the turnarounds, and you know what I'm saying? Like the way that Hakeem plays the game, Embiid couldn't fuck with that. I don't believe Embiid can guard that.
Especially do that turnaround jumper.
Oh yeah, and then that pivot left, pivot right, jump hook, man.
Yeah, cause he do the turnaround. You don't know if he was so deadly with that move. He could hit you with the right hand or the left.
He might do a fake turnaround and then do a jump hook right at the goal.
Yeah.
How you thinking like damn? You ain't even see it coming.
I don't think my boy Curry.
I believe that Hakeem can shut down Embiid.
He shut them all down.
Easy work, man.
Just taking names and numbers.
All Embiid gonna do is shoot threes and long ass 2 pointers.
But he ain't be shooting no threes. Cause whoever the big man is, Hakeem on you. If you in the top of the key, he at the top of the key with you.
And
You in the middle, he in the middle of the key with you. If he go right, he going right. If you go left, he going left.
And Big gonna have his shit blocked. I can't gonna block that shit. And B, Hakeem can guard and be at the top of the key. That's what's crazy. So you can't beat him that way either. Only way B can beat Hakeem is that if B gotta out hustle Hakeem up and down the floor. That's the only way, because in the half court it's dead.
And back then you had real point guards.
That's true. That's true.
But you had some ball hog point guards too. But you had less ball hog point guards like now. Who start when the mail run on Sunday?
Man, Hakeem would do all these big men dirty.
Yeah. Carmelo.
What you got on this, King?
Carmelo deliver mail on Sunday for you.
Embiid would not be able to see Hakeem Olajuwon.
No.
That's the thing.
Hold on, you gotta unpack that.
What you mean?
If you put Hakeem against any big man now, oh my goodness. Oh my Lord.
Dream cooking. Too fast, too quick, too skilled. I mean, you got to think Hakeem played in the era of the big man. He played against and dominated David Robinson the same year he won the MVP, knocked him out the playoffs, dominated him, and went to the finals. Played against Patrick Ewing. Played against Shaquille O'Neal in Orlando. Dominated that matchup. Played against Mutombo. Played against Alonzo Mourning. Played against Rick Smith. He came in the era of the big man, and he was the best, most skilled big man in the NBA. Period, hands down, in the story. Embiid could not do nothing with Hakeem, the Dream, Olajuwon.
What about so the question I asked Fambo King, if you put any of these dudes against them dudes back then, from the 1 through the 5, how would that so you already described the 5. Now describe me the 4, the 3, the 2, and the 1 against those back then. From then to now.
Who will stop Magic? Point.
LeBron
Nobody.
James gonna stop him.
No. Magic will take LeBron to school too.
Could y'all imagine those old players playing these players now? They'll be crying like a mother. Bro, guys like Luka Doncic would be crying. Curry would be crying. All these dudes would be crying.
What was
LeBron,
your
all
question?
these dudes.
What was your question, Mike? Because I had lost you.
Okay. So the thing, King, so this stream is really dedicated to. I'm comparing the players back then to the players now. If the players play these players now, how bad would those players back then embarrass the players now?
Well, I think players back then were more fundamentally sound. So the players today are probably faster, more athletic, bigger, to some degree. But when it comes to playing fundamental basketball, that era was more fundamentally sound. They were also tougher. So eras could play a role if they had to play in this era with the rules where you can't touch them and stuff like that. Like if you couldn't touch Elijah One, if you couldn't touch Shaq back, when he came up, if he played in this era, my God. So I really think big men would in this era wouldn't be able to survive against the big man of that era, bro. They get their ass destroyed. And there was a rule back in that era where there were no cheap layups. I seen Jalen Green scored 36 tonight against the Hornets. This dude, he just coming down the lane, going past big men, getting layups. Ain't nobody touching him. They call him touch foul. If that was back in the 90s, the late 80s, they would have knocked his little bony ass to the ground so hard. It's like old school football. Back in the late 80s and the 90s, receivers were terrified to run across the middle because they was gonna get their ass knocked out. You're gonna have smelling salts brought onto the field to wake their ass up. Now it's defenseless receivers. You can't touch them, so they not scared to go over the middle no more. But if they had to play in that era, it's a bunch of dudes who get all these yards. They wouldn't be getting those yards in that era. Same thing with the NBA. These dudes getting these highlight dunks and layups and all that. That wasn't gonna play back in the 80s and the 90s, bro.
You got a question in the chat too, King, from Tommy. He said, "Goat Mike, ask King, please, what would Embiid score against Hakeem?"
Uh, 17. Probably have 17 and 10. Dreamer have like 34, 13, and 4 blocks.
6
Hakeem
assists.
gonna kill him.
He'll have about 17 because he'll sit out there and shoot threes and really, Dream um wouldn't get down in his stance at the 3 point line. He'll halfway contest it, but if at 7'1" you want to sit out there and shoot threes, Kim gonna let you. But the problem is you're gonna be in foul trouble on the other end because he's gonna put you in the blender. Like I say, he too fast, too quick, too skilled for Embiid. Yeah, Embiid spinning in circles, ain't gonna know where Kim then went, where the ball at. If the play still going on, he'll be confused like a motherfucker. He ain't never seen nobody like Dream, bro. Never seen nobody like him.
He be on the bench quick.
He gonna be in foul trouble like a motherfucker now.
Which way he went?
Another thing too is that Embiid's gonna try to be too aggressive, and Hakeem was great about using your aggressiveness against you. Hakeem was great about doing that.
He was also one of the best big men as far as steals. Hakeem would pick your fucking pocket. You put that ball on the court as a big man, he's swiping it. You damn near think you got Rajon Rondo on you. He'll take the ball from you.
Give me that shit, nigga.
I think Hakeem got like 4,000 steals, bro. Like Dream was different, my nigga. He was really different. He don't get to me. He's probably the most underrated big man in the history of the NBA. And people show him love, but I think he's underrated. Me personally, I think he's grossly underrated.
What about against Giannis? What about Giannis against Hakeem?
Now that'll be a matchup because Giannis has the speed. He don't necessarily have the quickness, but he got the speed and the length. You know what I'm saying? So attacking downhill at Hakeem with that first step in his length, that could be an issue because really Hakeem was only 6'11". He wasn't a true 7-footer. But again, Giannis will be in foul trouble if he's trying to guard Hakeem. He'll have to have Brooke Lopez on Dream, and Dream gonna kill his ass too. But any of these dudes today, like I say, they'll be in foul trouble trying to guard Hakeem. Because he could shoot the mid range, he could face you up, he could back you down. He got so many moves off the post. The dream shake, the hook. He'll cross
faded
you up from, he'll get the ball 18 feet out, cross you up, get to the cup, put the ball in the air, have you jump, and then spin around and lay it up with the left. Dream was nasty with it, man. So these boys, they'll be in a blender fucking with a king.
Hakeem would do Joker.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That's
I
like
gotta come up
asking
here.
Hakeem.
I gotta come up here though, and I gotta support my boy Mike because Mike always had my back from day one. That's a fact.
We gotta stay on topic though. If we got some topic though, Tricky. If Hakeem went against Joker, bro,
That's like Hakeem going against Luke Longley. I don't know if y'all remember him, but that was
hold on. If Hakeem Olajuwon went against, you're talking about the Joker?
Yeah.
You
Hakeem
talking about Jokic.
Olajuwon would destroy him.
Yeah, he's
Hakeem
too slow.
Olajuwon would destroy that fool. That's a
that's
fact.
like
low.
asking. That's like asking Goat Mike to get in a ring with Mike Tyson.
Exactly.
Mike,
I'll get
can
my
I
ass
ask you
tore up.
for a favor though? Mike, I didn't come out here to be rude tonight or over talk anybody. I'm not doing that. Came out here to ask you to unblock me so I can type in the chat once in a while. That's all.
Oh my God, you come with the drama. I ain't got time for all the
real. Why
drama.
you got me blocked? You blocked 2 of my accounts. That's all I got.
Why my thing not working? There we go. I ain't got time for that nonsense. Like I was saying, if I was really interrupted. My thing, King, let me hear what you was trying to say. If he went against the Joker,
Yeah, I don't remember if y'all remember those Bulls teams. There was a big white guy named Luke Longley. Big, slow white guy.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. So that would be like Hakeem playing Joker. Now Joker is skilled. He's a skilled big man. He got a whole lot of size. I still think Hakeem would pick his pockets because he's so quick. Joker sit up and try and back him down. He'll go around him and take the ball from him a couple times. Now, I'm not saying that Jokic wouldn't be able to, score on Hakeem, but I just don't see none of these guys not picking up 2 fouls early in the first quarter, and they got to go to the bench. And as soon as they come back in the second quarter, they're gonna pick up a quick third foul. He just did too much for a center. His ball handling, his scoring ability, he was just too much. And so this era's big men all want to shoot threes. They don't really want to play no defense. They not skilled down low in the paint. A vast majority of them, Embiid got some skill, but he don't have to defend nobody who has skill equal to his. And most of these guys are playing against, other guys who's 6'9" and don't have no defensive prowess. Olajuwon is the all-time leader in block shots. I think he leads centers all time in steals. He's one of the. Come on, man.
AD.
what about LeBron against Dennis Rodman?
Oh my God. My
If LeBron
God,
want to get Dennis Rodman, how would y'all feel about that?
that'll be a matchup because even though Dennis Rodman ain't as big as LeBron is now, his basketball IQ, his positioning, and his ability to just get into your head. Now, what I'll say about LeBron is he's had guys that tried to do that. Remember that dude, Lance Stevenson? He had some pretty decent games
Yeah,
against
Lance
LeBron.
Stevenson from the Pacers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he tried to get in LeBron's head, and LeBron really wouldn't let him. You know what I'm saying? But I think that was a situation where LeBron just flat out knew he was better than Lance Stevenson.
Well, Lance
Dennis Rodman,
Stevenson, he wasn't that good. LeBron,
right? I mean, he was a decent player, but he wasn't on the level of LeBron. And so that's why when he's doing little stuff to get under LeBron's skin, LeBron will just smile about it and go back on the other end and give him a bucket. Like LeBron wasn't really worried about it. But if LeBron would have had to go against Dennis Rodman,
I'll close the fourth quarter. That's what LeBron was saying. I'll close it. I'll close this game out.
Yeah,
and also that's fact what King said. If LeBron had to go against Dennis Rodman, he wouldn't be able to just shake it out the way he did with Lance Stevenson.
Right, because Dennis Rodman was a bona fide elite defender. He was an elite defender.
Rodman, what? OG Anunoby is elite defender, in my opinion, but not a good.
Not like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah,
not like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, he's not on the level of a Rodman or a Pippen.
Not even a Ron Harper.
He's not. He can defend. That's what I'm saying.
Is he better than Kukoc on defense? I don't know about that.
Kukoc wasn't a good defender. He was a great scorer.
I think he was better than Kukoc.
But you gotta count this too, King. OG's always hurt. So for me, I'm taking availability. You know what I mean? Over anything. Like you can be and hold on and King. This is why I take them players back then. It's not because I think they're better, but because they play through injuries. They're more healthier. These players nowadays, they get a little bit of a blood on their wrist. They're ready to sit out. Kukoc. Hold on, listen. What I'm telling King and the whole panel is Kukoc played through pain. He played through injury, and he was available to his team more times than not. OG get a little bit of knick-knack something. He's out for a whole month.
Right.
Give me Kukoc any day. Just off toughness alone.
He's looking different. OG's looking different.
OG's not tough, man. OG don't play through pain. OG don't play through injuries like a Kukoc. Like a people who had a big bump on his forehead. The players back then were tougher. Give me Kukoc over some weak ass OG any day of the week.
You said it. Mike just said it. There, and I agree with him. 100%. Players today are weak. They're soft.
From in that aspect, I agree with you. I thought you was just if you just talking about skill for skill, defender wise, OG I think is better than Kukoc. But if you looking at the whole picture of availability, offensive ability, shooting ability, then I'm taking Kukoc over OG all day.
I value everything to a totality. You could be great, but if you're always, it's kind of like this, King. I believe that AD. Listen, what I'm telling the King is this: I believe AD is more talented than Giannis. But why? But why do people say Giannis is better? He's more healthier. AD's very skilled, but he's hurt so much. You can easily pick Giannis in front of him.
AD,
you know what I mean? It's kind of like John Stockton. John Stockton's not better than John. Listen, John Stockton's not better than Chris Paul, but guess what? To me, he is because he's more healthy. John Stockton has more games played than Chris Paul. Chris Paul misses too much
Yeah.
time. Chris Paul's he's a better shooter. He's a better maybe a slightly below his passing. But the I'm
I don't
saying
think
is
he's
Chris
a,
Paul, as great as he is, he's always hurt. I'm thinking
I don't
No,
I
that's
don't think Chris
fact.
Paul I don't think
What
Chris
he's
Paul was a
saying is
better shooter
facts.
than Stockton. I think he's a better
Are we
defender.
talking about overall shooting? We're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about overall.
yeah, yeah,
Chris Paul could
yeah.
body
I
up
think
and
I think
guard and
I
play
think John
defense.
Stockton was
Stockton
a
didn't.
better overall shooter than and that's just my opinion.
What
I
about
think I ain't
okay? So what
looking
about the
no stats or
passing?
no numbers. I
What
think
about
the
the
passing
passing
I
and defense aspect?
I think the passing is equal. I think Chris Paul is a better defender. But like you
Yeah.
said, John Stockton was more available.
Let me ask you guys a
Yes,
question real quick.
and that's
Both of you,
and
since
also
you guys are
that's the
locked
knock
in,
on Chris Paul. That's
let
the
me
knock
ask
on
you a
Chris Paul,
question,
and he
Mike.
also choked 2-3-1 leads as well.
Mike,
Bro, are you drunk?
who had the higher Mike? John Stockton or Chris Paul? Who had the higher IQ when it came to passing the ball?
John
I'm
Stockton.
just curious.
John
Right.
Stockton. John Stockton is
Now,
number one in pass. John Stockton is number one in passes for his career, and he's still number
But-
one. And he ain't played in how long?
but now, let me ask you this too, though. Who?
What is he
Chris Paul.
finishing his drink?
What
the fuck's
did
he
you
doing?
what did you say, Tricky?
No, he
Tricky.
You backstage me. I don't know why. Don't
What
backstage me. Come on, I was
what did you
asking
say,
you a
Lions
question.
fan? Go ahead.
Tricky
I
Dicky.
said
No,
Now,
no, no,
Chris
no,
Paul-
no, sir. No, sir, Doors.
can play defense like no other, right? But who would you take to make that pass? John Stockton
I'm
or
taking
Chris
John
Paul?
Stockton,
Who you
bro.
gonna take?
All day, any day.
All right. I'll take Chris Paul.
I'll take Pistol
Today's
Pete.
league.
Fuck you mean?
I'm taking Magic.
Well,
I'm taking
duh.
Tyrese Halliburton right now.
Oh, well, now we trolling now.
I'm still taking Magic.
I'm taking Jordan Poole.
Bro,
I'm taking
stop it.
Celtics players.
Jordan Poole. Don't
None of
say
y'all can
Jordan
pass the ball. Don't do that. Your whole team
Poole.
is
Hey.
suck
That
at
guy
pass.
sucks.
Tommy in the chat. I said Stockton, in my opinion, was
Jordan
a better
Poole is from
shooter.
Michigan. and
I
it
didn't say
sucks.
he was a better scorer. I said he was a better shooter. In my opinion, from me watching John Stockton, and I watched him closely back in the 90s, they had to go against my Rockets a whole lot. In my opinion, John Stockton was a better shooter than CP3.
What's the
No,
And he
difference?
John
played
Stockton
and he
was
played in a
better
he
passer.
played in a tougher era as far as being defended by other guards, where he had to be defended by the
Motherfucker.
glove,
Well, that's wrong. You're wrong from that.
You're
Harper,
not going to sit up here
and
and act like
those
Chris
types
Paul
of
didn't have
guys.
to
So
get guarded by Kobe and
Hold on.
Allen.
John
Like, you're not
Stockton
just
was
like he played in
being
the
guarded
2000s,
by.
bro. You got to
Hold on.
stop that.
Can I
You
say
can't have
this,
like
Mike,
recency
real
bias.
quick? John Stockton was being guarded by guards that were 6'1", 6'2". In today's league, Chris Paul was being guarded by 6'8" wings. It's a fact. It's different.
And he played in the 2000s, bro. Like, we not like, come on. And like that league was
Doesn't
so
matter.
good offensively that they had to
John
manage the free
Stockton
throw
was in
line.
an era.
The 3-point
Hold the
lineup
fuck
was
up. The one thing that kills your point, Tay, you know what kills Tricky's point? Yes,
What?
Nothing.
yes, Chris Paul being guarded by taller defenders, but here's the difference. John Stockton was being hand checked. Hand checking was a big thing in Stockton's era. So even though he's been guarded by shorter people, you were allowed to grab Stockton's jersey. You were allowed to put your hand in his jar. You were allowed to do that in his era. So that negates your whole point.
So Mike, my point is valid because if you're being
How's your point
hand-checked
valid when
you're playing back,
how is your point valid when Stockton played in a more physical era?
I'm gonna answer you.
Am I lying?
I'm gonna answer you.
Am I
If
lying,
you're-
King? the
You
era
play
that Stockton
basketball,
played, it was more
right?
physical. So that
Yeah,
kills
I
your.
don't
everybody
know.
know that. Everybody know that.
No,
I don't.
I
I
agree. I
definitely
agree with
disagree.
You
that.
don't know
It was
that.
more
I
physical.
definitely
You
You sure don't know
disagree?
that.
No,
Yes,
what?
because
So
that
what?
era
You
was
think
Dude,
this
I'm
era?
older
You
than
think
you.
this era is more
they
physical?
called more fouls back then than they did during the 2000s. That era was just
Mike,
literally dominated by
my point
that
is,
era
if they were being
was some of the
hand
worst
checked back in
shooting
the
era.
day, why
It
wouldn't
was
Stockton pass the ball? That's an
Bro,
assist, right?
there was no hand
Stockton
check
was forced
foul
to
in the
pass the
90s.
ball in the hand check era.
There
Do
was
you
no hand check
understand that?
fouls in the 90s.
John
There
Stockton,
was
a
no
.1
touching
point
fouls back in the
guard,
90s.
yes, there was. In
was
1995, they started to
very
crack down
strong.
and they implemented more hand checking rules. What are you
Very strong.
talking about, brother?
Bro, just because they so-called implement a rule don't mean that they're enforcing it.
Jordan got called for a hand check,
That's right. He was the best player in the world.
and he got called for it in the
The same way,
1990s. So how
bro.
are they?
Kobe
Bro.
got
How does that make
calls.
sense?
D Wade
You said
got
that they
calls.
did.
The best players always get called. But I'm talking about for the
Right.
No,
league
Jordan hand
overall.
checked someone and he got called for it.
Say what?
Jordan hand checked someone and he got called for it.
So what?
Wow, one
You
Bro,
just
time.
said that
talking
hand
about
One
checking
time.
wasn't
you talking about
illegal.
a single foul, bro? Listen to me. Understand what I'm saying. They were not enforcing hand check fouls league wide
They
back
were.
in the 90s.
If they
You
weren't
were
enforcing
able
it, how did
They
you
were.
get called for it? What?
you were able to maneuver your man as a defender.
That don't make no sense. I don't know how you
I'm
can.
telling you straight up,
I
back
don't
in
know
the
how that.
90s,
If they're calling it, that means they're enforcing it.
it's
If
different
I
play
call pass
style, dude.
interference
It's totally
calls,
different.
it means I'm enforcing pass interference. I don't get it. Maybe you write that down to me. I'm a little bit confused. Like, that
Okay, well,
makes no
just
sense to me.
It sounds like you're like
yeah,
18 years
I
old.
know,
That's what it sounds
and I don't blame you. It's not everybody catches
Maybe they're
on.
not cracking down on as hard as you would like, but they're still calling it.
It ain't no. Listen, so you have
No, it's
82
different.
games. You have 82 games a season,
Yeah.
right? You have 30 teams.
Yeah.
So if they call 100 hand check fouls over all those games in the season, are they really enforcing hand check fouls, or are they calling it sparingly?
And hand checking has been illegal since 1979.
Again, just because it's quote unquote a rule or a penalty, don't mean that they're actually enforcing it.
Then I would point to Michael Jordan getting called for it, and many other players getting called for hand checking, like Isaiah Thomas, Dominique Wilkins, and Bird.
And so what games did this happen in?
I can
Yeah,
literally
please
send
tell
you
me.
clips from games. Oh,
You get what?
hold up. I'm sorry. I have something in the background. I'm sorry.
This fool don't know what he's talking about. Don't listen to him.
No, I'm interested for him to tell me these games that these dudes got called for hand checking fouls. And the point that in the fact that he can say, oh, this guy got called for a hand check foul, which I'm waiting to find out what game it was, who was against, when it happened.
We all know the league is different today,
Further
right?
proves to
can't
you,
hand check, you can't do any of
that it wasn't really being enforced.
We get it.
Because I guarantee you can't tell me how many touch fouls are happening in the NBA today, because they happen every single night in every single game about 30 times a game.
That's facts. That's facts right
The
there.
the tuck rule was an official rule in the NFL playbook or in the rule book. Nobody knew about it until it happened to Tom Brady in the playoffs. It was a rule. Don't mean that NFL referees were enforcing it.
Nope. They don't have to. And they won't.
Can you see this clip? Hold up. Let me see if you can see this. Can you see this clip? Oh, never
Let me
mind.
tell you
It's
this,
the wrong
though.
way.
So you know. You can't sit there and say one dude's better than the other when we're comparing
see
two
it?
You
different
can't play.
you see it?
I can't see it. It's all black, but you can't play it on here. They'll copyright Mike Street.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'll
don't do that.
Just put the link. Just put the link in the back channel.
Okay.
And by the way, Yingo, Fuck Kevin Durant. He ain't anybody special. Tired of that comparison, too. Fuck KD.
Literally, back in the day, they were just way more isolation scorers. It was like, especially early 2000s. The
KD don't even
there's not
compare
a
to
drop.
LeBron. Fuck KD.
And that's where
That's a
CP3
fact.
played most of his
Fuck
career
KD.
and dominated. How do I link this?
Mike, why don't you put the names on the tiles so you know how to address people? Like with the names to address them by.
Shoot, I'm on a different account.
praise God.
I
What
have
do you
the
guys
names
think
on my
about the
screen.
Knicks
What do you
blowing out
mean?
the Nuggets?
I
The
can't
names,
see it. Who's it?
whenever guys hop on, hold on, let me finish, Tricky. When guys hop on the panel doors, the names is on the screen, bro. It's on my screen. It's not on the YouTube screen, but it's on my screen. Whenever you hop on, your name is on your name's in the backstage, and I can see the backstage.
So
Right.
just to clarify, the two gentlemen that I wanted to respond to, I see Tricky. Hey Tricky, but the gentleman with
You got Tricky.
the red and
You
gray.
got
Sorry.
all the guys that are on here. You got Fanbo, Tricky, you got Tay, and you got King. That's
Like, how
all
do
my
you
screen.
know our names?
Okay,
How do
I
you
was
not
just
know our
clarifying.
names by now? Like, come
I
on.
don't know our
I know
names.
yours, sir, but I didn't know. Think about it this way: all someone needs
Dude,
to do is
this
change
is
their
the first
icon.
time I hopped on. This is the
It
first
don't matter
time
what
other
the
than
icon
last
say.
night that I
Everybody know what
hopped on my
everybody
account
lives
in
the same
over a
way.
year. And you know my
I
name,
wasn't
but you
sure
don't
if
know
Let's
the
get back
guy
to the let's
who
get back to
popped
ball
on.
here.
but
Let's
yeah.
get the ball. Let's get back to ball here,
Come on.
man. Let's listen.
Tommy Gunn.
Steph
I like
Curry.
Tommy Gunn.
Let me ask King this question. King, is Steph Curry a real point guard or he a shooter?
He's a combo
He's a
guard.
shooter. Nah, he's a shooter.
I think he's a
lie.
combo guard because he has the
Bullshit.
ability
How
to
many
handle the ball.
assists does he average?
You gotta let him finish,
Dude
Tricky.
don't pass. Well, he's
He
wrong,
has the
Mike.
ability to handle the
You
ball.
know
I
it.
think a couple of seasons he averaged around 8 or 9 assists. A couple seasons, I believe.
Mike knows you're wrong. Mike's
So yeah,
happy.
I think he is a great shooter. So that's what he's going to be known for. That's going to be his legacy. But I do think that he has the ability to play the point guard position at a high level. So I think he's more combo guard than just either or.
So
If that makes
Can I
sense.
answer and respond, Mike?
go ahead.
Steph Curry obviously is a player of the system. And what I mean by that, he's a shooting guard. He is no different than Klay Thompson. They were shooting guards. And now you're seeing it. It's coming to fruition. It's a fact that Steph Curry can't win by himself because if he was a combo guard, he would create plays for other players on his team. But no, who is the player on the Golden State Warriors that creates plays? It was Draymond Green. If you correct
They
me,
both create plays.
Exactly.
no. Steph
To
Curry
say
never
that
did,
Steph
though.
Curry don't
Steph
create
Curry
plays
was
for
a
his teammates
spot-up
is wild.
Steph
Crazy.
Curry was let me say this. Steph Curry was a spot-up shooter. And no, he is not a true point guard. Steph Curry, in my opinion, is a shooter. He's not a point guard. He's not a shooting guard. He's just a pure shooter. That's all he is.
That's like saying like Kobe Bryant is like just a slasher. Like
Kobe
bro,
Bryant did everything, though. No, that's different. Kobe Bryant did everything for that Laker team. Everything. He rebounded. Does Steph Curry get 8 rebounds a game?
I'm talking about
Does
only
Steph Curry
offensively. You
get
called Steph
Hold on,
Curry.
does
Only
Steph
thing he
Curry get 6 assists a game? No, he don't pass the ball
yes,
very much. He's a shooter. He's a shooter. That's all
I
he
think
is.
he does have
But
like
back.
5 assists.
Don't even compare Steph Curry to Kobe Bryant because I'll get pissed. Don't.
I'm not comparing it. I'm just saying like this is like stupid. You calling Steph Curry only a spot up shooter just shows you how little you know about the sport.
No.
Like
I said
like,
he is a
like
spot up shooter. When he has a spot up 3-point, guess what? Steph Curry's on fire. We all know that. When he has a spot up 3-point shot or a spot up shot, I will give you this though. Steph Curry can drive and score inside the lane. He does it. We've seen it. His handles can be crazy. But he's
Yeah, he's
not
a
a
good
pass
playmaker.
first guy. He's a shooter. He's a straight up shooter. And Mike is right about that.
Bro, you don't have to
Okay.
be pass first.
Thank you. Just call him a
Tell me I'm
scorer.
wrong.
You don't have to be pass.
No, he's a shooter. He's not a scorer. He's a shooter. He's a
How is he not a
lights
scorer?
out shooter.
How is he not a scorer?
Well, Kevin Durant's a scorer. He can do anything.
Even
he
if you
wants.
take away 3.8%,
Steph Curry
still
isn't a
is
scorer.
very good
No, you
around
could
the
take
rim.
away. You could take away certain aspects of Curry's game. You can't do that to
And
like
he still
Durant
is a
or LeBron.
high level scorer.
They can't score. I wouldn't say LeBron's a shooter. I would say LeBron's a scorer. I would say LeBron's an all-around player, right? I would say that
but why
about Kevin
can't-
Durant, all-around player. Steph Curry's a shooter. You know that.
Why
So
is he a
Klay
shooter
Thompson.
and they're
That's
not?
why.
And KD is not.
Well, I'm gonna drink more vodka, and you tell me I'm wrong. I don't have to prove anything. I already told you my point.
I am doing that. Even if
How many of you drank tonight, Tricky? How many?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Wait, what is that classy brand?
No,
Is that right up there with
It's
Zenka?
not
Let me
about
take a look
It's
at that.
fact. Curry
Dude,
that looks
is
like
straight up.
Take
There
away
you go.
2.5,
Yang, I like
so
Yang Goat
driver.
answer. He is a combo guard. He's a combo guard. But the problem is he has no
Ain't that
skills
what I
like
said
John
from the very
Stockton
beginning?
ever had. Isaiah Thomas was a scorer. Isaiah Thomas was a scorer in the 80s, late 80s and 90s. Isaiah Thomas was a scorer. Curry's a shooter, dude. You can't.
Why is
He
he
don't
not a
play the
scorer?
same style.
He has one of the highest mid-range percentage. He drives constantly. He's one of the most efficient guards around the rim.
Yes.
Why is he
Finding
not a
wide
scorer?
Well, I'll give you this, and then I'll shut up. I'll give you this. Steph Curry's the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
I mean, that's not much.
But he's a shooter, not a scorer.
So break this down for us casuals. What's the big difference between a shooter and a
Yeah.
scorer in 2024? Tricky, please, for us casuals like me.
Me too. I don't get it.
All right. So I'll break it down, Tommy Gunn. And this is what I'll tell you. Steph Curry,
Tommy,
if he's left open, he can create a play outside the perimeter. That's called the shooter. A scorer is anybody that get any place on the floor, kind of like a Jalen Brunson. I'm not going to say Jalen Brunson's quite a scorer yet, but I will say this. A scorer is somebody like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Durant, LeBron James. They can get anywhere they want on that court, and they can score the ball. A shooter is somebody that needs a certain spot on the floor to score the basket. And that's what Steph Curry was, and that's what he always will be. He don't pass the ball. He ain't nothing other than a shooter.
That is the most ridiculous statement
Brother.
I've ever heard.
I think you've been watching basketball, bro. I
Steph
think
Curry,
you're playing 2K.
Curry can literally get anywhere he wants.
Thank you.
Anywhere.
No, he can't.
He gets to the rim.
Yes.
He gets
No,
to the
he
mid
can't.
range. He shoots.
No,
threes.
how many
He's
times
all
have
over.
you seen Stephen Curry get blocked? How many times have you seen him get blocked? I don't think
I've seen
Every
LeBron
play-
get
every
blocked.
play
Does
gets
he
blocked.
have? Hold on. Where is Steph Curry's mid-range game? Have you seen one? I have never, throughout his whole career, I've never seen a mid-range game. Never.
Then you need to
'cause
watch more
you
basketball.
don't watch basketball. You don't watch.
No, I watch it. It's bad. No, he's all threes, driving, and fouls. That's different.
You be playing 2K.
Tell me where Steph Curry's mid-range game is. He don't play that style of basketball. So now you're capping.
Watch it.
You can probably look up
Tell
on
me.
YouTube. You'll probably get like an 8-minute video.
Exactly. Watch Golden State Steph Curry against the Houston Rockets.
Thank
He
you,
killed them
Pagan.
from the mid.
Pagan just answered it, and he agreed. Yep. He's a shooter, dude. The
He's
dude
a
is lights
scorer.
out from behind the arc. No, he's not. A scorer is Kobe
Yes, he
Bryant.
is.
Steph Curry will never be a Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant
Sure,
could
he won't
get
ever
to
be
anywhere
Kobe.
he
I
wanted
agree.
to
But
on
he's
the
still
floor.
like LeBron's
And
not
when Kobe Bryant, hold on,
KD's not
Kobe Bryant could literally take his guy inside, mid-range, 18-foot jumper, fadeaway, and hit it. Steph
haven't
Curry
seen-
don't do that.
I've seen Steph
Nah,
Curry.
dude.
He don't have
Maybe
to
he gets
score
lucky
exactly
once
like
in a while.
Kobe to be.
Kobe
Yeah, you don't
did
have
it
to do it. He
regularly.
doesn't do a
It was
fadeaway, but he still
regular.
gets to the mid range and creates shots.
That is why.
Dude,
So
just 'cause- hey,
so by your
I might
logic,
be
I wish
5'6",
James Harden.
but just
James
because
Harden
I
isn't
got
a
a
scorer
rebound
either.
doesn't
He
mean I'm
don't
a
shoot.
rebounder. Like, think about it. You guys are crazy.
So was
Go,
James
Mike.
Harden not a scorer?
These guys are
Was
fucking
James
nuts.
was James Harden not a scorer because he didn't score from the middle?
Yeah, he doesn't do fadeaway shots. He's not a
James
scorer.
Harden is definitely. James Harden gets anywhere on the floor because he's a bigger
Same as Steph
type.
Curry.
I would. No,
But
Steph
you're
Curry
trolling,
don't got the
dude.
body for that.
You're
I'm
totally
done
trolling.
talking. I'm done talking.
Stop,
Mike
bro.
knows
Tricky.
I'm right.
Dudes can't take you serious after that last take, bro.
You don't have to.
I take Tricky. I take
He's not a pure scorer. He just shoots.
That last take sealed your fate, bro.
Tricky. I want
Tricky.
to watch.
He's turning
I want to
trick.
Say
watch a
that, but
Warriors
that's
game.
why you run a Packers Kingdom podcast and talk about the Lakers every night. Your last take was shit
Wow,
too.
what
My
the
thing
fuck?
is, can you tell me? Can you give me
Why you
one
doing that?
reason why you think
That's
Steph
cat.
Curry's a scorer? Tell me why Curry's a scorer. Can
Steph
anybody?
Curry
Based
is
off
definitely
your
a scorer.
logic, where you can get everywhere and score, he does do that. He does make mid-range shots. He does
No, he
drive the
don't.
ball.
By your logic, Conor McGregor is
He's
no. By your logic, Izzo's the best boxer of all time.
Like, this is crazy.
There you go. Tommy Bondos just said it. That's a fact.
He's a
Kobe
scorer.
is a pure scorer.
Tricky's dumb. I ain't gonna lie.
Kobe's a pure scorer.
Hagen's an idiot.
You can say I'm dumb. Hold on.
Tricky
You can say I'm dumb all you want.
is like eating a bowl of tricks.
Dude, by your logic, he is a scorer. Now, is he? Dude,
There you go.
to be fair,
Pagan said it too. Pagan said it too. Hey, am I so dumb? Go Mike. These guys compared Steph Curry to Kobe Bryant as a scorer.
I'm not comparing
Not.
him.
Because they're trash.
One of
No.
a kind.
No,
Kobe
idiot.
Bryant
You compared
was a
him to
pure
Kobe.
scorer. No. Listen, Steph Curry. Tell me how he scores in the mid-range game. What does he do?
Dude,
Look
go
at
watch
it.
a
Look at his
basketball game. I'll tell you how he scores.
He's like 42%. No, he's like 42% career-wise
That's good from the
when it comes
mid-range.
inside the arc.
It's the booze
Inside
talking.
the arc.
Dude, from mid-range, that's
No,
really
it's
actually
inside the
good.
arc. Dude,
I don't think he's
outside of the
42%.
three-point line, I said he's a shooter.
I need you to put down that bottle. Tricky, you need to put that bottle down, boy.
His field goal percent is quite bad. Look it up. Look it up.
He's one of the most
Look it up.
I don't know how he can from inside the what's it called, the restricted area.
I'm not gonna lie, Steph Curry's a legend, but no, he's not a scorer. He's a shooter. He needs to be open, or he creates his own shot outside the arc. That's how he does it.
So
Once
only
in a while,
shots
he
he's
gets his
taking.
layups. I get it.
Only shots he's taking.
Nah.
So guys, if you
Yeah,
ever
but
see
you know what?
documentary shots, that's not
You know
real.
what?
It's propaganda.
So
It's
let me
fake.
just say this. Let me say this. I will say this. For you guys to compare Steph Curry to Kobe Bryant,
We're not
that just
comparing
makes
him
my
to Kobe.
stomach turn. It really does.
Oh my god.
No, that alcohol making your stomach turn.
Nah, fuck off. It's facts. You guys know it.
This is a good reason.
No, hey, if Steph Curry's so good, why can't he even be in the play-in? If LeBron at least can keep his team there.
Because it takes a team to win. And LeBron keep his team there. LeBron has 8
The team.
and D'Lo who's balling.
Let's let TJ go. Go ahead, Big
You're a
Perk.
troll. I'll be right back.
Big Perk, nigga.
Tommy knows I'm right. Look at Tommy in the chat. He knows I'm right. Megan knows I'm right. Everything's from the perimeter with
You
Steph
know,
Curry.
you
It's
know
a
who knows
fact.
you're wrong? Them Bulls. I only
Go,
let Tricky
Mike.
come
You're
in.
only
TJ,
hating
is
on
Mike
me.
working?
You are all energy.
Go, Mike. Don't hate on me. You know I'm right.
Okay, whatever.
You are
The
all
boost
Go,
gives
Mike.
you
Guys,
You know
wisdom.
I'm
if
right.
Curry
You
shoots
know
a
I'm right.
mid-range shots, it's fake news. It's like aliens. It's not
I love
real.
you,
Anybody who
Mike.
says that Steph Curry is
You know
not a
I'm right.
scorer, you don't know basketball.
Yeah,
That's simple.
Curry can score anywhere on the court.
literally.
He's not a scorer.
Curry
He's
can
a
score from
shooter.
off the court,
He's
Fambo.
a
Curry can fucking score from the tunnel. The
Yeah.
hell? The damn tunnel.
Nope.
no.
Go Mike. That never
Doesn't
happened.
matter.
Dude, Go Mike. He's
Doesn't make
never
him a
shot a
scorer.
mid-range shot in
You
his
put a
life.
lockdown defender on. Hey, Mike. If you put a lockdown defender on Stephen Curry,
Ain't
they
no,
stop
ain't
him
no,
from
ain't
getting
no
in
such
the
thing as
lane.
locking down a great player.
His only game is shooting the 3-point. You know that. Stop it.
Listen.
You're capping.
Put on
Guys, he's never shot a layup in
put the
his
guard
life.
Curry.
So you see Steph Curry shoot a layup, it's not real.
Tricky.
I hope we can all watch a Warriors game together. Just point out when he shoots layups and mid-range shots.
Who you have the guard Curry?
You're probably gonna have a connection. You're probably gonna freak out.
I want to get drunk with Tricky.
No. We cannot advocate that. No, sir.
You're
What's up, Big
Big
Perk?
Perv.
salute the panel, man. Salute the chat.
Hey man.
Hey, yo, is King there?
Dang, everybody need to mute up, man. Somebody got a bunch of background feedback.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, somebody got a
I
booty
want to
mic.
say this, though. No disrespect to you, Goat Mike, because honestly,
Go ahead and
Thank
ask. Go ahead and ask. That was tricky, Mike. Go ahead, King. I mean, Big Perk. Ask King the question.
Hey, yo, King, you there?
you, sir.
I bet. We gotta talk about your boy, man.
Somebody still got
What's going on with Mr. Cyborg?
what you mean?
Can you evaluate his performance against the Packers? Your QB, Brock Purdy?
Can I evaluate his performance?
Because he wasn't looking so hot. I want to hear what your analysis was of that.
I didn't have no analysis.
What do you mean? So what would you grade his performance? A, B, C, D? What would you give him for that game against the Packers? His first playoff game this season.
I've never been a teacher. I don't have a degree in that. I
That's
don't do grades.
crazy.
I don't hand out grades.
I guess dudes are just ducking and dodging. I bet.
No, you've never heard me give out a grade to anybody.
It's really a simple question, but I bet, man.
I'm just saying I don't do grades, bro.
Hey, man, I'm gonna say, man, your boy wasn't looking so hot, man. I heard the ball was slipping. I heard small hands. I don't
Well,
know, man.
why don't you try watching the game and then you'll figure out, what happened.
It was raining out there.
I'm
Hey,
telling you
man,
what
I
you
heard the
heard.
ball was slipping. He wasn't securing the rock. Come on, man. Hey, man, all I know is my guy had 4 touchdowns. I'm just saying, man.
That's cool.
250 yards.
TJ,
What's up,
have
man?
you play football in the rain?
Of course.
No,
You know that
see,
ball
they don't
is
play
slippery.
football. They don't play football in Canada.
Here we go with the cap.
They play soccer. That's their
Football
football.
in the rain, in the fall. It's cold out there and it's wet out there. Yeah, you gotta play.
They play at CFL.
No fuck.
What?
You don't play no fucking football. Cut it out.
I can't hear what he say.
You watch the CFL?
Hell no.
You supposed to support them. You from there?
But the CFL has like 8 teams.
You should have one of those teams to support.
Nah, I'm good. you can watch them though.
You think y'all can win Sunday?
It's gonna be a fun one, man. It's gonna be in Baltimore, the
Yeah,
first AFC championship
he
ever
ain't
in
asked you. He
Baltimore.
ain't asked you. He ain't asked you that, bro.
Do I think the Ravens gonna win? Of course. I told you, if Lamar Jackson is healthy, I don't care where we are. I don't care who we play. I think the Ravens gonna win.
Why he at that interview say he's scared to play Mahomes?
Nah, he was showing respect, but
He knows.
trust me, he don't play like he's scared of Mahomes.
You gonna
He
say that on
knows.
the biggest game of your career?
And last time Lamar faced Mahomes, Lamar won.
Bro, you don't say you fear no man. Like, what you talking about, TJ?
Hey, he was showing respect. If you take it the
Biggest
wrong way,
game of
that's
your
you,
Nah, that's beyond respect. I'm sorry.
bro.
That's a bunch of dudes I respect. I
He's
ain't
not,
scared of them niggas though.
bro. He's not playing Mahomes. He's playing the Chiefs defense. So they're really like it's not even like that. And Mahomes is not playing him. Mahomes is playing his
That
defense.
sound like an excuse to me.
You can take how you want it. I'm just saying he's showing respect.
I'm just saying, I ain't never heard no respect where another man say he fear another man. That's respect.
He never said he fears
Maybe
him.
maybe
Yeah,
that's a
like,
Canadian thing. I don't
here's a
know.
cap. Here's a cap coming out. He never said he fears Mahomes, bro.
Yes, he did.
He said
He
he
didn't say
hated
those
playing
words.
it. He
He
said
say
he
he
hated
hate
playing
playing
it.
against Mahomes.
Yeah. So he
Thought
said
the same
something
as
like
fear.
that. He said something like that. He never said he never said we fear Mahomes. Like, bro, you guys are
He
just
said he
capping,
hated
bro.
playing against them.
I just changed the word. It's damn near the same thing.
Nah,
Here's the
hate and
same
fear is
thing.
not
Like,
the same
I'm
thing.
capping, bro. You
Man,
you
I
using
fear that dude.
semantics
I
right
fear
now.
that dude, bro.
Hate and fear is two
It
different
sounds
things.
different, man.
I can hate racist people, but I don't mean if I see a racist person, I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's racist."
Thank you,
Okay.
bro.
See,
Thank you.
now
Two different
you're
things.
using
Thank you,
hyperbole.
man.
Talking
Here we
about
go.
hating racist people is completely different from saying, man, I hate playing against that dude. Like, that is all fear.
I don't
Because
know.
he only won
When
one
you
game.
play Madden and your friend runs like cheesy plays, but you know how to stop him, isn't it annoying and you hate that? But you know
Bro,
you can beat him still. It's
No.
just like,
Like,
ugh,
because if I can
I'm
whoop
gonna
his
have to
ass,
change
what
my
I
whole
care about him running
defense.
cheesy ass plays? I'm going to laugh at him.
dudes are just picking tiny parts of the interview and just going crazy. If you watch the whole thing, he did an interview a couple of days ago. Watch the whole thing. They asked you, how do you feel about playing Patrick Mahomes in this big game? He's like, I feel great about it. I feel like it's a heavyweight matchup. He's like, I feel like he's a young great. I feel like I'm a young great. Like the confidence is there, but he has respect for Mahomes. Like I don't know why dudes are thinking Lamar shook. He's not. I promise you.
So why not just say I got mad respect for him as opposed to saying I hate playing him?
Bro, if you were that talented and you were up there, you should have said that. I understand that you're not
Yeah,
him.
I totally
He's not
agree.
you. Like every
Bro, I'm
dude, every dude
asking you.
says
You up
things
here speaking
differently.
for him, so I'm
Bro,
asking.
I'm not speaking for him. I'm just saying what he
That's a
said.
very
I'm
good
not
question.
putting words in his mouth. I'm saying what he said.
Well, bro, he never said he's never said nothing about respect. You talking about he said what he said out of respect. He never said that.
Bro, if you watch a whole interview, I'm telling you,
That's
he
good.
was showing a healthy amount of respect. But he didn't sound unconfident. He didn't sound like, man,
Okay,
like
let you
Mahomes
tell it.
from what my ass. You don't have to listen to me. Go watch a whole interview. Like, don't take my word for it. Go watch a whole interview.
This
It
your
don't
biggest
matter,
game.
bro. He not winning. Who cares? It's
You
gonna
hate
be a
playing against him
Swifty
in the
Super
big
Bowl,
game
and
of
we're
your
all gonna
career.
have to love Taylor Swift.
This is the first AFC championship in the
Hey,
history of Baltimore. There's
go
never
Mike.
been an AFC championship game in Baltimore
Get
until
ready to
now.
learn Taylor Swift songs. They're gonna be having you sing it during the NFL season. Watch. It's gonna be a
That
new
means
national anthem. We're gonna all have to learn Taylor Swift music.
M&T Bank Stadium, Baltimore, gonna be rocking. Stadium's gonna be going crazy. It's gonna be a fun game, man.
You know they're supposed to be moving next year.
No,
Oh
they're
yeah,
not.
Gambo's always trolling. He told me the Colts were going to Canada. He's always breaking
that's
balls.
hilarious.
That is funny.
My guy
That
said
guy.
the Colts are going to Toronto. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
Hey,
he said they're going to Canada. They got sold.
TJ, if the NFL team come there, we support them.
Hell yeah.
That be your new team?
Hell yeah. What do you mean? I always show love to the home team, man.
But you're not from Canada.
Yeah, he is.
Never mind,
I'm
my
in
bad.
Toronto. What are you talking about, man?
He said he run the
Why
six.
I'm in the
are you a
6, my
Ravens
guy.
fan? Why are
It's
you a
grind me in the
Ravens fan?
6 because there's no team in Toronto, so I could pick any team I want. I chose the Ravens way back when.
Okay, I feel you. You said the home team, so I just assumed you were from B-Mall.
And if Toronto had a home team, I'd root for them, but they don't. So
Who your baseball team?
I don't watch no damn
Blue Jays?
baseball, man.
Blue
Yeah,
Jays?
Blue Jays.
Don't the Bills play like 1 or 2 games a year in Canada at Rogers or the stadium there?
Nah,
What's it called?
no.
Oh, I thought they
No.
played a couple. Like, okay, that's not a regular thing.
There are a lot of Bills fans in Toronto though, but no, they don't play
Yeah.
ever. It's just that they're
So
so
you guys,
close that
yeah,
people,
yeah. There's what is it? What is the 6? There's probably quite a bit of Bills and Giants fans, right? And then
Yeah,
some
'cause they're
Jets
on
and
that. They're on
Pats
that border.
fans.
Mm,
Yeah, maybe
There's,
That
Eagles
like
too.
New York,
there's a mix of
Canadian
everything,
border.
but I would say the biggest fan base is probably the Bills fans.
Bills. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I got a cousin in Barrie outside of Toronto, and he's a big fan of the Bills. Then his brother's a big Jets or Giants fan. But I know what you mean. It's the same thing in Hawaii. They pick whatever team they want, just like what you said in Toronto, because you guys don't have a local team, and that's fair.
I feel bad for Josh Allen, man. Lose 3 times in a row, Pat Mahomes in the playoffs. That's tough, man.
I don't.
Who's your
I'm
team,
happy.
Tay? Who's
I'm
your
from
team,
the
Tay?
DMV, so
Okay.
I'm a Commanders fan is first, then the Ravens are second.
Okay. Okay. That's what's up. DMV rocks, man. Your Commanders need some need some help. Hopefully.
That's why we get the second round pick, and we're getting Ben Johnson. We'll be fine.
What do you
the
think of
NFC
your
is not that good. I'm not that worried.
What do you think of your new ownership group and your new who's your new coach for the
We're gonna
Commanders?
get Ben Johnson. Watch.
Do y'all think Bill Belichick's done in the league, or do you think he's just going to take a year off and do broadcasting or something
Who's
until
gonna
he
hire
finds a
him?
team?
I mean, would you want him on your team?
I mean,
this
if I
whole
needed
thing,
a
he's taking
defensive
year
guy,
off.
why not?
I mean, this whole thing taking a year off. There's like basically 10 positions that could be filled, and no one wants him. Why would he get called next year? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
like if you
Not
like,
he's going to
if you
become a
can't
different
get a
person.
job when there's like 10 people here, I mean 10 openings, how do you think you're gonna get a job when there's only like 5 or like 2 or 3 next year? Matt LaFleur is
Is it
staying.
because he's such a? Is it because he's a control freak and a dick, and he wants to be GM and
That's
coach, or
probably
what?
it. That's probably it. I mean, Matt LaFleur is staying. Kyle Shanahan staying. Mike McCarthy's staying. Unless like Jerry Jones wants to do that, but I don't know. Jerry Jones does not care
Falcons
about
just
winning.
picked their dude. Falcons just got the black coach. What's his name?
Yeah,
He's
he's
doing
staying
really
though,
good.
so
What's his name? Yeah,
Morris. I forgot his name.
Raheem.
His first name. But
thank you.
yeah, so he's there. You have Todd Bowles in Tampa. Now that could change, you know. Todd Bowles, maybe he doesn't play so well now. Their offensive coordinator is gone. But you know, so maybe that job is up. But
What do guys on here think about the Cowboys keeping Mike McCarthy? That seems like, I'm no expert, but that seems like a really bad move, don't you think? Like, that's just not working out.
I love it.
You got to look at that. That's what the Cowboys do all the time. There ain't nothing new.
yeah,
It's a trademark.
That's just crazy. Good luck to your Niners, King, and to your Ravens, TJ.
Nah, man. Fuck them San Fran cockroaches, man. Hey, King knows what time it is, man. When Lamar pulls up, the Niners players get real spooky, man. that elite defense get real spooky, man.
Boy, stop.
And don't even get me started on Brock Purdy. What we did to him? Oh my God, he's still seeing Ravens as nightmares to this day. To this day, he's still having
Boy,
Ravens
stop.
nightmares.
Hold on. Wasn't you saying that your Ravens wasn't really that good earlier this year?
Hey, they proved me wrong.
Now they done made a run, and all of a sudden they the big bad bullies on the block. Boy, stop.
Hey, like I said, they proved me wrong, man. Every time you someone stepped up and asked them a serious question, they stepped up and played even better. Every single time, every big game, they played elite every time. And you think
Ravens are
about
gonna lose
their
tomorrow.
losses, even their losses are close games, and there's barely any. I'm just saying, like I said, they've proven they're a really good team, man.
How did you not believe in them? Why do you think they're gonna be bad? You said they weren't
My
gonna
That's
be
my
good.
only
cool.
my only
Shouldn't be no
problem
excuses on Sunday.
my
They
only
Super Bowl
problem
bound then.
my only problem was early in the season the offense was inconsistent. But once they fixed that up, the defense kept playing great.
I
They
was never worried about
became a
the
great team.
offense. I mean, they're in a new system. I was not like they're gonna get better.
Yeah, they're in a new system, but you never know,
Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. Dude, I'm gonna tell you the script, bro. If you a betting man, bet on the Chiefs, bro. They're winning this game. Watch.
Were you
And I
gonna say
think they're gonna
something
win.
about
Cause I
Taylor
hope
Swift?
I'm wrong, cause I'm a fan. But I got a feeling, bro. The Chiefs are gonna win. I'm gonna be so pissed. So don't. I'm gonna if I'm gonna go crazy. I'm sorry, Go Mac. Anyone's on here, cause I'm gonna be pissed. Cause I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, if you already know what's gonna happen, what's the point of getting mad?
Cause I want it to happen still. Like shoot, man. If your girlfriend says, "Ooh, I'm going out on a girls' night," and you know what's about to happen, aren't you still gonna be mad that she's doing that stuff though?
Hell no.
And
I'll just break
That's
up with her.
hilarious.
I'll still be mad.
As long as she uses a condom, it's okay.
Whatever. Whatever.
Lord, I'm not laughing, man. Fuck.
Hey, yo, Goat Mike, man. Can I talk to you about your Packers, man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Jordan Love looked real nice in that game, man, against San Fran. What's your analysis of that playoff game?
Like I've told King about my analysis. When Zach Tom went down, the game was over at that point in time. Zach Tom is our best right tackle all year long. Nick Bosa had his way when Zach Tom went down. When Zach Tom went down, and we had to put in that third string guy, he couldn't fuck with Nick Bosa. So Zach Tom going down, it really hurt Jordan Love because Love likes to roll to his right. I don't know why, but he loves going to his right. And not having Zach Tom, it didn't allow him to roll right and feel comfortable going right. Aaron Jones should have scored that touchdown. That 75-yard should have been a touchdown. If you watch Romeo Dobbs, the ball hit both his hands, couldn't catch it, couldn't bring it in. Christian Watson wasn't a factor. Bo Milton wasn't a factor. Jaden Reed, you wasn't a factor. So I think the 49ers defense, they did a good job of shutting down receivers. Our receivers really couldn't get open consistently. Aaron Jones, boneheaded plays. The defense crumbling at the wrong parts of the game. Matt LaFleur could have got a field goal, but you chose to go for it. You get nothing. Late in the game, you miss a field goal. Jordan Love with the 2 interceptions. Just a combination of shit happened, pretty much. Is there anything else? Hello?
Yo, King, how you feel about Mike's analysis? Now, how do you feel about your Niners barely beating Packers?
I thought I answered this question already.
You
I don't
might
really
have,
have an analysis on that game. Mike gave you an analysis on his team. I mean, I can't agree or disagree with it. That's how that man feel about his team.
Hell yeah. And I'm just keeping it. I don't know if King know who Zach Tom is, but Zach Tom, he's our best right tackle. And look, anybody who knows football, when Zach Tom went down, it changed the game. It changed the game plan for Matt LaFleur. It changed the game plan for Jordan Love. Because Love, he been rolling right all fucking game. If you watch that last play, when he rolled to the right, he didn't even have time. The pressure was already there. Why was the pressure already there? Because they had that bum, Josh Nyman, trying to go against what is he, King? Defensive player of the year, Pro Bowler. You're asking Josh Nyman, a second or third stringer, to block against Nick Bosa, one of the best pass rushers. Now look, I've said what I said about him, but bro, we gotta keep it a buck, King. That nigga is a bona fide stud. You putting that guy against Josh Nyman? No chance at all. No chance in hell was the Packers gonna win this game without Zach Tom playing right guard, blocking up against Nick Bosa. The same thing with Aaron Jones. King, no, I ain't bullshitting. Aaron Jones should have scored that touchdown, bro. You run 75 yards. The end zone is in your face. You mean to tell me you're going to slow down and get stopped in the red zone? You mean to tell me that Aaron Jones against the Cowboys, King, can rush for 3 touchdowns, but against the Niners, you can't even sniff the end zone? So I'm just saying, Aaron Jones did not give us what he gave us against the Cowboys. Jordan Love, he lost his right tackle, like I said. The defense crumbled at the wrong parts of the game. McCaffrey was doing whatever he wanted, when he wanted, and how he wanted, especially in big moments. The 39-yard run for a touchdown. The big run at the end for a touchdown. So I'm just saying, man, as a whole, Darnell Savage dropped an interception. Savage and Nixon should have had pick sixes, but they dropped both of them. As a matter of fact, if you watch the game, TJ, Brock Purdy should have had 4 to 5 interceptions. He had a lot of balls that was going over niggas' heads, and our guys just couldn't come down with them. So I'm just saying, man, Green Bay, they fumbled the bag, man. They fumbled the bag in many ways. It ain't just one way or the other way. It's a combination of ways. So I don't care what nobody talking about. Zach Tom, we got to pay Zach Tom, man. That dude Zach Tom was doing it. He was shutting down Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa couldn't do shit with that man. Once Zach Tom went out, that changed the game. That changed the whole game. I was like, oh, damn, here we fucking go. Once Zach Tom went down, King, I was like, fuck. Now we got to put this bum on Nick Bosa. God damn. I told my grandmother, I said, look, now Nick Bosa got a favorable matchup now. He got the bum Josh Nyman trying to block him. It's game over. When Jordan Love rolled to the right like that, I knew the game was over at that point in time. When I saw Love going towards his right, and I think Josh Nyman playing right guard, I said, Love got no shot. He gonna roll to his right, get sacked, or throw the ball away. And what happened? Threw the ball away. Greenlaw for the interception. And if Greenlaw don't get it, Fred Warner would have got it. So I'm just saying, man, King gotta understand the game, bro. I I don't blame Jordan Love for the INTs. I just don't.
Yeah, Mike.
I
I
don't.
don't think King understands the game, man.
I blame the head coach for the INTs because, like I said, he kept his boyfriend in the game when he should have pulled him out the game.
Don't start that shit tonight, Mike. Don't
I'm just saying, bro.
start that shit. Don't start that shit.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. The coach should have pulled his ass out.
Don't start that. Hey, TJ, let's talk about the Ravens before Mike gets started on that shit.
Hey, let's talk about the Ravens, man. So right now, Ravens fan, we real excited about our young strong safety, Kyle Hamilton, man. That man is a bona fide stud. Second year player, first team All Pro strong safety. That boy is balling, man. They got him listed at 6'4", 225 right now. They got him playing slot corner, safety, edge rusher. And the boy's playing nice, man.
Travis Kelce gonna give him a Swifty kiss, and he gonna get.
What's with that noise in the background?
It's not me.
Somebody's mic.
Yeah, it's not me. Yeah, man. Travis Kelce and Kyle Hamilton would be a good matchup, man.
Yeah, that was Mike.
The thing about Kyle Hamilton, man, he's just an elite strong safety, man. Tackling is great. Shoestring tackle, any tackle you want. Like that man, he's a very great player. And he's young too, second year, first team All Pro.
I wanted him so bad. I was like, please, Commanders draft Kyle Hamilton. Then he dropped to us. And what did we do? We traded back and got straight bombs. We're the worst franchise in the league.
But yeah, Kyle Hamilton is super good, but it don't matter because if he hits him too, bro, this game is rigged, bro. It's gonna be Chiefs versus Niners.
Bro, you know, as a Ravens fan, I realized that I was a Kyle Hamilton fan as well. He had a game where he got thrown out the game because some dude was gonna make a deep catch, and he was trying to knock the ball out of the air, or knock the ball out of his hands as soon as he caught it, and basically
they kicked him out. He hit him in the head a little bit, and they kicked him out.
I ain't gonna cap to you, King.
But yeah,
King knew exactly.
Imagine if he does that to Travis Kelce, they're gonna storm.
King had saved the string. I was gonna go there. I was just gonna go there too.
They gonna storm the field. Oh, Taylor Swift may start hitting people.
King said, "Hell no, I'm gonna stop this shit."
From her.
Yeah, before you get started, I'm glad they moved on.
Wait, what happened? I didn't hear what happened.
No, he's talking about Hamilton. You keep on going with the Ravens. I'll keep going.
You asked me about the Ravens.
If Kyle Hamilton hits
I know. I'm saying keep talking about the Ravens. I want y'all to.
Her fans.
I think it's gonna be a fun matchup.
If Travis Kelce gets hit too hard, the Swifties may like boycott and like try to get rid of the NFL. They'll be like, "Oh my gosh, how dare you?"
You know, interesting about Travis Kelce. They're saying he's having a down year, but I think he still made first team All Pro. In a quote unquote down.
Yeah, because it's
Travis Kelce.
No, he ain't make first team All Pro. He made the players created their own, like the Players Association created their own awards, but the official All Pro list is done by the Associated Press, and Kittle was first team All Pro. I think.
Okay, good.
The tight end for Detroit was second team All Pro.
Sam Laporta.
Isn't there Isn't there two first team All Pro tight ends?
No, it's just one.
It's only one. I think there's two wide receiver All Pros though.
Right. It's two wide receivers.
Which we don't know who that is.
And there's two quarterbacks. That's
No,
fair.
no. I
Well,
mean,
nah,
for
it's one
each,
quarterback on
yeah,
first
for like
team. It's
each
one
first
quarterback on
team All
second team.
Pro, there's 2 wide receivers.
So
I'm
Lamar
tripping.
made first team All Pro on the official list, if I remember correctly, and I
Yep,
think Dak made second
second
team All
team.
Pro official.
Yep.
I see.
Lamar's
Okay.
winning MVP, so
Yeah,
give him
King,
credit.
King.
Keyshawn Nixon
I
made
just,
All Pro for the Packers.
Who's
yeah,
that?
King. I just want to say I appreciate you, man. For thank you for helping Lamar get that first team All Pro by stomping out the San Fran Cockroaches. You know, I appreciate that, brother.
Purdy gave them 4 gifts.
Jair Alexander made second team All Pro.
Yeah, he should. He's a good corner.
Nixon made first team All Pro.
Hey, go Mike. Did he make first team All Pro last year, Jair?
I think it made first or second.
Okay, he should have. He was the best cornerback last year.
It's been kind of nipped up a little
I
bit.
think it was Sauce.
Oh,
I think Sauce Gardner made first team All Pro last year. Him and the boy in Dallas, Diggs.
Last year, in 2022,
23.
2022.
2022,
Maybe it's PS2.
Jair
Maybe
made
it's Jair.
Jair Alexander. He made the Pro Bowl. He made the Pro Bowl in 2020 and 2022. He also made All Pro in 2020, 2022. So he actually made both last year. He made the Pro Bowl and he made All Pro last year.
Okay. I'm getting my years mixed up in my head a little bit. Okay.
So if you get All Pro and Pro Bowl, Jair is a lead off that alone. You need both of them.
Yeah, of course.
Last
He's
year.
really good. He was the best cornerback last year.
Sauce for me, Sauce and Jair is 1A, 1B when it comes to corners last year. You could really go either way.
I used to think that too.
Now look. As far as this year right here, I'm taking Snead at 1. If it's me this year it's hands down for me. Snead 1. After that, I'm taking Fred Warner.
I kind of hate Snead, so I'm biased.
Man, Snead only allowed 1 touchdown all year. Man, he's definitely got to get it.
I hate that dude.
What?
I don't like him.
You go a whole year and allow 1 touchdown? That's insane.
Bro, he would have led a touchdown to Jamar Chase, but he literally tackled him. He got cooked, and then he tackled Jamar Chase so he couldn't score.
Mass Crosby DPOY? Bro, stop it. Stop it.
I hate Snead. If I was a wide receiver, if I ever caught Snead, I would sneak him, bro. I would punch him in his stuff, and I would say bad things about him.
This man, Mass Crosby, got 14.5 sacks. He's not above TJ Watt.
No one's above TJ Watt. He's 19. I don't know how he keeps getting sacks for it. This is like kind of crazy. Like when you look at his pass rush run rate, it isn't crazy.
The more I watch,
he just finds the quarterback.
The more I watch TJ Watt, the more mad I get at my Packers because we had a chance to draft him, and we drafted that dude King in front of him. But that was dumb as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was
terrible.
dumb as fuck.
Or am I tripping?
We should have not drafted no King over no TJ Watt. That was dumb.
I have a question. Go, Mike. Is King the guy that got cooked by like in that playoff game?
He's the motherfucker that let Mike Evans get that big ass touchdown when he had Brady. Yeah,
he literally cost y'all that game, bro. Jair played amazing, and King ruined. Bro, King was so bad that game; it was like crazy. He got cooked on.
TJ Watt does. TJ Watt's motor does wear on you after a while. That's true. It does wear on you.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
He gonna fight you all game.
He's a hometown product too. I think he was a Badger, right? And he's from Pewaukee, Wisconsin, right? Go Mike.
Right. And that's big facts. TJ Watt reminds me of He reminds me of a Mayweather or Spence Jr. They gonna keep wearing you down, and then they're gonna take you apart at the end. And he is from
Yo,
Wisconsin. I
Mike.
heard T.J. Watt is. He's from that area.
Well,
I'm gonna
good
keep
for
it a
him.
bean.
Yeah,
Kyle
good.
Hamilton is better than TJ Watt, bro. I'm gonna keep it a
Heck
bean,
no.
Kyle who?
bro.
This
Kyle Hamilton's a
motherfucker be
monster.
trolling, bro.
Best strong safety in the league. He's a monster.
TJ be
Yes.
trolling,
I
man.
love
He
Kyle
trolling.
Hamilton. I
I'm
think
telling
he's
y'all,
Three
don't
sacks
fall
and a
for that
half.
shit.
Three sacks and a half. As a DB, bruh, he a monster, bruh.
whatever.
Big
Dude,
Purple.
TJ Watt has been Defensive Player of the Year. The dude has broke the record for sacks all time. Stop capping.
Hey, we talking about right now,
And he
man. He at
missed the
home.
game. He played 15 games too, not even the whole 16.
He didn't
You
play. He
mean
played
17?
15, bro.
No. The year he broke the sack record, he missed games. I think
Oh,
he
yeah.
missed.
Okay.
He played 15 games, not 16.
But I saw Kyle Hamilton make a shoestring tackle, and I'm like, yo, how do you even get this dude? But he'll just never lets go. He's just an elite tackler, so he just never letting go. And you got a
Okay.
dude who's 220 just hanging off your ankle, bro. That's tough, man.
That's
I hope one
okay.
day
And nobody's
when I met a
denying that
woman that talks to me like
he's
how
an
you feel about
outstanding young player.
that
But
she
to say he's better than TJ Watt, like, come on, stop trolling, fam.
No, I'm definitely capping, but
if hey
but
if
hey, but you know
if
TJ
Kyle
Watt's from the
Hamilton
AFC
better than
North, though.
TJ Watt, then he better prove it tomorrow.
T.J. Watt is so fucking good, bro. I'm mad at my team for not drafting him.
We're
Y'all
not
would
about
have
to
won
have
if y'all
Blaze
had
and
A
Blaze
lot
and
of
TJ
teams
Watt.
mad for not drafting him, bro. He went like in the mid-20s.
No. Here's the difference. No, King. No, King. Here's the difference. When you're playing
I
for
know
your
he
hometown,
from Green. He from Wisconsin.
right.
Hold up,
So
yo,
it's
King, can I
different,
ask
King.
you?
If he got drafted to his King, hold on. If he got drafted to his hometown, King, he might be averaging 25 sacks because when you're playing at home, it's different from playing somewhere else. It's kind of like Derrick Rose when he got drafted to the Bulls. That should meant the world to him. So it's kind of like Aaron Jones, King. When Aaron Jones played the Cowboys, Aaron Jones said he's from that area. So what do to put the Cowgirls? You go off for 3 or 4 touchdowns. You don't do this shit all year. So what I'm saying, King, if Watt gets drafted to his hometown, Wisconsin, King, bro, he would go dummy. You playing for your hometown fans, your crowd, man. I could see him getting 25 sacks, showing out for the crowd. I could just see it. I could see him pumping his chest and talking shit to motherfuckers for real. Can you imagine him, King, and his hometown team? You playing with Rashawn Gary and these niggas, bro? That defensive line will be stupid. It'll be just straight dummy.
Hold up, Mike. I gotta ask King about his boy, man. So, yo, King, can you admit that Jordan Love and CJ Stroud are better than Brock Purdy?
TJ, I'm not
good
one of
questions,
these
man.
new boots who hop on the panel and be falling for your trolling. I'm not HC. You're not gonna have me jump outside my skin for you.
I asked the panel, bro. Am I asking valid questions?
Jordan Love had an opportunity. What kills your whole point? Jordan Love had an opportunity to prove he's better than Brock Purdy. Look, Brock Purdy's team was down. What was the score, King? 21-17. Brock Purdy got his team in the end zone. When Jordan Love had the ball and he had a chance to win the game for the Packers. And what did Love do, King? He rolled to the right, threw the ball, crossed his body across the middle of 2 defenders.
Yeah.
And either guy could have picked the ball off. Like, bro, come on, man.
I don't know why. I mean, did he have a running lane?
Then you said, hold up, Tay. Then you said CJ Stroud is better than Brock, right? You mean the same guy that threw 0 touchdowns, King? That guy? You got 0 touchdowns.
How many touchdowns did Brock Purdy throw for versus the Ravens?
You can't throw 0 touchdowns. You can't have. Let me finish, Tay. You can't throw 0 touchdowns for a playoff game and say you're better than anybody. Hell no. and you get blown out.
Brock Purdy played worse.
Brock Purdy got a touchdown though.
No, he
Stroud got
didn't.
nothing.
No, he didn't, bro.
Yes, he did.
He's talking about in the playoffs, TJ. He's not talking about a regular season game.
I'm just
Right.
comparing the
I
two
thought
games.
I
The
thought in the
last time
playoffs.
these teams played them.
He got at least one touchdown. Brock Purdy got a touchdown throwing it to what's his name? Kittle. This man Stroud's got none, not one.
One
You
thing I
can't
will
go a
say,
whole. Listen, you can't go a whole game and not throw one touchdown. That's crazy. That's real
Hey,
crazy.
big Perp ain't lacking, man.
Big Perp ain't better than Brock Purdy.
You talking? I don't know. You talking crazy? You trolling?
How am I talking crazy? The stats don't lie, homie. Brock Purdy, that nigga. He's not even
Hey,
black.
man.
I'm calling him a nigga.
hello?
Brock Purdy better than him, bro. He better than Love. He better than Strauss, and he better than Big Perp.
All I'm gonna say is, if the Ravens win and Brock Purdy has to play them, I think we all need to say a prayer because that man's gonna be on suicide watch.
No, we can't say that, bro.
Y'all
We can't
gotta relax.
say that.
Y'all gotta
I'm
relax.
trolling, Mike. I'm trolling.
Y'all gotta relax. Now, Brock
Kyle
Brock Purdy
Shanahan
did
going.
gonna be so
malfunction.
scared he may pee his
Well,
pants.
I ain't
and
gonna
then
even
Brock
say he
Purdy only
malfunctioned
played.
because y'all got they got 3 tipped interceptions. Like, there's no way in hell that's gonna happen again in the
Bro,
playoffs. You know,
he
that's
threw
what
picks that were
people,
dropped, so
that's
don't
what
do that.
Baltimore Ravens
He threw
fans
a
are
lot of balls
depending
that could
on,
have been intercepted.
that they gonna get 3
He
tipped
threw a lot,
interceptions again in the game.
bro.
Then I
Bro,
mean,
one
Wait,
thing
they have a better
I'm
chance
not
of
gonna say
walking
that
to
they
the bank
hold on.
of handing
they
you
I gotta say
also dropped
one thing.
$500,000
interceptions too that hit
in
their
a brown
hands.
paper bag.
We talking about the Baltimore Ravens, so I gotta say one thing. We should have had 6 picks on Brock Purdy.
Thank you.
Like this. Stop this nonsense. What? It was a 1 game
No,
fluke.
that's a blatant lie.
Go check in the
Bro,
tape.
there was
Go
so
check
many
the
passes
tape.
with Black.
We should have
Bro,
had 6 picks on Brock
yes, they
Purdy.
dropped interceptions. What's his name? Ronald Darby dropped a pick that hit his hands. Brock Purdy threw the ball behind him, and he dropped it.
Like these San Fran
Dude,
cockroaches got stopped this
Dude,
coping. Y'all got
it hit
shit
one
kicked
damn
in,
hand.
bro.
So he reaching behind himself on a ball that he reached behind, and it hits his hand as he's running the opposite way. And that was a pick.
Bro,
Y'all
Yes, that
doing
should've been
too
a pick.
much, bro.
there was multiple throws where they should have been picked
Multiple
off. He
throws.
should
So
have had
many throws
more
didn't even
picks.
count.
It's like, stop this nonsense. Stop saying like,
That's
he just
all
got
cap.
unlucky. He just got unlucky. And on top of
He
it,
made
no,
some
hold up.
terrible
And on
decisions.
top of it, no, that's good coaching. They know he's a small QB. They're purposely putting their hands up. They got outcoached. Stop this nonsense. They
Dude,
got
first
outcoached.
of all,
They
the
did
tips
get
wasn't even
outcoached.
coming from the line. Like, what are you talking about?
They did get outcoached.
Did you see
Bro,
TJ? This is why I have to
all the
talk.
guys,
You
all the
don't
guys in the
even be
D
watching
line,
the
all the
games. You
guys
go
in the
back
D.
and watch
No,
highlights.
I watched Stop Cap. I watched the whole game
Bro,
on Christmas.
they dropped
All the
many
guys on the D line, all the edge rushers, all putting their hands up on purpose. They know he's a small QB.
The
It
tips
works.
didn't come from the defensive line. One
They
tip
came
came
from the
on
Some of
a
them
cornerbacks.
did,
double
not all of
They
them.
cornerback
did
Not
great
all
plays.
of
They
them.
blitz
literally
where he
knew that
tried
they
to
were
get the
gonna do
ball out
that
to
that
Debo,
screenplay,
who just
and they
did a
called a
stop
double.
route. He got his hands up. The ball popped straight up in the air and went over his head. And the corner who blitzed from the other side got the pick. The second pick, he
Isn't
threw
that
across
great
the
coaching?
middle, across his body like Jordan Love did. The defender reached over George Kittle to knock the ball down. It popped straight up in the air, and your safety got that pick. The third pick,
Bro,
he got
we
hit
watched
as he was
the
releasing the
game. We
ball
watched the game,
to
dude. You gotta tell us again. We watched the game.
McCaffrey, and it went straight to your linebacker. That's how
Bro,
you
they
got 3 of
dropped
your
picks
picks. Now,
too.
the
We're not
one
gonna
pick
do
where
this,
he tried to
bro.
hit Debo in the end zone, that was just a straight up bad pick. That was a misread.
Dude
And really,
needs
that's
to
the fault of
listen.
Kyle Shanahan
Dudes,
because
hold up.
you got Kittle running a out route, and they in cover 2. It's nobody to even threaten your
The
safety.
reason why,
So when Kittle runs short, he automatically goes back to the middle. He looks at Brock Purdy. Brock
the
Purdy's
reason
looking in the
why,
middle of the field. The eyes led him to the football.
bro,
But it ain't like your defensive line was batting balls in the air, and that's how y'all got picks. And it wasn't no other 2 or 3 picks that your defense could have had. Like, y'all
yes,
need
there
to cut that out, bro.
was.
All right, so like I was saying,
I'm
I
not
didn't say their hands up caused all the picks. That's not what I said. All I said
It
is
didn't
that
cause none of the
no,
picks.
it disrupted the offense for sure. It disrupted the offense for sure. That's a
How?
fact. And on top of it,
So
go
how is that
check
and
the.
we
Hold up, hold up. I'm not done.
outgained
Hold
y'all
up.
on offense?
I'm not done. I'm not done. You outgained me. You outcoached on offense and defense. It was a beatdown. Stop this nonsense. It was a beatdown
And
in San
Bro,
Fran.
bro,
let me say this.
y'all had 3 turnovers and was winning by 2 points at halftime. Like, it wasn't no beatdown, bro. And your offense got the ball on the plus side of the field 3 times. You was held to 3 fucking field goals in the first half.
And they continued to
Stop that
score,
capping
and they
ass shit.
continued to pick
Yes,
off Brock
because we
Purdy. It
continue.
was a beatdown.
Oh
You
my,
Four-fifth
lost
is
by 2
crazy.
touchdowns. It should have been more than that. It was a beatdown. They
bro,
picked
it
off.
was a
Hold up.
7.
They
It was
picked
a
off Brock Purdy
7-point.
4 times. Y'all brought in your
Nigga,
backup. They picked
my
him off
nigga,
2.
my
It was
nigga,
domination. Stop this.
It was a 7-point game in the fourth quarter. Like, y'all act like y'all dominated. The Niners outgained Baltimore.
Who cares?
Cut
You
that
got
capping
blown
ass
out
shit out,
33 to
bro.
19.
Yes, okay. So it
Bunch
ended
of
up
you
that
know
way.
what? Dak
So
Prescott
listen,
outgained a bunch of people in 2020.
yes,
What did that
yes.
lead to? 0,
Listen,
like 8
y'all
wins. Who cares?
won by 12 points with 5 turnovers. Congratulations. If that's what you're depending on to happen in the rematch, like I said, walk into a bank with a sandwich bag and ask them to
It's
give
gonna
you
be worse.
500 grand and let them give it to you, and the police ain't gonna be waiting
Hey,
out.
I'm hearing
Got a
a
better
whole bunch
shot
of
of that shit happening.
excuses. I'm
A
hearing a whole
whole
bunch of
bunch of
excuses.
It
excuses.
ain't no excuses, bro.
All I
I
know,
broke down how
when
he
my
turned the
guys
ball
pulled
over.
up on the Niners,
There were so many
they got their
drop kicks,
shit
bro. We're
kicked
not
in.
gonna sit there and
That's
act like
all
we
I'm
didn't do
saying.
that.
When my guys pulled up on the Niners, we was a more physical team. We're the better coach team. We had the best player on the field. In Lamar Jackson, when my guys pulled up on the
In
Niners,
that
it looked
fourth
real
quarter, they were
scary.
literally just like,
All
what's it
right.
called? They were just running the ball to waste time. They weren't even trying.
Okay.
Y'all know y'all scared, bro. Literally,
Yeah,
teams are
we
playing
scared.
you just like how they did, just like how Bill Belichick did, what's his name, Sean McVay in the Super Bowl. They're playing a 6-1 on you, boys, and that's why Brock Purdy looks so bad. And that
Boy,
offense
stop. You
still
don't
goes.
even know. Now you just talking. You just
Dude,
running
they
your
did.
mouth. You don't know what the
Go
hell you
watch
talking
film. They
about.
did. They literally did.
Fuck out of here.
They literally did. Go
Man,
watch film,
cut
bro.
that cap, boy.
Yes, they literally did,
You
bro.
wouldn't see you just
They
you
literally
just
did. They
talking.
run a
You just
6-1
talking, bro.
defense.
Ain't
They
nobody ran no
dude.
6-1
The
defense
Packers
on us.
did that.
No, they did not run a 6-1. Like, what are you talking about? They ran a 5-2 defense. What are you talking about?
That's that Canada stuff.
That dude
That's
ain't from Canada. He the one got 2 damn football teams. Talking about they ran a 6-1 defense. This ain't fucking Madden.
Ah,
They ain't
shit.
run no damn 6-1 defense, man. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Steven, you there?
Wait, hold on. I
Wait,
gotta ask King one more question about his Niners, man. So, you're King. Do you still think Brock Purdy's the best player on the team, or do you think that's Christian McCaffrey?
Salute.
okay, I guess he's not there.
Yeah,
How's it
I
going,
guess he's not
Alfonso?
there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that Boulder's
Steven.
finest?
And yes, they did win a 6-1.
I'm here. I'm here. Now I want
I'm talking about the
anybody.
Packers. I'm talking about the Packers game.
I
Not
want
the
anybody to
Ravens.
find a quote of me saying Brock Purdy was the best player on the 49ers team.
I
I'm
can't.
just
I
asking a
can't wait till
question.
we play them.
I
What
mean,
are you
you
talking
yeah,
about?
but you sitting up, you trying to lie on cool.
But
Do I
what?
still think
I'm asking you a question.
the best player on the
JC
49ers? I
Niners
never
rematch, baby.
said that. I
You
never
know
said
what?
that.
I won't talk about the Niners, man. Dude's getting real emotional. I won't talk about the Niners, man.
You be trolling. You be fucking trolling.
The San Fran cockroaches are in their feelings these days, man.
All right.
It don't matter. The Ravens or the Chiefs. The 49ers are getting
Look,
blown up.
LaFonso, how's it been going, man?
Andy Reid literally owns Kyle
Been going
Shanahan.
good. How about you?
Have blessed. That's all I can say. Good. Good day, man. Woo! Good day, man.
That's good.
Man. Anyway.
You saw that woman, didn't you, Texas? I can tell.
No.
Yes.
Nope. I'm yet to make a decision on that. I'm trying to see what I'm really going to do. I'm being honest. I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll see, man. I don't know. Lord, Lord, Lord. Man, what's his name? Gave me a ring. I don't know why. Hey, but no, no. Hey, Alfonso. Remember that just quickly, and then y'all get back to what y'all are talking about. That was funny when I told you what one of my associates that dream he had. That's hilarious. That's funny. That's
Oh yeah,
creepy.
that was spooky. I couldn't imagine some shit like that happening, man.
That's scary.
That is spooky.
Yeah, I didn't watch any NBA today. I didn't have time for that, man. The NBA has been a waste. I lost my money on the Mavericks, bro. They were blowing out, and I knew they were going to do it to me. The other night when they played the Suns, they were up by a substantial amount of points. At halftime, they were only up by 1 point. I knew they were going to lose, man. I mean, I haven't been watching the games, but I wonder how bad of a distraction Luka is too, because it's like it's always crap with that guy.
Can I ask Alfonso a question real quick? Alfonso, you there?
Yeah.
All right, Alfonso, can you tell me the QB? We're gonna talk about your football team. Can you tell me the QB the Broncos gonna get that's better than Russell Wilson? Can you please tell me who that is?
Nobody.
So
The
the
way it's
dude you
going, I know they was talking about the dude from I think they said they was trying to get the dude from
Oregon.
Yeah.
Bo
so
Nix don't
hold
get
up,
him.
hold up. So you was hating on Russ the whole season. You was
Russ is
blaming him.
ass.
Everyone's blaming him, even though the defense got put a 70 ball put on their head. Y'all were all blaming Russ just to get a QB who's worse than him.
Russ is
Oh
ass, bro.
no, wait.
Russ is
I don't
worse.
agree. I don't agree with that call neither. I don't agree with going for Bo Nix. He's ass. But
And
this
Russell's better.
shows
What are we
this
talking about?
dude.
Brother
Hold
Brook.
on, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm talking. Damn.
Oh man.
Um.
You can be mad all you want. Russ is still ass. That nigga's
Okay, dude. But
garbage.
can I finish my sentence? Like,
Go finish
god
the sentence.
damn. He asked me a question. Can I answer the motherfucker? God damn, nigga. Didn't they teach you when you was young? You line up and wait.
Nigga, go answer the fucking question. Nigga, all this fucking wasting his time. Nigga,
Okay. Well, as
go
soon as
answer
you
the
shut
fucking
your
bitch,
bitch
nigga.
ass mouth, I
He's
will. You
still
whole ass
fucking ass,
giggling
nigga.
nigga.
Cry all you want. Russ is ass.
Nigga,
Cry
I
all you
don't give
want.
a fuck. You
Russ is ass.
ass.
The team fucking sucks balls.
Anyway, suck balls. Oh, you that kind of guy, huh? A little fruity.
Nigga, is you retarded? Oh my god, bro. You was on the fucking slow buses, weren't you? The little small ones. Huh?
Yeah, I'm the one who was kicking your
You was
ass on
riding
the
to
slow
school,
bus,
huh?
nigga.
You was in classes. How many classes did you have in those classes? How many? Less than 5?
I wasn't in there, nigga. I was banging your mom.
Less than 5? You weren't doing nothing, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? You probably a transgender bitch ass nigga. What you talking about, Slum?
Well, listen up,
Answer the fucking just
son.
answer the
Listen up,
question, bro.
son.
Answer the
Why don't you
question.
come find
You were
out?
you
Man,
got your
we
pains
got
in
we
this
gotta
bitch.
take it back to sports,
I know
man.
you
We
were
gotta take it
transgender.
back
That's
to
why you're on your
Why
sports,
man
don't you
period
man.
come?
right
Why
now.
don't you come find
So
out what I am?
I know you have your
I'll
man period
meet you
because you were fucking
halfway.
trained. So
I'll
go
Yeah,
meet
answer
you
the goddamn
halfway.
question,
we gotta
nigga.
take it back to sports, man.
This nigga talking about some more weird
Go
shit.
answer the question, little bro. God.
Nigga, trust me, I'm your big
Go
bro.
answer the question. Nobody cares.
And nobody cares to hear
Go.
your
Oh my
mumbling ass
god,
talking
bro.
over
This is
me, nigga.
ridiculous. Now you acting like a female, bro. Answer the question.
Okay, like I said, why don't you come prove to me what I am?
Answer the question.
Then shut your bitch ass
Answer
up.
the question. Are you gonna answer the question? Do I need to speak it in Spanish? Would you get it
Nah,
then?
motherfucker, you can speak it however you want. Why don't you come speak it to my face and I'm gonna show you
Tengo
how quick I
preguntas.
drop your ass.
You're not gonna do shit, nigga. Answer the question. I'm not scared of you. The
I don't
fuck?
want you to be scared of me because that'll be easy work,
Just
nigga. I
answer
want
the
you to not be
question.
afraid of
God
me.
damn.
Since you want the attention,
Answer
nigga, you
the
hear me talking, you're talking
question.
all over people and shit.
Answer the question. Why don't
Shut
you?
your bitch ass up then. All right, man. What was your question? This making motherfucker. God damn. No, man. He just is worse, man. I wouldn't have picked him. I think that the Broncos are headed in the wrong direction, man. They're not headed in the right direction, and they need to do some. Besides the quarterback, man, they need some other stuff too. That I don't think Sean Payton is the right quarterback, but I'm gonna give him one more year to prove himself. Because other than that, we're just straight ass. And if this nigga knew anything, nigga, I can't stand Russell Wilson like I can't stand your whole ass.
You said Sean Payton was a quarterback.
I mean the coach.
Yeah. So yeah. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Go ahead, move
Like,
on to the
please,
next,
bro.
man.
Like, oh my God. Yeah, you
No,
was on
you
that
don't have
small. Well,
obvious
you
you
was
don't
on that
have a
small
God.
bus.
Obvious you don't have a
You
God.
was on that small bus.
Nigga,
You
I'm
thought
your
Sean Payton
God.
was a quarterback. That's crazy.
Nigga, cause somebody said
Yeah,
something
that's
like that
crazy.
don't mean shit.
Whatever.
Where'd this nigga come from?
Whatever.
Man, back to sports, man. Yeah, I think the Broncos had a pretty good season, man. They even late in the season they had a chance to make the playoffs, and they fumbled the last few games. But after that 70 ball got put on their head, people just thought they'd be trashed the whole season, and they turned it around and became a respectable team.
Yeah, they turned it around, but man, I mean, that still ain't good enough. I mean, if you would have saw us the first 5 games, man, I don't know if you've seen them, but yeah, they were terrible, man. You had the crowd booing at home in home games.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I know, and they turned it around, became a pretty good team. And
Well, I
it's a
mean, if
first
you,
year head coach, first year at the QB.
I don't know, man, I wouldn't call that a pretty good year, but I mean, if
And
that's
bro,
what you call it.
the year before they were terrible, so they're much better than the year before.
Yeah, well, I'm not Deion Sanders. That still ain't good enough for me. In
And
other
so
words,
do you believe Russ? Do you
a
believe
good.
Russ earned it? The criticism?
Do I what?
Do you believe Russ earned the criticism he got, or you think they blamed him? Because he didn't play for that defense, man. That defense was trash the whole season.
I mean, if I'm gonna be fair about Russ, I thought that I can't remember which game it was. It might have been the last game of the year or the game before. I mean, Sean Payton made a lot of bad calls too, and then they benched Russell after that. So it was 2 games before the last one, and shit, somebody at my door. Maybe it's that guy. He at my door. Hold on.
That's kind of weird. Someone at your door at this time of night?
Yeah, I got somebody picking some stuff up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, Texas, you think your Chiefs gonna win on Sunday, man?
Yeah,
Against the
I actually
Ravens
do.
in Baltimore? Oh, you do?
I actually do. And it's not because we discussed this before throughout the weekend. You know,
Hold on, quick question though. Close game, or you think it's gonna be a blowout win?
Close.
So close win, okay.
I mean, I had Baltimore, but my pick officially was Baltimore 9. So if I'm wrong on that, then I'll own it. But yeah, I'm human, so things change. Me and Steven and everybody else we discussed previously. So I'm not gonna dive.
So let me
Go
ask you.
ahead.
So I'm a Ravens fan. What
Oh,
advantage
man.
do you think this Chiefs team has over the Ravens?
Hold on. Okay. Of course, coaching, quarterback. Let me see. I think the run is kind of almost similar, but I just you can laugh at me when I say this.
So hold on. Let me ask you though. So what advantage does Pat Mahomes have over the Ravens defense?
Okay.
Or as a matter of fact, or the Chiefs
Yeah.
offense for that matter? Because not
I'll
just
say
him.
two. Yeah, okay. I'll say 2 things. The first is not going to be non-football, but I think this BS type of whole thing they want Kansas City in there. Just check back to what I said yesterday. Okay, on the field. Well, I think Rashee Rice, Kelsey, those guys are going to be able to make some headway and get yak yards, and then I think Pacheco and CH will be able to run the ball. Now, when it comes to if Baltimore, which they've been getting front four pressure all year long, right? Okay. The thing is if the Chiefs, I think you might want to do max protection, but if they can, get guys and short to intermediate like they've been doing for the second half of last year, and then work the space, I think they'll have success and they'll be able to move the ball down the field defensively for the Chiefs. They're number 2 essentially overall this past year behind Baltimore, of course, in points allowed. On third down, they're very efficient. They get off the field. They got the best corner in the league, and I think they'll get enough pressure. Now, this is the big reason why I think that they're going to go to the Super Bowl, because a lot of people don't understand. Me and Steven, West Name fan, but we mentioned this. I think that the league can get their hands in it. I think it's definitely going to go to Kansas City so they can try to solidify that dynasty. And laugh at me now, but if they do win, not you, but others will cry later because we know what this is about. But that's all I'll say. Now, if you're playing with Lamar Jackson on the field, is Steven there or is Fambo there?
Yeah, I mean, even to like boost your point,
Go ahead.
I mean,
my point was made yesterday.
has a
Yeah,
very good cornerback room. It's going to be hard for those guys to create separation.
McDuffie.
And
Yeah,
the Ravens aren't that good as a run defense, so they could run the ball in theory.
and if you can make Lamar have to gash you constantly, which I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying everybody knows that's your best chance to beat him. But you got to have spies, and you can't do too much. I think man coverage all the time because he burnt the Texans like that. Because their backs were turned to him, and he said, "Let me finish. I'm gonna finish." And then when their backs are turned to him, then he gets those big gashes. My very last point. Me and Steven and Fambo discussed this last night and the night before. Bro, we know what this is, and I believe they want to solidify this whole thing with Chiefs going back. But hey, laugh at me now. That's fine. Go ahead, sir. Maybe you'll finally believe, TJ, that it's kind of fishy.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, like I said, it's gonna be a good game. Any team can win, I think. But I just think the Chiefs will have to establish the run for their passing game to work, and I don't think they'll be able to establish a run against this Ravens defense. So I think the Ravens are really good against distracting young QBs. But obviously, Pat Mahomes a different task. So it's gonna be a fun game, man. I think the Ravens defense is gonna answer up to the challenge, but I'm not saying Pat Mahomes will have a bad game, but they played stellar so far. So
yeah, see, I think what you said is important because I think the Chiefs will try to operate it from the opposite way, from the air, moving the ball in the air a little bit, then to mix it in the run. But yeah, I mean, I've already given my take on it for a lot of reasons, and I believe it's going to play out the way I think because of certain narratives and certain things. And if it happens, and the Chiefs go back on to play, I think the Niners. I need San Fran to win. That's the game I need San Fran to get me to Vegas, and I think they will. And then we'll see. We're gonna see a rematch inevitably. But if we see that Chiefs Niners thing, man, it's gonna be very juicy, very juicy. And I think if the Chiefs would, I know the league wants to. They're fiending to try to get Mahomes to cap off that dynasty. And I'm saying if that happens, Andy Reid's going to retire. I believe my whole heart. And then I think Bill Belichick, if anybody, will come in. And if this plays out like all the crazy crap I've said that played out before, Rangers and all the other predictions way ahead of time, hey, but we'll see. We'll see. I got no more words about these games because I've already spoken the entire week about what I think will happen. So I don't really care.
TJ, also the Ravens aren't a good run defense. They're like ranked 22nd. Not as good as you think. That's why I didn't bring that up when I was talking to Texas. I looked it up and I was like, I was not impressed.
Glad you saw that.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, but they still perform well against elite run.
Yeah, they have done that though. They have done that. It's possible.
Look at the Dolphins. Look at the Niners. They played great against those runs. So it's like I'm telling you, the defense is still overall elite. And on top of it, is a Chiefs running game elite? Their offensive rushing game is elite.
They really didn't perform well against the Niners run. I think Christian McCaffrey had like 118 on like 17 carries, 18 carries.
Yards. And I don't remember the Dolphins' run game not working. I just remember them stopped using it. They got down super quickly because the Ravens kept scoring.
They had to. Yep, that's a good point. They couldn't afford to keep trying to run the ball when you're already getting gut wrenched.
They did stop the Texans, which is good. They averaged like 4.5 yards last, and they did.
Devin Singletary, I don't like him too much because he's a small, not really burst field running back. I was not pleased with him. There were holes and creases he could have gotten, and on the edge, I'm like, bro, you're small and you don't have acceleration. He was the guy that was running with the Bills. That's why the Bills had an anemic attack. Him and Zach Moss, and then they finally got the Cook boy, and then he destroyed Kansas City. And that's how you can be. Go ahead.
The Texans need to go after.
Hold on, I'll just say this:
the running back from the Raiders.
Because
we're
talking about the Ravens rush defense, and I'll just say this: they step up when they need to. Because even this Niners game, you guys are talking about Christian McCaffrey had all these yards. He did have a good game, but they as a team 121 rush yards as a team. I'll take that. So they step up when they need to.
And that's what you just. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, you say a team, but the only person who really run for us is Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, of course, but that's not that matters, right? It's the team rushing is what matters, not just one player.
But Christian McCaffrey's getting all those carries, bro.
Of course, if that's who they
but
choose
the
to
thing
give the
is,
ball
like,
to, that's
Christian McCaffrey don't never get like 20 carries in a game.
Hey, that sounds like a Shanahan problem, man. not a Ravens.
No. I mean, he's not supposed to be used. He's not a Bill Kyle. He's not Derrick Henry, where he's gonna carry the ball 20, 25, 30 times in a game. Like he's not supposed to be used that way. You use him in a running game. You use him in a pass game. The only point I was making is that he had a good game going against Baltimore. We just kept shooting ourselves in the foot, turning the ball over. So that's why I've said, even after that game, like, it was, in my opinion, it was a fluky game with all of those damn turnovers in that game. I don't believe my team is at all scared of Baltimore, of seeing Baltimore if they had to see them again. They know that they can run the football on them. And like I said, not me, not no Baltimore Ravens fan, not no Niners fan is going into that game thinking, man, we finna have another 4 turnovers with 3 of them tip passes that all gonna just fall into the hands of Baltimore Ravens defenders.
All right, so I'll say this: you think it's a fluke, and I get you Niners fans think that, but when the Ravens played the Niners, they beat them in every phase of football. So you can say that's a fluke that their offense beat their offense, their defense beat their defense. Like their special teams was better, their coaching.
Well, I'm sorry, the numbers don't bear that out, but I'll let you run with that narrative.
Like I said, we saw them play, and they didn't look like after about halftime, it was a blowout. Like it didn't feel close. Like at 1 point, it was close, even though they lost by 2 touchdowns. Like, come on, at home, come on, man.
They lost by 12 points.
They lost by 14 points.
It was 31-19.
It's 33-19. They lost by 2 touchdowns, 14 points. It was a blowout.
Like I said, it was a 7-point game.
Yes, I'm sure for a second it was a close game.
Nah, it went for a second.
Can you ask him, do you think Purdy's going to throw an interception?
No, I don't.
And my last thing, this nonsense, he's never going to throw 4 again. He should have threw 6. Go watch the tape.
Bro, you watched the tape. I didn't watch more Baltimore Ravens football than you. Like, you better cut
That's cap. That's cap.
Cut that shit out, boy.
I think
Debo. Brother, I have a question. On the how likely do you think he is to not throw an interception? Like out of 10 in that game, if they were to play?
Because 4 turnovers is not. You can't bank on that.
I think he'll throw 1, at least 1.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna throw one. He's never thrown an interception. I don't think he's gonna turn the ball over. I do believe, like I said, that play in the first quarter when they marched right down the field on Baltimore, he threw that interception, and that was just a bad play by him. But rarely do Purdy make a mistake twice. Rarely do he not see coverage and force a ball into a spot like that. And he didn't see that change. He didn't see that defense like firsthand. So I believe if he had to face Baltimore again, he would not turn the ball over.
But I'm sorry. Maybe you're talking. I can't really hear you. I'm sorry about that. But wouldn't that work? I guess I have 2 statements and questions. Wouldn't that seeing them work both ways for Mike McDonald as well to better, come up with a game plan to stop these guys?
Well, yeah, it will work both ways that, we've seen each other. But again,
I'm sorry.
How much is Baltimore taking away from it when, like y'all say, they blew the Niners out? They really is going to go into a rematch feeling like they executed their game plan perfectly. And so, what exactly changes are they going to make in a rematch when you quote unquote blow a team out? The other team has to adjust first, and then you make adjustments off of their adjustments. So, any adjustments that the Ravens make would most likely be in game.
In game on the fly, and that's dangerous because
I
like
have a
when yeah,
question though. Oh, okay, I'll let you go.
no, I'm saying that's why if you notice, I've noticed this trend when a team loses to a team early in that same season, they play in the Super Bowl. Normally, a team who lost, just at least from what I know, I don't know the record, but they normally come back and actually, probably win the game. Because like if you punch me in the mouth and you beat me up, Steven, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have to devise a game plan to work that, and then when you have to make an adjustment in the game or on the fly, it's not as easy. Like when you go to halftime, okay, Super Bowl, wow, okay, you got 30 minutes because they got the performance, but it's kind of hard to really get all those guys, to ascertain. Okay, we got to do this when this team has taken an entire 2 weeks to prepare or whatever, and they've got it down, and then you got to get all the information from their most recent adjustment to your game plan, which you've done. Then you got to get all that in 30 minutes. That's tough.
That's a fact. And one more thing about that, Texas. So the way Kyle Shanahan calls plays is he calls plays to set up plays later on. Those plays are dependent upon the adjustments made by the defense. So if he comes in with the game plan to execute against Baltimore and is successful, now Baltimore goes in at halftime and make adjustments. The play calling in the second half is going to be to the adjustments most likely to come from Baltimore based off of what the Niners did successfully in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a constant chess match, and I'm going to trust Kyle Shanahan, his experience, and his ability to call plays to be able to make the proper adjustments. I believe my quarterback's going to make the proper adjustments. I believe we can run the football like I believe Kansas City will be able to run the football. I don't believe in Hilaire, but that motherfucker Pacheco, that son of a bitch runs harder than any running back in football today. He's going to be tough to bring down. Baltimore does have a physical front seven, so they may be up to the task. Is Andy Reid going to stick with the run? Because he's shown in the past he can get away from it from time to time. But with the lack of, I don't want to say pass catches, but the lack of full trust in his pass catches may force him to stick with the run. I agree with TJ. It's going to be a barn burner. That's going to be a damn good game.
Can I need to say two things.
Okay.
So first, I'll just say it quick and then you guys can go. First things, I don't think the Chiefs will be able to run the ball on Baltimore. And another thing, what you said about Kyle Shanahan is a chess match. Yes, you're right. But last time Kyle Shanahan faced Harbaugh, he lost that chess match on Christmas Day, and it was bad. So you can be confident in your team. I get that. But like I said, let the record reflect, he lost that chess match last time.
Okay, cool.
And I remember you made I'm gonna say some more stuff, but I remember you made the point that he had Kelce run that, I think it was an out route on that cover too. The reason why because the Ravens did that same formation last time, but they ran cover one, and then right before the snap happened, Kyle Hamilton audibled him. Kyle Hamilton, maybe it was probably from what's his name, Mike McDonald, but they caught an audible and they switched to cover two. That's how when Purdy made that read. That play was to be cover one, but they already had switched it right before the snap. That's why he threw that first pick.
Yeah, but no. The reason why I'm confident that coverage wasn't cover one, because cover one is a middle close defense. That means that you got a single safety in the middle of the field. Your secondary was split, unless you're saying it was supposed to be cover one.
It was supposed to be cover one, and then they switched it to cover two.
Yeah, but even with that said, that is cover two.
Would have been on.
Kyle Shanahan has to have the safety challenge. Has to have Kittle challenge that safety. So instead of him running the out, that route should have been a corner, where he has to occupy the safety, which allows Debo to pop wide open in the middle of the field. by Kittle running a short out where the cornerback can cover the short out. The outside receiver who runs a slant is now picked up by the linebacker. So the play design was flawed because you got split safeties on the field. That tight end has to threaten that safety, no matter what defense they
Yeah,
in.
I agree, but that's what in cover 2. Yeah, he would have to, but in cover 1, they switched right before they were about to snap it. They switched it. Kyle Hamilton was supposed to come down and guard Kittle, but they switched it to cover 2.
But again, so even if it's cover 1 and he's 1-on-1 with Hamilton, he still has to threaten Hamilton in the corner. Like he has to take him away from the middle receiver as part of your read, because you're reading. He read the play from right to left, right?
Yeah.
So it's the slant that comes underneath, but it's really to get Kittle open. So Kittle has to go to the corner to occupy the safety. If Kyle's covering him 1-on-1, he still has to threaten him deep into the end zone to occupy him. So his read when he comes back across the middle, if Kyle picks him up or covers him, you still got Debo coming wide open across the middle. It was just a bad play design, and Brock tried to look him off because he looked over that way at the safety. The only problem is the safety never bit on Kittle because it was out. The cornerback got it covered, so he had no reason to run over there with Kittle.
That's just a quick to the sideline thing.
Yeah,
And also, like you said that the Ravens can make adjustments. Well, since they got beat up so bad in the run game, they can stack the box more. That would be.
I just want to see what happens this weekend, man.
So I don't think that
Go
it's
ahead.
like. I don't think it's just like, oh, the Ravens can't make adjustments to stop the 49ers. But they're gonna be
No. I'm not
They
saying
didn't
they
have a
can't make
perfect game,
adjustments.
but I think they're gonna
But
definitely make more.
if you're going to stack the box to stop Christian McCaffrey, well then play action is going to open up. And see, Baltimore is kind of like San Francisco, where they play a whole lot of zone. They mostly play zone defense than they do man. So if you're gonna play zone defense, you're gonna stack the box, you go play action. Well, how wide are those zones gonna be for Debo, Kittle, and Ayuk to be running through? The thing that they did in the first game with all of the turnovers, you can notice it in the third quarter. They go in play action and the linebackers are backing up. They never bit on the play action. But that was partly where Kyle Shanahan did not commit to the run like he should have. Christian McCaffrey was having real good success with it. You run it until they stop it. And there was no need to go full-blown throwing the ball every down because we wasn't out of the game. Like, we were still in the game early in the third quarter. It was a 2-point game at halftime.
The play
There was
action
no
didn't really
reason
work
for it.
well against what's it called, the Packers. There, you don't think they're able to pick up some stuff about that?
Say that again?
The play action, y'all working under center with play action, whether that be run plays or play action. When the Packers used that 6-1 defense, it didn't work as well. You think the Ravens can implement that?
Bro, the Packers was in a 5-2 defense.
It was in a
But
6-2, 6-1. You don't tripping though.
Okay. We're not gonna argue about it. But regardless, Christian McCaffrey against Green Bay, he had 98 yards on 17 carries.
Yeah,
Now
I mean,
both
like in
both
general,
running
though,
backs,
from
because
under the center, they
people's talking
weren't
about
that effective. I mean, like passing wise, I'm about passing wise.
Say what?
I'm about passing when they're passing the ball under center. They weren't as effective as they usually are, and they were not good in shotgun at all.
Yeah, but I said this before the game. I said this months ago. The kryptonite for Brock Purdy is rain. Really, my team, period. And I'm sure people have heard me say that. We are bad in the rain. We lost to Chicago last year in the rain. We lost to Cleveland this year in the rain. We damn near lost to Green Bay in the rain. Like, Washington damn near beat us a couple years ago in the rain. We're just a bad rain team.
What about the Bengals beating you? There was no rain. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe there wasn't rain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AFC
The
North.
Bengals did beat us. That was a close game until the fourth quarter. But every team has losses. Do I need to go through Baltimore's losses and ask about those?
No, I'm
How
just
y'all lost
saying.
to
I mean, if we're
Pittsburgh
gonna use
and
rain as
Kyle
an
Pitt?
excuse,
Why you
I mean,
bringing up
Pickett.
Baltimore for? What the heck?
I mean, every team, no team went undefeated. So every team
yeah, but I
lost.
mean, like, I don't think rain isn't like he wasn't very
No,
good
you
throwing the
you
ball over
asked
the
about
middle.
my passing game. Now we were the most efficient offense in the league
Yeah, of course.
this year
Yeah,
with
yeah.
those
Kyle
losses.
Shanahan's a fantastic play caller. He's
Say
probably
that again.
he's the best in my opinion. I mean, Sean McVay is under him. He's super efficient, but
Okay, but again, so if we have the most efficient offense in the league, then us losing to Cincinnati or any other losses really don't matter. The issue that my offense went through last week was, again, it was a rain game.
You don't think it was the defensive scheme at all?
I'm not gonna shit on Green Bay, but Green Bay had one of the worst run defenses in the league. I don't believe that they match up well with us.
What
Their
about
defense versus our offense overall. But at the end of the day, Brock Purdy missed a lot of wide open people. He threw the ball where the ball got away from him a couple of times where they could have been picked. When he's not playing in the rain, he is an extremely accurate quarterback. He throws with great anticipation. He puts the ball where it's supposed to be. Not 70% of the time.
What about so with the Lions being the number one ranked run defense? How do you think that's gonna work?
I don't think they're number one ranked
Number
defense.
two.
They have a good run defense.
I think I was
They're number
watching the
two
game last
when I
week and said
checked.
they're number one.
They're number two from when I checked, but it's still the elite. But
They're still really good. How do you think?
But I think the Niners can, because against the pass, that's the issue. I think the Niners can mix it up from the short to intermediate, and everything, and then they get those yak yards. That's what I think.
Whatever playing is what's his
they're
name?
going to wear. Yeah, Debo, he's coming back. I don't know how healthy he is. Maybe he knows.
Debo is a full go.
Yeah, that's what they said.
And the thing about it is our running game is kind of unique. It's not.
I'm sorry.
It's not the typical running game, and that's the thing about Kyle Shanahan is the way that they orchestrate the run, and then you gotta not only account for Christian McCaffrey, but you gotta account for Debo too. As long as Kyle Shanahan kind of sticks with it, they're gonna have to honor the run, which off of play action is gonna leave big gaps in that zone, and then outside they're horrible. Now they safeties, Gardner Johnson and the other safety, they're pretty good in the middle. The linebacker and the whatever his name is, yeah, he's pretty good. So in the middle of the field, I think they solid as long as they keep their discipline, not falling for the play fakes, get proper depth, that type of thing. But on the outside, they kind of Swiss cheese. I believe that we can exploit their defense. Their defense, especially their secondary, is in the bottom 20s. And I still believe that we're going to have some level of success running the football. My concern is more so us stop and run. I told Mike last week before we played Green Bay, my run defense ain't that great. It's not what it used to be. And if they're able to run the ball, that keeps them on the field, keeps them in second and short, third and short, and extended drives, that type of thing. And really, they did a decent job on Jones. He had 153-yard run, but other than that, the other 18 carries, he had 50 yards. He was averaging around 3 yards a carry. Stop the run, get in Jared Goff's face. Niners win.
If those two things don't happen, it's a toss up.
It don't sound like you respect the Lions, man. It's kind of crazy.
I do. I just said if we can't stop the run and can't get pressure on Jared Goff, the game gonna be a toss up. That how that ain't respect.
I don't know why they don't do one game on Saturday and one game on Sunday.
Yeah,
It
that kind of
sucks to be
pisses
that
me
way.
off. But they've been
Yeah,
doing
same
this
here.
all this time. I mean, the championship
They
games on
they I
Sunday.
think it's because they want equal rest for both teams going to the Super Bowl.
You know. Yeah. Well, I'm glad the Chiefs Ravens are in the first game. So,
Bro, that's BS, man. That's one day. You have to get 2 weeks. That's some BS, man.
but they've always done that though, and for whatever for like you said, that's always been the thing.
Oh, that the conferences have both been on Sunday for
Yeah,
conference games.
since I've been
Okay.
alive at least.
Yo, Doors, I still can't believe your Colts, man. How y'all gonna lose at home? You could if you won that game, you'd have won the division. You lose at home and miss the playoffs. That's terrible, man.
Man, that's like 3 weeks old, man. 4
Well,
weeks.
obviously, but it's football, and their season's over, so it's still valid.
Been over, yeah. That's like me
That was
saying,
a
man,
very, very tough loss
At
and a
home,
strange
bro,
play.
I felt bad for that crowd, man.
Well, how do you disrespect Jonathan Taylor like that?
I won't go into the reasons, but it's fishy. I I don't feel bad for the Buffalo Bill fans, man, because they're just classless. And you're throwing. I mean, I'm not mad about it. It's what it is, and those are grown men; they can handle it. But you're throwing snowballs and stuff, just trying to pelt people in the head and stuff. And that stadium, that's the most hideous stadium in the NFL, where the Bills play. That's a dump. I'm sorry, it's a dump. They got to get out of there.
Ralph Wilson Stadium's a dump.
That was I thought it was called Highmark. Is it or they changed the name to Highmark? I thought it was Highmark now. I thought it was Orchard
That
Park
must.
at first. It was
No, I'm
you're
sure
right.
you're right. I think
I don't
you're
know.
right.
It's called
But
it's
it's
a
a
dump.
dump either way.
Yeah, man, go look at that stadium. I mean, it's only like one way entry exit, like just back in like the Pontiac Silverdome. You know that dome that was inside, obviously, but and go look at the stadium, dude. And then they say right outside when you're driving, the street lights are dim. It's just like this old bumpy gravel filled road and stuff like that. That's terrible, man. That's ugly. That's terrible, man.
Gravel roads, crazy.
That's what it is, bro. It's a dump, man. I mean, it's like you pull up to the arena or the stadium, and you're on a bunch of just dirt and gravel. It's crazy.
Gravel roads, absolutely insane.
I mean, it's already bad enough your fans get tortured every year and lose to the same team. I'm just being honest, and then they got to deal with that stuff, man. I'm saying your fans deserve better than that, bro. And they're out here doing WWE moves on each other, off the table, bro. Like they're really passionate. You got to give them something better than that, man. I'm being honest.
In the snow just to lose.
They're shoveling the snow and all just to lose again.
To the Chiefs again. That shit gotta hurt, man.
Hey, Ram. I think a lot of guys are gonna be surprised on Sunday. And I'll give my reasons why. I think KC's got to finish off their dynasty that they've been talking about. I think there might be a bunch of broken hearts going to that cold, rainy parking lot or whatever on Sunday. Remember I said it. Yep. His door's there.
Is he gone?
Oh, he's gone. Hey, how's it going, Fanbo?
No, I'm here.
What's good? What's good with y'all?
Nothing, man. Good. Blessed to be alive, man. See it January 27th. Man,
Waiting for February 11th.
that's your birthday?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's Super Bowl. Yeah. KC and the Niners rematch, baby. I mean, I had the Ravens, but I just want to. I can't wait to see what happens on Sunday. It's gonna be a lot of broken hearts, man.
My birthday 2 days after the Super Bowl. I thought I'd be on the
Oh,
Super Bowl.
that's good, man. Yours was on that day when I think the Rams played the Bengals.
The
Remember
big,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. February is a leap year this year. It's a leap year.
It's sometimes be a birthday.
Interesting.
Well, or All-Star weekend sometime.
Wait, when somebody's born on February the 29th, what would their birthday be? Would it be moved
Every
to
4
March the
years.
1st?
Every 4 years.
Some people celebrate on the 20th. Some people celebrate on the 28th, and some people celebrate on the 1st.
That's what I was saying. It's one of those days.
Yeah, my uncle used to celebrate before he passed. He celebrated on the 28th.
Dang, man. Yeah,
Yeah, it says their identification shows the 29th, but every three out of 4 years they'll either do it on the 28th or the 1st. That's interesting. I never thought about that.
yeah. I'm always trying to think on I just try to think about random things. Yeah, man.
Damn, wouldn't that be something? When you're 8 years old, you can say that you're 2.
That'd be trippy. That'd be like that movie. What's that movie with Robin Williams, Jack or some shit?
I thought
Benjamin Button.
it was a movie. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. He aged backwards, right?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like Tom Brady.
Nah, he's not aging backwards, bro. And the thing about Tom Brady is he uses cosmetics and stuff. Anyway,
Yeah. Yep.
because Tom
And a
Brady's got
freakishly strict diet. Oh, what's
he's got
that?
it.
Bro,
He's got a.
why you hating on the GOAT, bro?
If you attribute that to hate, then God bless you. I'm just speaking of fact. Yeah, but he actually does it, and that's not hating. I mean, whatever. Anyway, I'll leave it alone. But the thing about Tom Brady is not. What was I going to say? Now, the thing is, he's got a midlife crisis. You can tell, or at least he did, because you can see by the way he dresses. And I'm gonna tell you this. He tries to talk with a kid voice, bro. And then, but when he was on this thing with what's his name, Edelman, he was talking like in this deep voice. I'm like, bro. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. You got a midlife crisis because nobody's trying to get old, bro. I mean,
I love when people say they're not going to do something, then do it.
no,
I'm not going to hate, but I'm going to tell them
I'll
that it's a
reiterate.
midlife crisis.
I'll reiterate what I was
Midlife
doing.
crisis is not hating, bro.
No, it's off of what you observed in your mind. What is your point? I'm just curious because I'm really confused right now. I'm genuinely confused.
If y'all don't agree, man, y'all got it, man.
You're not talking to them. Talking to me. I'm the one that made the statement, so I'm just confused. But hey, if you can't clear it up for me, hey, there's a mess in aisle 9. Won't get cleaned. I mean, a lot of women, a lot of men have, well, a lot of women too. They have a lot of midlife crisis too. I mean, so is that hating? No, it's not a bad thing. You got a midlife crisis, like. I mean,
your Randall said he's depressed. Well,
you
why
want
are
to be
dudes like diagnosing Tom Brady, bro? What kind of bullshit is that?
No, I'm going off what I'm seeing. I don't care about it. I never bring up Tom Brady. I'm just saying what I'm seeing. I mean, a lot of people have midlife crisis. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I mean, people label it that it's a bad thing, but a lot of people in their 40s still want to be younger. I mean, crap. I at times wish I was still 15. So I guess I got a semi midlife crisis. I get semi. I'm nowhere near midlife yet, but I'm just saying. So. Because I never bring up Tom Brady because he's retired. I mean, I'm saying, well, He brought up Tom Brady, and I just kind of piggybacked off of it. But I'm saying I don't ever mention Tom Brady because I mean he's not playing anymore. So it's kind of like when LeBron retires, that's my GOAT, right? That's my GOAT. But you know, once he retires, I'm not gonna bring up LeBron James because like, what is his relation to this current league? You know what I'm saying? So,
Text.
yes, sir.
AC say you want to bet for 50.
You somebody trying to lose money to me?
AC, you want to bet?
Cha-ching. Oh, I gotta get the comments. I'm on my phone, not on the computer. Bet 50 on what? You trying to lose more money? You bet the Bills, bro. Nobody told you to do that. I told you don't do that. I said the Bills have no shot.
I bet the Bills too.
I know you did. What are you trying to bet, AC? Because I mean, I think I know what this Chiefs Raven game gonna go. And if it happens the way I said, and if the Chiefs do cement that dynasty like they keep pushing, I'm saying if they do now. No, don't shoot me down, anybody. Please don't shoot me down. Don't shoot me down. I got no weapons on me, man. But if they do, Andy Reid's gonna retire, I believe. And I think Belichick.
He said on the Ravens. He said he got the Ravens.
You got the Ravens?
Yeah, AC.
The thing is, I'm actually, call me a coward. I'm not touching this game because this is a little bit dangerous. But I do believe the Chiefs will get it done. But I know I called the Ravens, and I'm not hedging because I'll be wrong on that, you know. But I'm human, so when I see different things, I have the right to, I'm not going to bet that game, man. You probably lose, to be honest, with that bet, like But to be honest, I'm not going to touch that game. To be honest, me and somebody already have a bet, for that game, the second game, and I think he's getting ready to lose.
Well, if he win, he'll finally show back up and actually say something on the panel.
Yep. He showed up last week when the Niners won that game.
Yeah, when they almost lost to the Packers.
Yep.
That's why I said so. He didn't show his true colors. He's a bona fide Niners hater. That boy can't stand the Niners now.
Hopefully he shows up when the Lions barely lose. Because hey, I get my cha-ching. I hope it's not a close game. By the way, I mean I really hope the Niners bludgeon them. I think it's possible. If there's a blowout, it'll be that game. And I'm saying if there's a blowout in any of these two games, it'll be that game. I think it'll be Butts Chiefs close, or it'll be. When I say a blowout, to me, I know a blowout is like what they say, 2 touchdowns or what they say, but I'm saying 11, 12-point game. I think the Niners can beat them like that. And I'm being honest, not because I have money on them. I legitimately believe if they can work them in the intermediate and everything, and then get the defense on the field, drain them, and then you can enforce some of that run. I really believe that.
You really don't think the Ravens will blow out the Chiefs
Sunday?
TJ, you said what?
You really don't think the Ravens can blow out the Chiefs?
I didn't say that, but just look at what I said last night. I mean, I think a lot of y'all are going to be surprised with the outcome. And then when that happens, come back and holler at your boy.
You just said if there is a blowout, it's going to be the...
I said, if there's going to be a blowout, I said again, if there's going to be a blowout, I said, I believe it'll be that second game. If there's going to be a blowout.
It might be the first one, man. I don't know.
I think you're going to be surprised at the end of that game because I don't think it's going to end the way a lot of y'all think it is. Because when I've already covered it, Fanbo, you know this last night and the night before, Fanbo. Am I lying? I mean, so yeah. I'm not going to reiterate it like a snake, spit it out and then eat it back up. No. I'm just ready for the games to kick off, man. That's why these weeks kill me too, because like they'll talk about the game from Monday through Friday, and it's like, okay, yeah, y'all giving y'all synopsis on Monday and Tuesday, then Wednesday and Thursday and Friday just a wash, because it's like, yeah,
you're raising the bet up, Texas.
There's not enough money unless he wants to put 1,000 on it.
He said he got 1,500.
Oh, he's trying to poke at TJ. I know you're not going to bet me that much money, HC. You're not that dumb.
He got 1,500.
Dipping with, bro. I covered it yesterday, bro, and it's not going to end the way a lot of these people are thinking, bro. It's going to be a sad day, I believe. up there in Blackbirdville.
No, he said he got 100 on the Ravens.
Now, I'm not touching this game, bro. I'm not touching this game right here. Now, Lions, Niners. Let's go ahead and bet that, bro. I'm a money collector. They say, hey, somebody, hey, Texas, somebody owes money. I say, what? I say, I'm going to take that Eagle fan money, and I'm going to take HC. Let's bet on the game. Lions, Niners. Let's put about 400 on that game.
Golf if they have a field game on Sunday.
You want to bet?
I ain't betting.
Oh,
He can
okay.
go 70 yards.
70 yards?
on the Chiefs game?
He's throwing 600 yards.
Hey, dipping wet. It's deeper than that, bro. I've covered. I gave my synopsis yesterday. There's no whoa, bro. I'm not on that time, bro. We're not on that time, bro.
I can't trust you, Texas boys, man.
And believe me, we can't trust Canadians either. Y'all are the friendly capital. That's a fact. They're very friendly up there in Canada.
St. Brown have 300 yards.
What happened with that TD Jakes? What happened with him, bro?
He's not from Texas. He's from West Virginia.
Doesn't he
Just
preach
ain't no
Texas stuff?
goddamn mad and talking about somebody gonna have 300 yards. Man, bro, you better quit trolling up here, man.
Watch, you can see you could have a field day.
Hey, Dip, bro, a lot of stuff yesterday. Fambo was here yesterday, too. A lot of stuff, man. It was yesterday. We're gonna see a rematch, boys. It's not gonna be one that y'all think.
It can be the first game of the season rematch.
No. It's gonna be Niners and the Chiefs again, bro. Hey, y'all can laugh at me now. I did laugh at me before other places, but when it happens the way I prognosticated, hey, don't be looking crazy or shocked.
Bro, for the whole season, the Chiefs suck. The Chiefs aren't doing it.
See, but that's the narrative, though, bro. And y'all gonna
Bro,
y'all.
that's what you said. I'm not talking about no narrative.
No, I did. No, I did. Hold on. No. It's a fact. I said yes. I didn't have them going into the Super Bowl at all. I gave them no chance. AFC Championship game. You're a witness. I had them going to play your team, the Ravens. But things can change. This is what I'm saying to people, bro. My solidified pick. This is what I had to get y'all to understand. My solidified pick was yes, Niners, Ravens. I think I'll be wrong about that. I'll own it. But y'all act like that's what's stupid. If you keep staying on something, if like an element is going to change, if like things are changing, I'm a dumb mother effer if I keep standing on that same brick that's sinking. I mean, because some guys can step up, which the base was right against me on that one. The base was right. I was telling the base early in the season, nah, these guys are they don't have it in the base. They don't have it in them. And he seems to be right about this. And if the Chiefs go back, he's going to be right. I give him his credit, and I'll give him the most credit again. I told Fambo.
If you're agreeing with real debates, you're wrong.
Fambo, didn't I tell you? We discussed this. If the Chiefs win, now everybody, this is if. So don't shoot me down again, please. I don't have any weapons right now. I can't fight back. But if the Chiefs do win it all. I'm just saying if. And Andy Reid, I think he'll retire. And I told Fambo, I'll cash app you. If we see Belichick, go ahead and put that pen and paper in Kansas City, because there's a distinct reason I believe in my spirit and my heart why he hasn't even signed yet. And if it plays the way that I think it's going to happen and go down, man, that's crazy. That's if the Chiefs, complete this dynasty that they keep saying is impossible for them to accomplish, and Hey, see, that's better than Lions Niners, bro. I got to take San Fran. You got Detroit.
Lamar can save us now from Taylor Swift.
Oh, but he can't save you, though. He won't save you. Taylor Swift?
Like I said, man.
TJ, how do you feel about your Ravens?
I feel great, man. When we face the Chiefs on Sunday, I feel like I have the best QB on the field. I feel like I have the best defense on the field. I feel like I have the best offense on the field. So, as a Ravens
do you think you'll feel great after the game? That's my question. Do you think you'll feel great? Do you think you're gonna feel great after the game?
Depends on the game. We'll see.
Do you think you're gonna feel great after that game?
Obviously not. If they
Do
lost
you
a
think?
close game,
Do you think you're gonna feel great after the game?
I think so. We'll see.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, I love it, bro.
And you think the Ravens can't blow the Chiefs out? I beg to differ.
What's that song, fan bro? I can't be stopped, won't be stopped. What's that song from Roy Jones? That was my jam back in the day. I'm kind of hyper,
Texas. Would you say
I'm
it's weird for somebody knocking at your door at 1 a.m. or something?
I say at 1:30 because the chick knocked at my door at 2:30 and back in 2020, and I had to get my weapons because I had to call the police. I'm letting y'all know right now. If anything happens, I'll let y'all know because I don't trust anybody. No, I know you were expecting something, so I get that, but I wasn't though.
No, man. You remember that guy I told you about who died about 2.5 months ago?
Yeah, rest in peace.
His mom died just recently, and his brother. That was his brother at the door.
Dang.
Yeah, his mom died like right after his brother did.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, that's probably why I got into it with that guy earlier because I'm kind of loose with my words, so I got to chill out. But I ain't all there right now. I know his mom real good. I've known her for a while. But anyway, enough of that.
Nah, he was talking some bullshit. the dude he got into that shit was funny as hell, man.
Yeah,
no, I try not to go off that easy though. Me and Texas talk about this because we kind of trying to change it, change lives and change the way you approach things. But I kind of let loose and lost it. But anyway, I probably shouldn't even came on here tonight.
Nah, but see, I'm different, bro. People will judge you if you say that you turn a new leaf, and then every now and then you have an episode. That doesn't make you anything less than what you are, what you claim to be. I mean, because at the end of the day, I understand we're all human, so I don't look like John Jones. They try to judge John Jones, saying, "Oh, he's a fake this, fake that." Wow, because he made some mistakes like you've made, and this is what I always tell people: you could try to judge me, but I can easily point times where you've been not so great yourself and then put the mirror back on you. See, I'm not trying to judge you. I like to show people the reflection and show, wait a minute, you're not perfect. Like you trying to condemn me. And that's the thing. I'm very careful when I try to judge people. Now, I might say stuff like, I might call out what they're doing. That's not judgment. Like if somebody, somebody did a heinous act, to call what they did evil is not judging them. That's what they did. And I'm just reporting it. But just to outright call somebody what they are, what they're not. I mean, see, I don't do that, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I stand on my words, but I overreacted. I'll say that, but it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, free smoke, man.
Yeah, Doors, but you didn't have that same energy for me the last time. But I checked you on that the other night though, and caught you on a few things. Yeah, because I know you're a low key admirer, bro.
Is Doors in the chat?
Yep.
Has anybody in here beat Mario Bros 3?
I used to love Mario games, sir. Mario Kart, Smash Bros.
Old classic like N64.
Yeah, Smash Bros, bro. It's the classic, bro.
Smash Bros is good too. I'm talking about the classic, the old N64 one though, not Smash Bros. Well, there is a Smash Bros for N64 though.
Honestly, those are the best games outside of Splinter Cell that I've ever played, man. Smash Bros and Splinter Cell, man. You ever play Splinter Cell? It's the stealth games, man. I love those, man. I remember I used to go to these Hispanic people's house. It was just the mother. She was very attractive too. She's in her 50s now. She was very attractive, by the way.
That's disrespectful, man.
And no. No, no, I'm just saying she's attractive. It's not. But here's the thing. I used to play with her son, was like 3 years older than I was, and her daughter. But we used to play like games and stuff, man. And that's what turned me on to Splinter Cell and Mario games. Yeah, man.
Man, you know what? I bought that PS5, man, and I don't even like it, man. I've touched it like twice in probably 4 months. I keep on playing my PS4 because I like it better, and then I got the Madden 24 with it. I don't like it. I like Madden 20 on the PS4. I like the
Yep.
play the way the action is. It's way better to me.
Should have got you an Xbox.
Yeah, one of my partners
You.
was saying buy an Xbox. He kept saying buy an Xbox, but I've had an Xbox before and I loved it, but I thought I was like, man, I'll just go back to I'll stick with PlayStation on this one. But yeah, I probably should have because my partner of mine got one and I had one and I like it. But anyway, it's a mumbly day. It's one of those days where it's actually a little chilly in Colorado, man.
Yeah, it's January.
Yeah, it's little. No, man, we just had nice weather.
Oh
Man,
yeah,
listen, we get our worstest weather, man, is like
March, April.
March, April, and February, March, and April. That's our worstest weather.
Yeah, I think that's the coldest month, February, for like
In
most of the
Boulder,
country.
Colorado.
Huh?
In Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah. Boulder. Boulder.
Boulder.
I was in
Boulder.
Boulder on a cold winter day. I was looking outside of my house and watching the kids play in the hay.
Hey. Yeah, Xbox. I should have got a fucking Xbox.
Man, I tell you what song I hate, that Bad to the Bone. That's a redneck song. Bad to the Bone. Bad. That's a terrible song, man. They love that mess.
Man, you want to know what I did today too, man? I actually went and watched, man, Elvis Presley on YouTube. I wanted to see because I heard a lot about this guy. And man, these women used to go crazy over him, bro. I was amazed. But then at the end, bro, he was like a little fat pig, man. Like before he died.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just thought I'd mention that because I never seen him. I just heard a lot about him.
Dang.
I wonder if King, were you around then or what?
No, he left.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think too many people was in here around then.
Flambeau was probably.
How old is Flambeau?
Flambeau like 48, right? Flambeau, you're 47, 48?
Where's Tricky Nicky, bro?
46.
46.
46. Flambeau, did you see Elvis?
I don't listen to him.
You ever watch him dance?
What?
I don't watch. Right? Hey,
That sounds terrible. You even watch him dance? What the hell?
No, I mean, like they talked about he was a good dancer. It was like it's corny.
Yeah, I never really cared about that man. He's like a knockoff or something.
I'm from the West Coast.
I don't know. That was so funny. I'm from the West Coast.
He did from the West Coast. He said, fuck all that Elvis shit, man.
Wait, do you like Elvis Andrews? I mean, I said Elvis Andrews, a baseball player. I mean, Elvis Presley.
Elvis. Do I like him?
Yeah.
No, man. You know how you just hear people talk about somebody like he was a legend, and you just so curious, you gotta go look and see. And I just didn't see why he was so famous. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't think he. That's what I'm saying. He was. I didn't see much in him either myself.
Then I heard he can dance, and I mean everything I seen was corny.
Well, you know they got to try to fire themselves a superstar. You know what I mean? Those, you know.
Yeah.
I like that. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying at the end of his life, man, he plumped up like he was eating a big box of KFC every day. You know, he just plumped up.
He got pretty big, huh?
Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. I'm Elvis. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Got to win that race. Return to the center. I mean, give me a motherfucking break. God damn it. Whoops. I used God name in vain.
Did you get the surround sound blaster when you was watching it?
Say it again.
You get your surround sound on?
Oh hell no! I wouldn't cut on my surround sound for that funky shit. No man, I had them on low,
Usually
really
they kind of
low.
like the dance movies, huh?
Well, I mean, they say Michael Jackson used to watch Elvis and James Brown and learn from him, but I don't know what he can learn from Elvis. I mean, his dance moves,
That was
though.
probably just lies, bro.
I know his dance
That
moves,
was
bro, are
live.
just like stupid little moves. They dumb. And then you hear all these women just screaming. It made me want to throw up, man. For real.
You better
Oh,
watch some Perry.
those corny women in those happy day shows.
Throw up. It's crazy.
Yeah, like back in the day when all them women would wear dresses and all that, you know, and the high school. I don't know. It's
Bill,
crazy.
like, never mind. I shouldn't say what I was going to say. Never mind. That was going to be very bad.
I know. I was finna say something about the dresses too, like Easy Access, but
They say
Ah,
stuff with
Yes,
Perry.
Hey, that's crazy.
Fonzo, they say he stole from Chuck Berry.
Yeah, that's
oh,
what I've
did he
heard. I
really?
heard that. Yep. I did
See,
hear that. He's not lying.
I never seen Chuck Berry neither.
And you know what's crazy? Even
Chuck
white
Berry is
white
fraud,
in 2015, even white people were giving Chuck saying the same thing. White people were saying that what Family
Elvis
told you.
stole from Chuck Berry.
Even white
Yeah.
people were saying that he was the original, whatever. I don't know what they said. Original.
Yeah, his whole
What did he
image.
steal? Like
His
dance
whole
moves?
image. Everything. His music and dance. It's
Oh,
a
really? Now, who is Chuck Berry?
Some artist, I guess.
He's
Yes.
a black man or white man?
He's a black man.
Yeah, I don't know him neither.
I didn't know him either until
How are all these people famous and I don't know them? Shouldn't we be learning this stuff in school or something? I don't know.
Fuck that.
You ever
I
show
don't
people
even think
who
they taught me about Martin Luther King in school, man. To be honest with you.
Fuck Joe Berry, man.
Now you ever heard like, yeah, I'm with you, LaFonso. Like I'll hear, oh my God, such and such just passed away.
Got it. King, you still there?
Nah, King is left, bro.
TJ might know about him.
Who? Chuck
No.
Berry?
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. I don't know about damn Chuck Berry.
He from the 6.
Nah, he's not. He's a legend. They don't make legends up over there in the 6, except for
all your favorite rappers.
Brother. I don't listen to that crap rap, bro.
You listened to it before though, right?
I listened to Drake from 2009 to 2014. Never again though.
Man.
That was
like
good
one-
music.
And the truth comes out.
Chuck Berry's from Canada?
No.
Oh.
Now the weekend, the weekend was what I was listening to more because I remember, bro, back in 2016 when that Starboy came out. No, facts. I know when Starboy came out, the song, bro, I was listening to that walking down the street every day, bro. When I get back home or whatever, bro, it was like around February of 2017 actually, and then I was listening to it, bro. It was so smooth. I was listening to it with my headphones blasting, just walking, bro. I see some Snow Bunny in the yard. She's like, hi, I'm like, hi, and I'm walking, bro.
He's
I'm a
probably like,
star.
hi, come here. Want to go in my house? My mom and
It's
dad
like
gone.
in Canada.
You know what's crazy though, LaFonso? I was playing basketball when I was in junior school. There was a Snow Bunny with shades on in the car, and then she just pulled up, and then bro, I left because no lie. She said, "Oh, I hope you're not leaving. I'm just watching." I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave you alone." I no lie. It's weird, bro. She was probably like in her maybe early 30s at the time, probably if I had to guess, and I was like 15. That's terrible, bro. It's, no lie, I promise. It happened
TJ,
in my. Go ahead, sir.
TJ, only one rapper lives from your city.
What?
It's only one rapper from your city I listen to.
I mean, there's a lot, man. I mean, but I guess if you listen to one, that's up to you, I guess.
Huh?
Who do you listen to from the city?
Dex.
Dexter's Laboratory.
Not famous Dex.
Who is
Not,
Dex?
You talking about
Yeah,
famous
I
Dex?
don't know him. I just know Drake in the Weeknd.
Yeah,
Oh,
is
Texas.
he talking about famous Dex?
Yeah.
Not telling me that.
So remember we was talking about like cougars and all that, right? So check this out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a woman's called when she date an older guy or marry him. I don't know what that's called. Is that I don't know if that's like called the same
No,
thing. But
it's not
did
called
you
anything.
realize that Kathy Lee Gifford was 70 and Frank Gifford he would have been in his 93?
Yeah,
And
that's
do you
crazy.
realize that Regis Philbin, I don't know if you're familiar with him, he passed away in 2020. I think he was 88. He would have been 92 or something now. I don't know, something like that. But his wife, Joey, is, I think she's 67 or something, 64.
Yeah,
All these guys were dating like a lot of younger women.
yeah, that's terrible. Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they was going for the comfort of the money, them younger
Of
women.
course, of course. That's all there is to it. Yep, that's all there is to it, man.
Oh, by the way, TJ, how's your dating life going? Ain't you was hitting? What happened to the girl you was focused on?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh damn, it's died. Oh, I didn't die. I got hit. I mean, she's still around. I mean, I was hanging out with her today. She's the nurse chick. She gave some great top, man.
You still working at the airport thing?
Yes, sir. Gotta get that bread up, man.
That gas ain't got to you yet?
Gas.
Yeah,
Like
don't you
as
pump?
in,
You pump the planes with gas, don't you?
oh, like a jet fuel. Yeah. Honestly, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I'm doing this new thing, so I got like a $3 pay raise. So I'm doing this new thing too, but
Oh, nice. Maybe you can help your country down there finish their sidewalks down there, because I know they got terrible sidewalks.
what the hell? Who's telling you this stuff?
I don't know. Somebody told me in Canada, when you're walking down the street, the sidewalk can just cut off and stop right there.
No, that's fucking nonsense. What the hell? Like in every city, in like maybe the suburbs are cheaper in some certain places, I guess. But like, no, they don't have like random ass sidewalks in Toronto, man. Dudes think that like Canadians live in igloos and shit. Y'all just don't know a lot of shit sometimes.
The sixth.
They don't have the interest to even care about what's going on over there in Canada.
That's Cap. Grant for sure does.
I don't. Yeah, that's him. He's a weirdo. So I mean, it makes sense.
That's crazy. Calling your man's a weirdo is insane.
I mean, he's the same man that commented on Richishi's. You know what?
Richishi's insane.
Ooh, that's
crazy.
That's a weird fella, man.
That's your boy, man.
Nah, he's Louisiana product.
That's your boy, man.
Well, you know, birds with a feather flock together, so he wants to fit in with y'all. So
He wants to fit in with you, bro.
He's not from Texas, Fanbo. Nah, man. You left California to go to Texas, Fanbo.
He's from the H.
Nah.
Hey man, did y'all hear? Y'all see the video with what's his name, Corey Holcomb? He was saying that Dave Chappelle is not funny to him.
Not this Dave Chappelle. The old Dave Chappelle was.
Yeah. See, do you think Dave Chappelle's funny?
Yeah, in his prime.
Right now, he's mid. Prime Dave Chappelle's hilarious.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me, man, because I think he's funny.
I mean, yeah, that's fine, but he was definitely funnier when he's younger, though.
He's funny, but he lost a couple steps.
Right.
But I mean, it's
Skinny.
comedy though, so he can get better. Like, you know, a lot of people get funnier when they get older. Like, you know.
It's not the '09 David Chappelle.
But yeah, that 2000 Dave Chappelle was top tier comedy.
Now, when he was trying to be that rapper, he was like, what do you say? Oh, he was taking forever to spit anything else. So he like, oh, hold on.
You thought he was
I'm,
getting
You,
done?
you, you gotta pay him breast milk. Like, this is insane, man.
I'm getting ready. He said, I'm getting ready to go. What happened? And then the people laughed. That was hilarious.
Now I know he had one Netflix special that I can't even remember the name of it, but it was not funny. All the rest I thought was funny, but that one was not funny.
Damn.
I remember he made that movie with Martin Lawrence, Blue Streak or whatever. Nah, the movie was okay, but I like the intro. Tenderoni, the song. Well, I played that song in my head in my earphones one time when I was just when I went to community college briefly. I was playing that. I was a menace, bro, because I was playing music like the headphones that are so powerful, Alfonso. People can hear them from throughout the whole classroom. The teacher didn't say a dang thing to me. I just kept playing. It was so loud. Nobody said a word to me. It was so chill. Probably they might have been a little intimidated because I got some physique, but I used to always have my hood on my head. That's when I was young and dumb, but it was so loud, man. Nobody said anything.
Hold on.
I remember this Hispanic chick was coughing like crazy when I used to go to this restaurant. This is when the C19 was starting, and we were saying she's got the C19. Watch out! It's crazy.
They might have some broccoli.
Yeah, I know, but her cough sounded bad, bro. It was like I don't know, man.
Somebody had some of that killer.
What's killer?
That fire.
I doubt that, man. She was in her
That
late
broccoli.
40s. That's not old, but she
That broccoli and
probably.
spinach.
Oh, broccoli and spinach, yeah. I got hot box. That's about it. That's all. I never smoked. I've gotten hot boxing, man. Everything was funny to me. That was probably the funniest night of my life. We were in the car, man, and I was choking. I was like, "Oh my goodness," because they kept the windows up, me and this other dude would try to get them to turn the windows. We did just not sus, dude. We're talking about they was smoking the green, and I was trying to get them to let the window down. Me and the dude, but I started choking. I was like, that everything at that point, everything was funny.
You get that contact.
Yeah, man. One of the dudes. This was my freshman year in college, and one of the dudes that I was rolling used to hang. I still hang out with him, but I wasn't at that time. I was with somebody else, and then they were like, "Man, I didn't know you smoked." And I was like, "No, I don't smoke." I didn't tell him that because I was just too happy. I've never smoked, man, but that was one of the best feelings in my life. Everything was funny, man. Dang, I hate that. I gotta wait one more day for these games.
Sounds be having that spinach too.
Spinach.
What kind of
Spinach and bread.
spinach? Papa the Sailor Man spinach?
Cheech and Chong spinning.
Oh,
Chong.
no, that's my brother there. I don't know. I can't get off of the stuff like that.
You just get the Hennessy, huh?
No, nope, not even that. No, man, that's poison, man.
Yeah.
That's like paying for your death.
Damn, not the Henny.
Oh, the Henny.
Yeah, if you drink enough of it, it'll kill you. I've seen people who started off drinking young and they get older. And I mean, one of my friends back home, he was a heavy drinker. He went to bed, he took a nap and never woke up.
Damn.
Cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah, that's terrible.
God damn, son.
I know a girl up here who had the same thing. She cirrhosis of the liver. She went to sleep and never woke up.
Because some people
I
don't
feel
eat
like that's
before
when
they
you're
eat.
just like a heavy drinker.
Oh, bro, she never would eat. She never eating to her. She'll wake up at like 9 in the morning and start drinking, and then she'll
Oh
munch on
hell no.
crackers. She'll
Oh
munch on some
hell no.
crackers, and then she'll go take a nap and wake back up and finish drinking.
That's ridiculous.
She did
Yeah, you
that
gotta
for
eat first.
almost, man,
You
what,
can't just get
6
the bottle.
years? Huh?
You gotta put some food in your system first, and then you start drinking.
She needs somebody to talk to, man, because she's going through things in her life.
Yeah, I believe she was suffering from depression.
Of course, depression is number one. Yeah, a lot of people have depression too, especially a lot of people, especially a lot of men. But you know, we just have we cope with it. You know, or have to overcome it. But yeah, a lot of people have depression.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to her, man, about 5 or 6 times throughout the course of that, and I used to tell her you got to slow down, but she wouldn't listen.
She was friend or family?
She was just a good friend.
Feels you, man.
Yeah, I knew her mom, her kids were like, I would pick her kids up to come play with my kids and stuff like that. You know, we were really cool.
Because I have an associate the same when I told you, hey, TJ might laugh at this, but I told LaFonso this, bro. And fam, I think you heard, I'll say it again anyway. One of these associates, he's still my associate. I was contemplating trying to mess with his sister earlier this year, but I backed off of that guy. I said, no, let me snap out of that. That's bad ways. No, he was going to introduce me to her. And she's like 38. That's what's crazy. But I stiff on that, bro, because I was like, nah, I can't do that. That's not the right. That's not righteous. It's not good. But this is the same dude, and he said to me like 2 months ago, he had a dream. He had a dream where this man was this stranger was in his home, and he ran into his restroom, and then my associate or friend ran right in behind him, but the door closed. The dude closed the door behind him, and he tried to turn the light on, and it wouldn't come on. The man started just laughing.
What?
That is spooky, bro.
The hell?
Man, I get the shivers when I hear that story.
I should have asked him, how was he laughing? Was it like,
so it was completely dark, and he just heard this like weird laugh, huh?
Yeah, he was trying to turn the light on. It wouldn't come on.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I'm busting through that door some kind of way.
Hey, ooh, that's bad, bro.
Bro, I'm going through a wall or window or something.
I'm turning to Megatron or Optimus Prime.
Something,
That's
man.
crazy.
And the light wouldn't cut on. Man, that's spooky, man. Imagine being in that situation, man. It give me the shivers, man. I ain't lying.
Oh,
man, I'm sorry, man. I'm going through a wall.
Man, that's crazy.
There's no way I'm gonna stay in that room.
Oh,
what
that's
happened
crazy.
then? Did the door finally open and the light cut on, or?
He told me that was pretty much the end of the dream. That was according to what he told me.
Oh yeah, he woke up, huh?
Yeah, you always wake up when something you're ready to happen. Yeah.
Man, that's a
'Cause
bad dream, man. That's a bad dream to have.
he said it's a bad. It's a bad dream. Oh, that's crazy. True story. That's what he told me, man. This is the same guy that said that I told y'all too that he was coughing after he had intercourse.
Oh hell no!
Ah.
Damn.
When you first told me that, I was actually pissing myself, bro.
Man, dude
Fortunately,
had to wake up in a pile of sweat, man, when he woke up. He had to wake up in like a pile of sweat. Your friend.
man, probably, bro. That's crazy, man. Because
Man, I'm
another
sorry.
thing.
If that was me, I know right away I'm going through a wall, man. I don't care what happens. I can break my shoulder. I'm going through a wall. I'm not finna be in a room where I hear laughing and I can't cut on the light. I know something bad finna happen.
Oh, that's.
Oh man, that's funny.
I tried to hold my laugh. I actually did. I was like, bro, that's crazy, man.
When he told you this, was he like calm and cool, or did he sound nervous?
He was just like, I was like, that really happened. He was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, they really happened. He sounded kind of like in amazed or dazed or whatever a little bit.
Yeah, man, I told you about that dream my friend had. It
Yeah.
was kind of, he was in the elevator, man, in this dream. In the elevator, he pushed to go up, but it went down.
Yeah, it kept going down to the wrong place.
Yeah, and when the doors open, he was in this dark, smoky area. He could hear people crying. It was hot.
Yeah, you know what that means. You know what that means.
Oh hell no!
He was
That
in
boy better-
HELL.
He better go to church immediately. Oh hell no!
You're a deliverance minister, bro. Cause I mean, I had.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and he said he went back to go to the elevator and he woke up. But he said it was so hot and he could hear people crying for mercy.
Nah.
My God. I can believe that, man. See, that's why I don't want to do. That's what makes me not want to sin.
Nah,
Crazy, man.
If you have a dream like that, you gotta get your shit together.
Yeah, man. I'm serious.
Because I had a dream. And see, a lot of people who are believers, LaFonso, they've had tribulation dreams, because that's not really a bad thing. It's just showing you. But I've had I had a rapture dream back in May. It was a quick dream, but I knew what it was, because I mean, people were going. It's like I was like a younger person. I was like just like in a school setting. I don't know. It was like that. You ever see like a building? It's like a long windows, and then I was just looking outside. I see the sky turn iridescent, all these rainbow colors and stuff, and then I see, people going up, and then I'm looking around and I'm going up too, and then it just ends.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, see, but what made me try to get it right this time last year? Because I was watching this chick named Sabella Moniz. She's from Dallas. She's born in Mexico, but she's from Dallas. She's Latina. She's a bad mother effer. But the thing is that I saw that if it hadn't been for the comment section that this dude said, stop watching this material, or you'll be with her, and I don't want to say it, but down there and everything. And then I was like, oh my God. I started looking up stuff. I was like, can this really send me there? And he was like, yes. And I was like, oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and try to, then that's what started it, bro. Can you imagine what I saw where I saw that I needed to change was from watching some chick making a clap in the shower, bro. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
At all places.
I
used to like her too, man. But anyway, she's like 35. Yeah.
That bitch old.
I told you about that dream I had, man. But here's the thing about that dream I had. I don't know if it was showing me I might die soon or if I'm going to heaven when I die. I haven't been able to figure that part out. But my dream was I was at the gates of heaven, and Jesus opened the gates. He opened the right gate for me. I went in and I saw some of my people who were passed away, but I didn't see them. I didn't see their full body. It was more like spirit. And I looked over at Jesus, man, and for some reason I felt comfortable. I felt relaxed every time I look over at him. and he just stood there, man. And I was talking to the people who were gone in my family, and then I woke up. But the grass was different, the sky was different. It was so much bluer, man. There's animals that wouldn't attack you that would attack you on Earth here. And I don't know if that meant that I'm dying soon and going to heaven. I don't know. One of the two, man.
That's a complex dream, man.
Yeah, it was, man. And when I woke up, I was actually happy. And then I started thinking about it and said, wait a minute, what if I'm supposed to die soon? I got work still to do here.
Man, I don't care about dying. Once I see the creator, that's all that I can. I could die right now, and
Not me.
because I. Oh yeah, for your kids. Yeah, I forgot.
Feel you, LaFonso. I got shit to do.
Yeah, man. I gotta see my
No.
kids graduate. I gotta become a granddaddy one day. I gotta do all that before I go.
Yeah.
No. Time out. No. What I'm saying, y'all are not. No. What I'm saying is, no. I'm going into my purpose, like reaching goals and everything. But whenever it's your time, I mean, you see, I'm like this. It's better to be ready than to try to get ready. So anybody can go from any little thing. I mean, and then after that, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going to endeavors too. But see, I know it's this thing called life, and I know that I'm saying somebody could drive or you could. Some young people are dying in their sleep just for crazy reasons, just because anything can happen. I mean, somebody can have severe heart palpitations, and then it just goes out of control, like an artery, anything. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so once it's my time to go, I mean, I can't say no. I want to go back. I got things to do. No, that's it. So, but I'm in a better place though. So,
right.
Yeah, man. Because
I mean, I think we can't pick when we go. We can't schedule it, but I think that we could. You can hope that you're around for a certain amount of time, I guess.
And I want to live my life.
Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen, and in today's time, man, the pharmacy, all this stuff they give you, would eventually cause you health problems. They said it takes care of this or that, but in the long run, it causes health problems that can take you away, and it's all kinds of things.
Yeah, because
you got people taking pills for. You ever heard of that, right? You got people taking pills for this and that to get better, but it's actually really in the long run killing them.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it's designed.
Sorry about that. K word. Go ahead, my fault.
No, that's true. It's designed that way, man. I mean, because I'm gonna have kids probably the next few years, because I mean, I don't want to have kids in my at 32, 33, none of that stuff. I mean, I want to have kids in my 20s still, and no, I want to see them grow. I want to get some dogs. I'm gonna get some dogs this year, shortly, and that's beautiful, man. Come home to your kids, beautiful dogs. Rub my face against the dog's face. I love that. I like to rub my nose. I would throw my nose against my dog's nose, bro. I like that.
I like that, bro. Yeah, these Texas boys are insane, man.
How's that sus?
That's sus, bro.
I don't do anything crazy. No, don't go there. No, I don't do anything.
Grown ass man rubs his face in a dirty ass dog's face, bro.
He said a dirty dog's face.
I'm telling you, my face ain't coming close to no dog,
bro. Y'all act like I'm talking crazy. Like, nah, bro. How you doing?
Not dirty. You said a dirty dog's face. That's crazy.
Bro, they've been smelling ass, doing all kind of foolishness. Nah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love dogs.
I've seen some of them little boogers. They eat their own little poop there.
Whoa.
Hell no.
I don't know about that. I remember Alfonso, I was watching these dogs one time back in 2011, bro. The dog's name was Remington, and the other dog's name was Raleigh. Beautiful Cocker Spaniels. How you get your hair cut, right, at the barbershop, and you know how they spray like that alcohol, this smelly alcohol?
Yeah.
So I'm laying down on the carpet, it's clean carpet and everything, and I feel this cold because I had my hair cut short that time, and I felt this cold nose, because dogs lick their nose because it's good for their health, to secrete out. It's weird. It's very weird. You see dogs lick their nose all the time, right? You know, because it's for health purposes. Because a dry nose is not a healthy dog. But I felt this cold nose on my head, bro. I'm like, what is this? And he started licking my licking my head. I was like, nah. because the flavor of it was so sweet to him, like they sprayed at the barbershop. That's crazy.
But I don't know if TJ know a dog's tongue is cleaner than ours. They actually can lick like a wound and it'll clean it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass on that shit, bro.
TJ is a dog hater.
Yeah, y'all can, I think dogs are cool if you like dogs, but kissing dogs, doing all that shit, hell no.
Yeah, man, I kiss the dog, man.
I'm kissing, smack, hell no, man.
Not me. I won't kiss no dog.
Bro,
nope.
Bro, white people, man.
No, man. Like I told Texas, we got dogs, man. I'm not one of them animal loving type of people, man. I don't even pay attention to our dogs, man. I don't care.
Yeah, man. I mean, the only now they can't sleep in the bed with me unless they get a bath.
Ooh. So now I don't know, man. I'm kind of allergic to them too, because our dogs used to lay on our bed and our cat, but I started itching really bad, man. And one night, man, it was about 3 a.m. I woke up and I had
those fleas.
I had like heat rashes or something, man. And I got in the shower and I don't know, man. One of my kids had a rabbit and the rabbit got loose one night and that rabbit hair itches the shit out of me too.
A rabbit.
Oh man, we had all kinds of animals here, man.
I like rabbits.
Guinea pigs. My wife and my kids, they love animals, man. They love all kinds of animals, man. My wife was introduced. Huh?
That's God's creation.
Yeah, my wife, she introduced all kinds of animals to my kids. My daughter had a lizard, a small little lizard. They love animals, man.
Yeah.
I'm more like stay away, I got gates around to cut them off. They can't come in my area. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know you know those gates, those like short gates.
Yeah, because I'm not an animal person too much. I didn't really grow up around animals. My wife, she grew up around animals.
Yeah, man, I love dogs, man. I love
dogs. See, the only
thing
thing I don't like, man, is a lot of dogs need a lot of attention. You got to go out and clean up their poop. If you got a backyard, some of them, man, when you leave them alone, I forgot they get anxiety. They flip out and tear up everything.
Bro, yeah. That nurse I'm talking to, she tells me about it too. She's a dog. She's like, yeah, I got to give him pills because he's anxiety. I'm like, what the hell?
She got the wrong breed. This is you need the right breed.
She got it's a boxer and something. I think it's a boxer and a lab mix.
Oh, Labradors are very, very hyper. Alfonso said he has one.
Yeah, we got
and she takes his dog to dog daycare.
Oh, does she?
One of those type.
Just put him in a cage, man.
I think he has a cage too.
Bro, we got a lab and we got 2 bulldogs. And man, listen, my wife would take those dogs if she think anything wrong with them. If I'm laying here and got to get to the hospital, shit, nigga, I'll go like 3 days later. I don't get that attention.
That's just a little bad, Alfonso. Not gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah, they dogs come first here. I'm okay with it, but it comes first. I know what they love is.
That's messed up, man.
Honestly, if I got married, I'd put my dog over my wife too.
That's messed up, man.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why, bro.
I'm gonna
Because
put my
like,
dog over my fucking wife. Are you serious?
hey, bro. I'm just gonna tell you, bro.
Like, bro, what are y'all
Brother,
talking about?
she can leave you. The problem, I mean, which is gonna probably happen if you get married at a fairly young age. For most people, not you. I'm just saying most people. But that dog, man, the dogs are loyal.
Bro, the dog finna die in about 15, bro. Come on, bro. That's your wife. Stop this.
And she might leave you in 5.
And so might that dog. Like, bro, stop this.
Bro, what I learned about
Nah,
dogs though, they're really fake, bro. They are really fake.
they're really fake.
They're fake as fuck, man. Like, check it out. Dogs, our dogs, they'll go like there's some that's really about it, but most dogs will go barking at somebody because they know you there. They trying to show off. But have you ever seen a stray dog that's ready to attack you? No, he won't. But when they're around the owners, one of their ways, I think they try to defend and protect and all that. But they only do it for a show, man. I've seen dogs where they do that around their owners, but when their owners ain't around, they run. They fake. Fake fucks.
Fake tough guys, huh?
That's just my
Calling
opinion, man.
dogs fakes is just crazy. But I feel you though, you know.
And then, like I was telling Texas, bro, all y'all single guys, man, y'all gotta be careful, man, looking for a woman, because I got a lot of partners, bro, going
I
through
may not
shit.
even get married, so I mean, I may not listen. I might have to listen. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm gonna do in the future, though, Alfonso, because with this chick, I'm gonna make a decision, and if I have to lay it down one last time, I'm gonna have to lay it down like there's no
Right.
tomorrow. Like there's no tomorrow. She's gonna have to get on top. She's gonna have to get on the knees, all that stuff, and I got to get it all out, and then I'm never gonna go that route ever again.
Hey, yo.
Brother, it's a woman, bro. Chill. But
I don't want to hear about this though.
But hold on, you don't want to hear about it, but you were telling us about your sexual type of things you were doing months ago. Stop it.
No,
But anyway,
I didn't make it sound sus though.
No, and I'm kind of talking about too, like as far as picking a woman to be your wife. It's
oh
tough,
no,
man.
that's what I'm saying.
It's tough because I'm watching a lot of partners, man. I got a partner right now. They going through a lot, bro. It's crazy, man. Over bullshit, you know. She's very
Go ahead.
immature, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't see none of that from the beginning because what she do, she act. Like I tell you, they act.
Mm-hmm.
The man and the woman, they act. And then once he got with her, he got like married. Everything changed, man. She didn't like to cook. She didn't like to do nothing.
And so, do
That's
they
what I
have kids
say.
or no?
Huh?
Do they have kids or no?
Yeah, they got kids. They got 2 kids.
Wow. Dang.
It's like once they got married, after about 2 years of being married, I think they were together, man, for like 8 years or so. But then they got married.
I mean, 8 years is a long time, man.
Well, a total of 8 years. They got married. After 6 years, they got married, but they've been together for 8 years. And after they got married, she was fine, man, all those years. But when they got married, bro, she changed on him big time, man. He was telling me he's ready to divorce her.
Dang.
Sorry to hear that, man. That's why I say, man. Like for me, I may not get married. I might go celibate the rest of my life if I even tag this chick. You know.
Oh hell no! Celibate your life?
No. Time out. The reason being is because listen, if I don't believe in marriage, but you see, the way I believe is, and Alfonso knows this, to not be sinning technically, you got to be, in order to have intercourse, you got to be married. From this point forward, for me, so that's what I'm saying. See, listen, I don't agree with marriage because you don't have to be married to build a family, but to do it the right way in God's eyes, you need to be married because you got to smash. I'm telling you right now, why pastors get married, y'all, so they can be able to get it on. Because that's the only reason for the most part. Because you don't have to be. No, that's a fact. You don't have to be married. You don't have to be married to make a family or whatever, but to not sin. And like the word says, if a man, it's better for a man to get married than to pretty much perish, because he's going out smashing all these random chicks. Not verbatim, obviously.
You sound like you're hating, my boy.
It's
Have
the
you ever
truth,
seen
man.
my pastor?
Yeah.
My pastor, you ever see him with his wife? She's so submissive towards him.
It's a real nigga, man.
Straight submissive.
And that's what's funny. I think in a lot of these, and even the women that claim to be godly, because I saw a short where this woman said submission is a two-way street. You said, okay, you claim it's a two-way street, but you only mentioned about but you're only mentioning one side of it, right? Because I think they can confuse submission with subservience. Submission is what you're required to do, but see, they try to give excuses as to why this man is not worthy of being submitted to. Oh no, you just don't want to do what your God tells you to do. Just be honest. Stop lying to people. You just don't want to. See, I hate the word submission. I as well, because it's kind of like an ownership term. I just think respect, honor. That honor. But just be honest. Just come up front with it. You don't want to honor your man. Just say it. Don't try to put all these excuses out there why you don't want to do it. Just say you want to be Jezebel. I mean, they'll try to lie and put stipulations on certain dudes who deserve it and don't deserve it. But the funny thing is, if I put stipulations on which one of them deserves to be committed to, then all of a sudden I'm a bad guy. That's why I don't get caught up in all that fake stuff anymore, bro. If I ever do get married, it's going to be a woman overseas where the culture is embedded. It's just respect. Don't submit to me. Just respect and show care. You're not even commanded to love a man. That's what. Yeah, they're not even commanded to love their man. Just because you can respect somebody and not love them.
Yeah, I think women like that you're talking about, they don't really know what submissive means. That's why they kind of characterize it and make it look like a certain person. But anyway, like I said, it's hard because my advice, like I said, is always to people is don't go on dates. Dates are fake. Don't go on dates. You really don't see anything from that. If anything, go like on a picnic. Kind of just do something like that, but don't take no woman and spend like $80. It's not. Listen. This is what you get when you're dating. You get a woman and a guy both at their best behavior. They're trying not to drop no crumbs out of their mouth. They're trying not to fart. They're trying not to do anything. They want you to see both of them at their best. That's not how you get to know someone. I want to hear you fart, snivel. I want to hear you cough.
Bro, that's nasty, bro.
I want to hear you say, "I got to go take a poop."
I want to hear you fart when you take a dump.
I don't want to hear none of that, bro.
No, listen, bro. Listen, TJ, you're going to be, because you know why it's easy just to get to it? Because when you get a woman, bro, and you're going to be sitting around watching a movie one day and you're going to hear her, she's going to be farting away because now she's used to you.
No, she got to get up after that, bro.
Yeah, get that, but she gotta have to be classy about it, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
What is classy? So is that like a smart that has this aroma smell, or
nah? It's about being feminine. Hell nah, bro. I ain't having no farting up the crib.
What she's burps in your face? You smell the old Frito she had earlier.
I'm hitting her with the Chris Brown combo.
I couldn't even breathe right there. You heard the phone? I had to wheeze.
Combo, man. That got me messed up, man.
Bro, she gonna be digging in your food, eating it. You gonna be sitting there scrubbing away.
I'm hitting her with the Cat Williams slap. Name Slickback. Just pow.
You gonna be in the shower, taking a shower. She gonna come to the bathroom and stink it up and then walk out.
Nah. She getting the Cat Williams slap for that.
Now my wife can join me in the shower. Oh yeah. Never mind.
Now I do have one friend who told me straight up. He said, "I will never get married. I don't want to live with a woman. I like to put my stuff on the bathroom counter. I don't like it moved." And that's how he lived. He just do booty calls.
He said booty calls.
I hear that shit.
No, I don't see. That's the route I was going to take. See, dude, y'all act like I want to get married. I don't believe in it. But Alfonso, because of what I believe in, that's the only way that I can consistently get down with the horizontal boogie woogie.
Right.
But
horizontal boogie is crazy.
But before, bro, I don't believe in marriage because it's just stupid. But unfortunately, I got to play by those rules if I want to just keep clapping it. You know, here's what it is. It's messed up, man. Because I mean, there's no benefit for me being married at all.
Man, I'm fucking these hoes, man.
Well, be careful though, TJ. I mean, because just because I mean,
What
if
TJ
you,
say? He's smashing.
yeah, he's smashing. But TJ though, you know what they say about fornication, right? I mean, I was like you though. I was trying to get around town all the time, but you know what God says about that. So that's all I'm
Man,
saying.
God
I'm not
said
here.
fuck them hoes, man.
No, he said, get married, and he said multiply,
I
be
think
fruitful
TJ
and
is just.
multiply.
I think TJ probably just looking for a girlfriend. I don't think he's looking to get married right now, huh?
Hell no.
No, I'm not looking for marriage
Until
either
I'm
right now.
making like maybe a good 65K, 70K, I'm not looking for marriage.
I'm
Hey,
more than ever
TJ,
be.
you looking for a cougar?
I mean, I don't mind one, but am I looking for one? Not really.
I couldn't deal with a chick in her 20s, even early, like 30, 31, because I mean, of course, you got childish in every age group, but I don't have time for because they have their chemicals are really just inflaming especially when they're young and they go on these crazy tirades and stuff. And if you piss them off, they want to bash out your windows. A lot of guys I know like older women because you still deal with stuff, but it's not like that kitty stuff. I need a grown woman. I don't need this. Oh my god, no! I don't need that
My
crap.
only problem with with I guess chicks is the chicks I mess with are usually the mid-20s. And
Yeah.
but the only thing is that this nurse chick, she does it with her family, so like she has like curfews and she can't stay out too late and she can't really sleep over or it's a hassle. So I'm just like, bro, that's a little bit annoying.
But it's
Yeah,
all
but
a
you
waste
know
of.
what? Until she move out of that house, she ain't gonna be able to change that. If she live in a house, she gotta follow their rules.
Yeah, I'm not mad at her family for that for sure. I'm not mad at them.
It's all a waste anyway, bro. You're gonna just waste time. He fell out. He's gonna just waste time. that's that's all it is, LaFonso. When you deal with these relationships, they go up in flames eventually.
Yeah, some do. I've seen some that last. I mean, so for instance, I have a couple that lives behind me, and I don't know how old they are. So I think they're older people. They're in their 70s, I believe. But me and him always talk at the gate. And I was asking him one time, how y'all, they've been married for like 30, 40 something years. And I said,
Hmm.
how are y'all been married so long? What do y'all do to keep it, going like that? And he was telling me like it ain't, the basic they talk about, like honesty, trust, and all that communication. He was saying
Yep.
it's way more to it than that. If you got that ain't gonna make you successful. There's other things you need too.
Hmm.
And he was explaining all that to me, and that kind of caught my attention what he was talking about because it made sense that um, the basic things you gotta be able to go beyond that. You gotta be like he didn't mention nothing like we're great friends as well. He just talked about like the understanding of a relationship. Some people want to be in a relationship, but they don't understand the relationship. Um, some people get in a relationship and they think that they can still do what they want to do. You know what I mean?
I would say the number one rule to any relationship is selflessness. That's the number one thing. You got to be both parties have to be selfless. You know, that's the number one thing to me.
Yeah. See, I think you got to have like understanding. Like with my wife, it's all based on certain things: just respect, understanding, communication.
Yep. Well, yeah,
Anything
respect. Yep.
selfish will take away. You know what I mean? Anything selfish at all. Like we promised each other we would never be selfish in our relationship because if we do, once you become selfish and do anything selfish, then it's about you. It's not about us.
Hmm. Yeah.
And sometimes a relationship is just like a job. You got to work overtime. It carries a lot to it because you're trying to keep each other. I ain't gonna say so much happy, but you're trying to like do your part, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And some people I've seen, they get in relationships and think everything's supposed to just come with it. They don't believe that they got to work at it to get it, you
Yep.
know. And those usually the women who don't, and the guys who don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Ain't Fanbo married?
Nah, I think no. He has a girlfriend or he's a chick. That's what he said. Yeah, I don't really know, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit reluctant now on trying to find a wife because that's just, yeah, nope, not
Yeah,
right
I
now.
mean, it's all about just looking, you know. I ain't no professional or a therapist, but the way I went about it, man, is I did the things that I think people don't do a lot. I went to see her family. I wanted to
Family.
know what everything was about. How does she interact with her family? Um, is she close to her sisters? How does she treat her sisters' kids if they got any? Because some women have kids and they don't focus on trying to, you know, um, what is the word I'm looking for? They don't try to keep those, like for instance, my mom with us before she passed away, she talked to us about watching out for each other and depending on
Mm-hmm.
each other when time need to be, and knowing that you're the only people that y'all got for each other in the long run. You know, friends will come and go, but y'all will be together forever. You know, it's just stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that to make you, you know, that close.
Yeah.
Cause me, my brother, and my sister, we're really close. You know, we real close. But that took what my mom was doing to make us close, and that's what I wanted, a woman who would do something like that, and that's what my wife does with my kids. You
Oh,
know.
that's ESPN, huh?
Oh yeah, that's my other phone. Yeah, it's notifications. Notifications. Yeah.
The script is in. The Kansas City Chiefs will play the 49ers. Nah, I'm just playing, but
You don't
nah,
have
these
that,
relationships.
the ESPN notifications.
I don't really mess with them too much. I mean, I get mine from another thing, news thing that I have.
Yeah, I get mine because it gives me all the scores. I can set up the scores
Mm-hmm.
how I want them. I can get the start of a game in case I forget it's gonna come on that day. And
Mm-hmm.
then I can cut it on TV, but it can give me the first quarter score, or the, you know, I can get the first quarter score, the second quarter score, or I can get score at just halftime if I wanted to. You can kind of put it how you want it like that. I kind of like that.
Yeah, because like I say, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this chicken in the next week and a half or so. But we gonna see. I legitimately don't know what I'm going to do. Still, but
Right.
I'm the one that's calling the shots though, because she's like, okay, whenever, just let me know. I mean, that's what she said. She said this like what on maybe my Monday, yeah, Monday.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're 24, right? 25.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah. So, and she's like a little bit older, huh? You say
Yeah, she's 40.
40. Nothing's wrong with that. Um, yeah, nothing's wrong with that. I mean, I would probably just go ahead and smack it and flip it and.
But you know me, man. Like I I got. You already know, man. From before last year in 2022, I got an imagination. And with me, it's never been just I'm gonna just do the. We discussed it over the phone. Yeah, I don't just do the regular stuff with these chicks. It's that, but then there's also other stuff that I like. to do with them.
Right.
To where instead of being there for like 30 minutes, I could be there for like 2 hours.
Right, exactly. I know what you're saying. I see my neighbor today too.
Crap. All right. Sorry, are you there?
She was pulling up when I was taking out some trash.
Wait, who? Sorry, who? My earphones.
Oh, my neighbor. I
okay.
told you I got on one side of me. I got this lady. She's single now. She had to. She's single, and then I got the other lady who got the short boyfriend or husband or whatever he is.
Yep.
Now the lady who she's the tall one with the boyfriend. Now the other lady on the other side, she's actually cuter, man. She's real cute. She's got really gorgeous blonde hair too.
The witch, yeah.
Because she came to my door like a while ago, and I noticed her hair, and I was like, man, her hair is really pretty, you know. But she's really nice looking, but she's like more of the witch type, man. I don't like that part. She loved fucking Halloween to dress like a witch.
Yeah.
And she told me that. And she loves like weird shit like that for some reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I seen the tall one, and I was just looking at her because I was trying to measure like how tall she was from where I was standing at. She's taller than the average woman, I will say that.
Much taller.
Mm-hmm. And she's about 280, 260.
Who?
Yep.
Whoa. What?
Yeah, I thought she was about 210. When I seen her the other day, she's way more than 210.
Oh no, I'm out on that one, man.
Yeah, remember I told you I really wasn't paying no attention to her a lot, but my wife would always tell me things because she would look at her more. And then I actually was looking at her the other day, trying to measure her, like her height, and look, she's way more than 210, I can tell.
Oh, she's 260. That's a no-go.
Yeah, she's about 260, man. She's big. She's way bigger than what I thought.
So she's kind of on the big side, like kind of.
Mhm.
I don't want to say the old word.
Yeah, kind of like yep, tall and big boned. Yeah, and then her boyfriend, he looked like he was probably about 5 foot. He looked like he was about 5'7", 5'8".
Jeez, probably she said how much he weighs.
He looked like he weighed about, like I had said, he looked like he would. I would say about 140.
Oh man, yeah, he likes to be dominated, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she'll smash him easily.
He's the type of dude likes to.
There ain't no putting her on top, bro.
He's the kind of dude likes to bro. He's the kind of dude that likes to lay on the bed that she smothers him.
Exactly.
Hey, that's crazy.
Bro, he's got to have a ladder to climb up there, and then he's got to tie a board on his ass so he don't fall in there.
That's crazy. He'll be like, "Yeah, yes, mistress," and she says, "Look at, bro. They do role play, you know that." She's probably like, "You're so pathetic. Look at you. Yes, mistress. Anything you say, mistress."
I told you, I heard her screaming at him one time, and so they DoorDash a lot. And guess what? She'll come out. She's came out before in like a bra, panties.
Oh
to grab
my
her
God.
food at the door. My wife told me about that. I've never seen it, or she'll come out with a robe on where it ain't shed. It's kind of just open.
Wow.
Yeah, you can tell they be in there just doing some crazy things all day, man.
If I go over to go ahead.
Because she works from home.
Yeah, you told me that, yeah.
So they in the house. They in the house all day, Mo. They don't ever come out a lot.
And they're married, you say, right?
They're married, and I've never seen them like come home with groceries. I ain't never seen it. They usually just DoorDash.
Yeah, I had a friend that said, what was this? No, I was watching a dude named Call Me Kinfolk. He said he didn't sell out, but it's funny how his channel just blew up, and he exposes a lot of the stuff about like gematria and numbers, but you blew up out of nowhere just so quickly. It's kind of weird, but anyway, he said the same thing. One of his neighbors, he said, I never see them bring groceries inside, but I wonder if I go to that chick's house, is she gonna try to greet me that way? If I do,
Yeah.
that'll be oh god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Wow,
Now
that's
those,
crazy.
I don't know how old they are though. I was
How
thinking
do they look?
they look like they about in their late 30s.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I've never seen them. You know how you can tell you see your neighbors sometimes they pull up getting groceries out and all that. I've
Mm-hmm.
never seen them like take groceries in, like never seen that. I see a lot of DoorDash stuff though. I don't think she likes
That's
to
real
like.
fake.
I don't think they like to cook or something like that.
That's probably why she's gotten the size you say she's gotten.
Yeah, and I seen her Facebook. Man, on her
Yeah.
Facebook, she got a picture where she was real skinny.
Well, how'd you get her Facebook?
Oh, I looked her up because my
I
wife had
I would ask her
my wife
Facebook,
and
but I'm
me,
not
we
gonna do
got
that.
nosy. So they delivered us the wrong mail. It was hers. So we looked up her name and we saw pictures of her. My wife wanted to know like about her because we don't know much about them. So we got nosy. But we ended up just
But I've
looking at her
gotten nosy
Facebook and
before.
we saw pictures and man, she was super skinny, man, at one point. I don't know
That's
what
how a lot of
happened.
these. That's how a lot of these big chicks do. They are skinny when they start out, or just whatever when they're younger, and then they start getting, you know.
I found out her name is Roxanne and his name is Ken.
Turn on
Roxanne.
turn on the red light, Roxanne.
Yeah, she's huge though, man. I ain't never seen a situation like that. And I'm telling you right now, I can tell, man, Texas, she dominates over him.
Yeah, he loves that too, man. Because he's one of those men that likes to feel small.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And he shouldn't have no problem feeling like that when he's standing next to her.
They probably be on the sofa, and she's probably the like you know how the man is laying down first and the woman is laying in his chest. It's reversed though
Right.
with them. Bro, he loves that stuff, man. He loves to be engulfed.
And I bet you they sofa stood up with bricks because I can tell you she probably break legs on them
That's
sofas.
crazy, man.
I couldn't imagine them though. Seriously, man. I just couldn't imagine them like doing a thing. It's so I couldn't imagine it. I don't see how it would work. Serious. I don't see how it would work, man. Maybe they got a secret they do, but
Yeah, she picks him up and everything.
oh yeah, she probably flips him around like a baby.
That's kind of scary though, because I mean, if she ever went crazy, she could literally take him out of here without any weapons. Just
Oh yeah. One day I thought she was. I told you we was loading up in the car and man, you can hear her screaming at him, boy, at the top of her lungs. She was pissed. I didn't hear a word back from him. They window. I can see they window from like I can hear them from their window from our driveway.
mm-hmm.
And my neighbor across the street heard it too. She was screaming at him.
Yeah, that's bad, man.
And then the other one on the other side, like I said, she's nice looking, man. She's not that. She's about 210. I think I got them mixed up last time, but she's about 210. she's okay if you ask me. I don't like them that big, but
It depends on the height. If a woman's 210, that depends on her height. Like, because you know, if
she's
she's
tall
tall,
too. She's
oh, how
tall, but
tall?
she's not 6'1" or 6'2". She's look like she's about 5'11",
Oh, that's
6 foot.
perfect.
Yeah, That's what she is.
That's the Glamazon right there. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Amazon, whatever they call them.
And she's actually really, I ain't lying to you. She's actually really nice looking too. Her name is
She's
Candace.
Candace. Candace
Yep,
the
her name is
Witch.
Candace.
Candace the Witch. Yeah, that'll be creepy. She dressed up in that witch outfit with that long circular hat, fedora, whatever. I don't know what they call it.
Oh yeah,
And
man.
all
I
black.
would be. Yep.
And the scary thing is, see, I'm a big dude, you know, height, you know, got muscle, got weight, but imagine how scary it is for those kids that they see her. You said she's about right around 6'2" and she's a bigger woman. That's kind of creepy. If you're a kid and she's dressed up like that.
Yeah, that is creepy, man. And she's fascinated with the whole witch thing, man. It's crazy.
She needs Christ in her life.
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't penetrate that because you might be having something going on because like she could truly start her practices as a witch and know those few things, and yeah, I don't want to encounter that.
Right. That's what I would be worried about. Exactly. Because she could take it farther than I think. Because I know she just I can't remember who told me that, but they told me that, and I remember seeing her the 2 Halloweens in a row, and she was dressed up as a witch, so it kind of fit what they were saying,
But as soon as you laugh, remember that I kind of said, "Is she a witch or whatever?" And you just kind of laughed, like did her laugh or whatever, and I'm like, "Oh, she's probably trying to be a witch."
Oh yeah, she got this laugh, man, that stands out, bro. It's spooky.
Nah, I ain't trying. Yeah, as soon as you did
Yes.
that, I don't. It's like the average person probably wouldn't have picked up on it. They'd be like, "Okay, she's just weird," but instantly I knew she's probably into that witch stuff, man. I normally have a good spirit about me. Like I told you, I picked up on certain energy about people. I remember when I was working at Saltgrass, back in the 2010s, right before 2020. One of these dudes named Brian, he was working there, and bro, because he said he had a crazy girlfriend and she was there. Listen,
Right.
bro. I kid you not. It was almost full, but for some reason that woman caught my eye, and I said, "Is that your girlfriend?" Because she was sitting across from one of her friends or people, and bro, he didn't tell me who she was.
Right.
I just kind of looked around and I was like, she stood out to me. And I said, "That's your girlfriend." He said, "Yeah." She was bigger than him. She was probably like 5, 10, 11 as well. She was kind of attractive. She was a white chicken, probably like over 200 pounds, but like she wasn't bad looking. But like I just have good intuition to where I can like it's certain things stick out to me. It's always been that way. And then, but I told him she looks crazy, bro, and he said, "Yeah, she is." And then later on, like he had to leave his home and go to Houston with his parents because she was trying to attack him or whatever. And I was like, "I told you, bro, leave her alone." I mean, I hope he's alive and I hope he's doing well. But I mean, I've always had that good touch, man. Like I told you that chick Haley that I used to work with at the Hilton.
Right.
I just went up to her and I said, "Your favorite band is Black Veil Brides." And she was like, "How did you know?" I was like, just stuff like that, man. Um, I I try to read people's energy, man, and try to see through them, and you just kind of see where they're at. If I get a good
Right.
feeling or if I don't.
Yeah, I got a lady friend. Her name is Linda.
Yeah,
Man, she can read people like a mug, man.
yeah.
She says that too. She goes by a lot of energy stuff, and she talks about how the energy shifts, and she can feel all that and all this stuff she be telling me, man.
Hmm.
Uh, how the energy is flowing through the earth and all this, all kinds of stuff she be talking about. I believe in it too because it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But like
That,
she's read me before.
yep. Hmm.
And I'm talking about she read me when she wasn't even around me.
Yeah.
I forgot
Some
what
people have.
happened that day, and she called me and asked me about something. I said, "Yeah, that happened." She said she could feel it.
Yeah. I mean, some people have a good gift. I mean, I think I have a semi gift like that. Where I can assess things and just see through people and stuff. Because uh, I don't know, it's crazy. I attribute that more so to God, but because I've always had the ability to kind of read through things.
Right.
And it's
she
just
is
crazy.
40. She's 42, I think. But God,
Mm.
she's a white lady. She's mixed white, and she got a little Mexican in her. And man, she's drop dead gorgeous, man. Single too.
Hey, does she like young dudes in their 20s? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just playing this.
No, she told me she don't even want a boyfriend.
I don't want anybody. I'm just trolling.
Yeah, she's like, I had talked to her about that. Why she don't want a boyfriend? She's off. She says she's off into other things because she was talking about the last couple of boyfriends she had. It was really bad. She
Yeah,
was talking about
relationship.
how she got guys who showed a lot of interest in her from the beginning, but after a while they were dating and um one of them moved in and they just showed less interest in her. She noticed that, she said, and it didn't work out. Then the next guy she met, they didn't live together, but I don't know, it was something weird about kind of like the same way it happened with the first guy. And
Yeah.
but God, dude, she's like really good looking, man.
Yeah. I'm
I
right
wish I
there.
could show you a picture of her.
Yeah, I don't believe in relationships either. I mean, I don't. But the thing about her is that I feel that once she gets old for real, and then she's single, then she's gonna be like, dang, that's how it happens to a lot of them. Oh,
Right. Well, she's already 42, so like I always tell her, you better start looking.
oh, they won't listen to that until it's too late.
Yeah. I
This is the
think she's
fact.
kind of shy too, though. That's what I think too.
Hmm.
And then she was telling me she was at a thrift store one day in Boulder, not Boulder, but Longmont, and
Hmm.
Longmont, Colorado, and that's a city next door to Boulder. Anyway,
Hmm.
she saw one of her exes in there, and she hid from him. I'm like,
Oh, okay.
why are you doing all that?
Yeah, okay, that's what it is. She's a little nervous to go back into something.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, yeah.
Yep. And that's why I believe those two relationships pulled her away. But like I told her, you're getting older, and you better find you something. Next thing you know, you'll be, you're 42, you'll be 50 or 60. Next thing you know.
Yep. And dudes wonder, a lot of these dudes now wonder why this person's single at 49 and stuff, because then that's a red flag. And it is what it is, man. I told you, I was at Saltgrass, same place in
Mm-hmm.
2018. I saw this Latina chick. She was probably like in her maybe late 40s. Not bad looking, but she was by herself, and you could tell she looked lonely. And
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I mean, because y'all try to tell yourselves these lies, how y'all don't need this and you don't want this. You're lying to nobody but yourself. Because most Infamous said it
Exactly.
too. Most women don't want to be single. The women that say they want to be single the most are the ones they're hurting and they're looking for attention, but they're really hurting. That's what I've noticed about a lot of them. The ones that say, "Oh, I don't need a man. I don't want a man. I'm good, girl. I'm good." She's hurting the most.
Yep.
See, I don't get fooled, bro. Like I've always, I'm not trying to say anything, but I'm pretty intelligent for like my age and like assessing things and seeing what's what. Like people, because like people be like, man, how do you know that at your age? Because like I'll say things that somebody in their 40s would say, and they'll be like, just like people, yeah, they're like, man, wait, yeah, that's facts. How would you know that? I mean, yeah, pay
Yeah.
attention.
A lot of that, a lot of that's true too, because I have a friend named Cara Campanella.
Hmm.
Part of think she's a little bit Italian, a part Italian or something like that. But
Mm-hmm.
I told her, bro, straight up, I said, you ain't gonna find a man. And she
Dang.
been lonely forever. The reason she's not gonna find a man is because, first of all, she doesn't take responsibility. So anything happens, it's always other people's fault. And I told
Yeah.
her that right there is gonna run guys away from you when they see that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that's when she had got a boyfriend. He ran away from that. She's been single ever since, and I told you, she ain't gonna find a guy, man, until she got to grow up a little bit.
Yeah.
She got to grow up a little bit. Because like if we all could walk around and be irresponsible for what we do, the earth would be it would be a bad place on earth.
Yeah.
And that's what she does.
Because I think I told you.
I don't like those women, man. I don't like those women who always say everything else is always everybody else's fault. That drives me insane.
Yeah, that's in America where that happened. It's all. I'm just being honest. It's always the man's fault about everything. I mean, I'm not saying it's always the case because you got men out here that point the finger, but more times than not, a man, we're taught. It's just, even if it's not our fault, we're taught just to apologize. Even when we know it's not our fault. I mean, I'm saying those moments because we make mistakes, of course, but I'm saying as a man, you're taught, just own up to whatever, which is what you should do. But like
Fuck that.
I
I
told
don't do that.
exactly, I told you I saw
I
that
don't do
short.
that because I ain't gonna get nobody comfortable or nobody. I ain't gonna get no woman that I'm dating that with my wife. I won't do that because I'm not. If I do that, then I'm smoothing her to something that I don't want. Then all of a sudden
I
that can
agree.
lead to other things like, oh, well, you're always wrong, or you need to apologize again. And no, we
Oh,
both
I agree with you. I would never do
need to
that.
hold down our responsibility. If I'm wrong on some, I will, but then you apologize as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of men are taught that. Oh no, I don't stand for that. I agree. I don't stand for that stuff because I spoke to this one chick like 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And I told you I get bored. That's why I met that other chick that I may or may not see. I don't know, but I met this other chick too, bro. She said she's looking for a relationship,
Right.
but it's like, okay, you said it in one breath, but later on she said that all men are liars. What intelligent woman would say she's looking for a relationship and she's talking to that dude and she proceeds to say all men are liars? You're going to turn him off.
Right.
And I learned a lot in that comment. That stems from hatred, most likely, when she says all men are liars, and no intelligent man is going to want to even be with you when you just say that. Like that's the ultimate turnoff because what that's telling him is she either has dealt with no good men, or second, she could be just making that up, but it stems from anger and bitterness. So you're not imagine if I tell a woman that the same thing she said about, and if I said all women were like that, what would a smart woman do? She would and should leave me. I mean, the very thing you
Right.
say you want is the very thing that you're repelling. I mean, that's their logic though, and it is what it is. And I just kindly text her. I said, you don't have to. I said, you don't have to call me back or respond to me. In all respect. I mean, because like me, I truly don't need a companion. Like I'm at that point because it's like I don't. What do I have to gain? Aside from saying, okay, yeah, I have a companion because I can reach my goals without X, Y, and Z. Also, they say that there's this debate: do men live longer, married or unmarried? And then some articles say they live longer, some say they don't. And the reasons why people say that men live longer if they're married is because the woman is gonna have a man eat healthier. There's other articles that say, unmarried men live longer because there's not as much stress. I tend to go with the second thing because guess what? I don't need a woman to eat healthy. I eat healthy on my own. You see what I'm saying? Like, of course, chicks will try to say, married men live longer because they want to put that in the atmosphere that men need them so much to where it's irresistible. I mean, no. me, at least me personally, I don't need a relationship or a marriage. If I ever choose, it's because I want it, because I can do all my functions on my own. I can do everything I need to on my own. And if I get old and decrepit, I can take my old butt to the retirement home. I don't need anybody to, furthermore, if I ever get married, she's gonna be years older than me anyway. Because I just, you know me, man. I don't want a woman my age, a couple years older, or even young. Definitely not younger. If so, like let's say if I were to get married at 28, hypothetically, she'd have to be for me at least 34, 35. Which there's quite a few women that would actually do that. You
Right.
know, so it is what it is, man.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's I don't really know if that's true of married men live longer. And then the thing that with the woman you was talking about who said all men are bad, that's because
Yeah,
she's picking bad guys. All guys are bad. All guys are not bad, just like all women are not bad.
all
So if
women
I
are
got
not
with a
bad.
woman
Exactly.
and she
Yeah,
lied to me and she was a liar, I know for a fact that all women are not like that.
exactly.
And she's judging men based on who she's dated. And sometimes
Hmm.
women have a tendency to date the same guys. They date the same guys because they're looking for the same features, and they date the same guys that have a different face, so they get the same type of results.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's another pet peeve of mine was women say that all guys are alike, and it's like, stop it already, lady. You cross the street, go across the street, go from this side to where you're at and get away from these guys and go across the street and see what's over there. Go look for something different and you'll get different results. If
And
you're
that's
picking
why,
the same thing, you're going to get the same results.
I say American relationships are a joke, because guess what? If a man says it about them, then oh, he's a misogynist. But they've been conditioned. Whatever they say is excusable. Like that. I remember when Kobe Bryant, when he rest in peace to him. But like somebody, my mom said somebody on her job told her, because they want to bring these allegations, of course, because
That thing in
of the
Colorado, you
worst.
mean?
Yeah, that Colorado thing, exactly. And then the one woman on her job said, she said, all men cheat. So wait a minute, there's a plenty of the other side to do the same thing. But see, that comes from hatred. But see, if I said that about the other side, which you never heard me say all of them do that, but if I said that, it's oh, then I'm a misogynist. But they say that there's nothing. And see, that's why, like you said, that's why I say forget American relationships, because they've already created this big monster to where when if they say one thing, then it's okay. And because I can say that she could be a sexist, because that's what I would call a sexist, when you literally call all men a derogatory thing. That would make you a sexist, but because basically you're discriminating against a whole gender. But I know I can't say that, because oh, that's not popular. Telling the truth now in today's society, LaFonso, is not accepted. So I forget.
Right. And see, I call it ignorance. Because to me, if you're a person on this earth, like that woman you talking about, and
Yeah.
you think all guys are liars, that's ignorancy. That's ignorant.
Hmm.
And that means that her fucking IQ must be low, because anybody with common sense know that everything that you see is bad, it also comes with good.
I
Meaning
think it's
that there's
hatred.
good
Yeah.
guys and there's bad guys.
Oh yeah. I think it stems from being hate, from hate. That's to me. I mean, that's just what I think. Because that's what I believe. She has an issue with men, which is pretty common in society. But it's not going to be addressed, which I don't care about. Like, because I've already accepted what it is for what it is. And to me, it stems from she has an issue with men. But
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm
because I
saying.
mean,
She's ignorant to the facts, if you ask me.
yep.
She's been lied to herself. So that's
Hmm.
what women do, though. Even guys do that sometimes. When a woman
Yep.
finds a guy and she thinks he's the greatest thing in the world, what's the biggest letdown for her? She found out he's not, and he's just a liar.
Yeah,
You know, so
that's
to
true.
her, now all of a sudden every guy's like that. Well, that's when I think the ignorance come in, because if she would slow her roll for a minute and realize that you just met the wrong person. The women ain't gonna never take responsibility and say, I picked him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's who I picked. I picked the wrong person. Just like you hear guys sometimes say, man, I had kids with the wrong woman. You picked her
Yeah.
though.
Yep. Exactly. Like my
See,
dad. Yeah.
and no, I was just gonna say last, sometimes it's like I tell you,
Right.
we don't see a lot of things until later on. And sometimes we don't see a lot of things until it's too late. And then we're just saying, hey, I want to divorce, or hey, I want to separate. Because there's the
Mm-hmm.
pattern of what somebody shows you about themselves. Believe it or not,
Yep.
you can get the most wickedest woman in the world, but if she's you got to watch her more than anything to be able to see the red flags.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's gonna play this role like she's the nicest person in the world. Because a lot of women and a lot of people, a lot of guys, some of them are different inside their house, but when they leave out their house, they try to be the nicest fucking people in the world.
Because my dad always told me, he said, a lot of female chickens, they can be nice to anybody that's not their own man or husband, and that
Yep.
kind of makes sense. Like she'll show her teeth to everybody else but you, and it's just too many hangups for me. Now I don't hate anybody, because unlike them, I don't have hatred for them, and I'm not going to say all do this, but I'm at a point to where I know all don't do this, but the problem is I don't know who. I don't know which ones they are. Like, you ever heard that terminology? Don't listen to the voices because they all sound the same. That's
Right.
kind of how it is with them. So it's just, to me. My last thing about this, I just think that it's just a waste of time. Ultimately, most relationships are going to, not I said not all, but most are going to end, and most end badly. And then my thing is, if you divorce or break up or whatever, it was a failure. All you have are memories. None of that stuff really matters in the grand scheme of life. All you really have is wasted time. So that's why I always say, you know what? Maybe marriage is not for me, because because I don't believe in it. But I don't believe in marriage, and that's the biggest question I have for God. But it's not His fault, because we know every good thing that was established by Him initially has been perverted and inverted by who. So
Yeah, and
yeah,
I mean, the flip side of that is you can find the right one, and your life will be great. I mean, like me, I was lucky my first round.
mm-hmm.
My wife has been that's the only girlfriend I've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
Before we got married. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
was just lucky on my first pick,
Yeah,
and sometimes you can, but see, sometimes you also have to, for some reason in life, this is worldly things. You go through 3 girlfriends to meet the right one.
yep,
And then what your dad said, I completely believe that. A woman will go and do something with a stranger in the bed, but then come home and won't even do that with her husband if they not on if she feel like they're not on the right terms.
yep,
That's sick.
yeah. Or they'll just be nice to a stranger man in public, but she can't do it to her own husband. I mean, but hey,
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I believe that's a true fact right there, man. I've seen that a lot.
yeah, because I worked at Six Flags, but I was like still a teen. I was a teenager, and right around, what was I? I don't know. I forgot. Was it maybe 20, maybe somewhere around there. Somewhere, it was somewhere around there. So I remember this chick was at the lemonade stand, and it was this white brunette. She had a man, but I don't know what their relationship was, but she was just. I'm not saying she was into me. I'm just saying, but she was just super nice to me, a stranger. And my dad said, yeah, that's how it works. They'll be nice to a stranger dude, but won't give their own person dude that same type of treatment. Oh yeah, that I believe it.
Yeah,
They can compliment
I've
other
seen a
men
lot of
too.
that too.
They can compliment other men too, but not do that to you. And that's petty because and that's what I've noticed a lot of the times. They more so try to say, "Oh, I can leave you and just do better," like because and that's why that's another reason you got lucky, like you said, you got fortunate. But a lot of these men are constantly and see that's another issue too. A man could be raking in multi millions of dollars, but his significant other per se, like it's accepted in society to not let the man ever feel like he's enough. And I blame the men for that because y'all are simp losers because you accept that. You don't know who you are when you accept that. I'll be god
Right.
dog if I'm doing a lot for my wife in the household, and she's gonna still greet me with me not feeling like I'm enough. See, that's accepted in society. Make her feel like she's everything, but this, yeah, you did everything you can, but you can still do more. That you're not gonna do me like that because I mean, at that point, I don't love myself at that point, like because we're in a society where it's okay for them to always make a man feel like he's inadequate in some area.
Right. Right.
And I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that because think about the stipulations. You got to be. I mean, some guys have to be a certain height. They got to have certain. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm saying because like a lot of these things I don't lack. Okay, but I'm just saying. But you know, if he's not this, if he's not that, if he doesn't have that, doesn't have that. Girl, you can do better, and all this, all that is stuff like that. But I'm supposed to. But if I'm making hypothetically $20 million a year, I'm supposed to just accept anything that's not really going to give me any gain, mind you. Because notice a thing here. You notice a thing here. Whenever they talk about these marriages and relationships, it's always about they talk to their girlfriends always to get from the man, right? But you know, it's always let me. What can I take? What can I take? But
Right.
it's a crime if that man's bringing in a lot of money, but he has just a few requirements. Because I've always said it before. I've seen chicks have grand expectations for a man, but a good man like me, a good man can have just all a good man really wants is just a woman to respect him and to support him. That's crazy, right? That's all I said. A good man. That's all good men really care for. But yet,
Right.
in spite of the other side having all these grand expectations, like I don't have time for that, and that's what I'm realizing as I'm thinking about this stuff more and more. If I ever got the M word, I'm going overseas to a culture and a country where that's preached, bro. You hit the diamond in the rough, man. But people say there's a lot of good. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of good ones out here. But the problem, when the population is like 8 billion, imagine how many women that is. So yeah, you're right. I don't know the percentages, but let's say it's like 5 billion women hypothetically. I don't know. I'm just saying, just throw out a number. So you're gonna have about 300,000 that probably are good, which is actually a lot of women if we're being 400,000. Now, not in comparison, but that's still
Right.
like a lot of women. The number itself, 500,000 to a million or 2 million. But the problem is they're mixed in with billions of women. So when you do the ratio, it's kind of tricky there. So I don't have time I just don't have time for it. You know, it's what it is, man.
Oh yes, it's difficult to. That's why I say it's difficult finding the right one. It really is, and there's good and there's bad, and um, it's it's hard. And the reason I say that is because I'm not really looking at my situation saying everybody can do what I'm doing. You know, I'm looking at outside of me. I'm looking at friends who are struggling in relationships and hearing them tell me the story. And I know a lot of these women, and they tell me they side of the story because the story is like a pancake. There's two sides to it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody's gonna, if they come tell you something, it ain't always true. But
Yep.
knowing the situation and knowing that I've seen certain things with my own eyes, yeah, man, I've noticed that a lot of my friends, they some of them stuck with petty women, man. You know, and these women are really doing. They're not like looking to make their lives better with them. They just want to blame and they just want to have it their way, you know.
Yep. Because I was looking
And
at Tyreek. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh,
No,
go
finish.
ahead.
No. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I was done. Go ahead.
Or you should. No, I don't want to cut you off, man. I do that at times, and I'm like, oh no. Yeah.
No, I think I was just gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. It's just I don't know, man. It's one of them things that I sit here and I talk about with you, and I'm thinking because I
Mm-hmm.
see more people. I'm looking at friends. I got a ton of friends. I'm looking at friends. My sports league. I see mothers and fathers, and it's a lot of it's a lot of bad relationships out there. There's very few good ones I do see, but
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of bad ones, man, and they stem from a lack of understanding among the two parents and no communication, because sometimes people go to yelling at each other and nobody hears each other, all
Mm-hmm.
those type of basic things. And like I said, sometimes these people get into relationships, man, and I've heard more guys tell me this than women. Oh man, I got married and she changed on me.
Yeah.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah. That's true, man. Because I always say, then there's another thing why I don't know about marriage. Because like, who has the most to lose? It's normally the man, because she knows she can divorce and she's not going to get the brunt. Because most of these divorce battles, I think, I don't want to put a number because it's been a long time, so I don't know what it is now. But at least when I saw it, it can be drastically different. But around 80% of the time, the woman would win the battle in court or whatever. So I'm like, they know that anytime that's why a lot of them are so willing to divorce. If you notice, a lot of men more so don't really want to divorce as much because men on average are builders, like in their mind. A
Right.
woman knows that she can bail out and not have any blowback, and for the most part, I mean. And then if they have kids, she's going to get awarded that alimony, everything like that. So she knows that. But cool. If there's a kid involved, it's selfish because it's hurting the kid more than anything, to be honest. But the man, of
Yep.
course. But the thing is that's another thing too, because they know they can just get out on their parachute and then just jump out while you are in a burning plane, which leads me to believe that ask this question. So she really didn't truly love you if she was willing to leave you high and dry like that. Because if you really love somebody, you're not going to be so willy nilly just to just blow it up I keep telling men, pay attention, bro. Because listen, Lafonso, if I say I love someone, but I'm just willing just to bam, I want to divorce them and blow it up. I didn't really
Right.
love you. I didn't really love that
Right.
person, did I? So that's
Right.
why I'm telling people about it, because I know what I'm talking about. And like I tried to tell one of them, the same associate, man, who I think is, he's a good guy, man, good heart, great heart. But he's so gullible, and especially chicks have eaten him up alive with that stuff. And if he listens to what I say, man, I can save him time, man, because he was investing all this emotional energy in this chick that said she was going to move in with him in December from LA or whatever, because he's from LA too, California. And I was like, bro, you can't go gun ho and believe that off the rip. Let her show you first. And then what happened? She lied to him saying that she was getting ready to board the plane and everything, knowing she wasn't doing that, knowing she wasn't anywhere near an airport. And then she said some kind of crazy thing she said happened where it just, I forgot what it was. It was BS. And then he was telling me how her and her mom said we just didn't want to hurt you or whatever, or say anything that would, we would have told you earlier, man. Come on, bro. And I'm saying, why are you telling me this like you actually believe this to a degree? Because you're only telling me the story that they told you because on some level you believe it.
Right.
It's like, bro, you let yourself get played so many times, man. His sister treats him like dirt, man. It's sad because numerous times, bro. She said she's gonna give him a plate for Thanksgiving, and he told me she never came. When he thought he might have had STD, when it came back negative, thank God for it. But she was like, "So do you have STD?" I'm like, "Who asked that kind of question?" It's like you're expecting the worst. But I told him this because Lafonso, I just sit and I talk to people and I just let them air everything out, and then I can pick up what they're saying. So he was
Right.
telling me how his mom, rest in peace to her, because she passed away, and his mom and him had a great relationship. The daughter and the mom didn't. But so sometimes on the mom's fault because she pretty much just abandoned her daughter, which is crazy. But I told him, do you think probably that she has resentment towards you because she saw that you and your mother had a great bond, and she and her did not have the greatest bond? And you say, yeah, you know what? I think that's it, and whatever. And I asked him a serious question. I said, do you think your sister even cares about you? He said to a degree, but I'm
Right.
like, bro, I just try to help people because I'm not trying to pit anyone against each other. But he's a dude that I like him. He's a good guy, and it's just sad, man. Because not I'll be honest, nobody truly, really, I don't believe immediately cares about him. So if I can help him, whatever, then I will. But yeah, man, it's
That's
unfortunate.
yeah, that's a sad situation. And then that thing you was talking about before that with love, how a woman can do this or that, or a guy can, whatever.
Hmm.
Sometimes, man, I've seen relationships where love is based on certain conditions. If you're
Yeah.
doing what I want, I love you. If you're not doing what I want, don't like, I don't love you. And
Hmm.
to see, there's a lot of situations that I'm seeing where women want to control or guys want to control. It ain't
Hmm.
like the part that's gone is the 50-50 part. Like it's more people like the guy want to dominate or the woman want to dominate. And I love you if you're doing what I want you to do, but if you're not doing what I don't want you to do, then I don't love you as much, which is
Hmm.
fake love. It's
Yeah.
because somebody want things to be their way. And yeah, man, I don't know. Like I said, it's tough. I'm seeing a lot of people go through a lot of things, and I just feel for them because I didn't have to go through all that. But at the same time, I'm learning a strong lesson by watching from the outside,
Hmm.
and seeing all these things develop and how they going. And I think one of the things too I've noticed is people don't have time no more. They seem like to work things out. It's just if it ain't working, they gone.
Yeah.
And I think it's like you said. I notice more women wanting divorces than men. Um,
Hmm.
I told you about a friend of mine who was married. His wife woke up and wanted a divorce. I told you about
Yeah.
another friend of mine who she cheated on her husband, and then the next thing you know, she wanted to divorce him like he did something. It's sad, man, because see, the certain people are doing things without a self conscious.
Yeah.
There ain't no self conscious to feel bad of what they're doing. If you cheat on your man and he's been great to you, like what
Hmm.
more are you looking for? And you can't have a self conscious if you cheat on your man and you act like he's did something to you. That's like mentally ill to me. There's
Yeah.
something
Like,
not right with the brain, the way the brain is functioning on that person.
and society aids it too, because like if they cheat on you, if you're a dude, then you know there's a reason why you got cheated on. And see, so as a man, you can't win for losing because it's like if they cheat on you, what did you do to deserve it? Were you there for her emotionally? I mean, I don't have time for that mess, bro. Because like, bro, I'm not gonna be in a relationship where everything is my fault, where I'm just the bad guy. Like, what man who knows his value, worth, and self esteem is going to put up with that? Because
Right.
that's a subservient mother effort, bro. Like you can't call yourself a real man. Like you know how men want to say you're not a real man. Well, let me tell you something. A real man doesn't allow that stuff to go down and stick with that. That's what he doesn't allow to happen. So it's like, but it is what it is, man. I mean, and so that's why I'm reluctant on this stuff, man. If I ever do, it's gonna be overseas, man. I just don't have time for it.
Yeah, and you're right, man. I mean, I'm telling you, if my wife ever started doing something like that, bro, I'm gonna tell you why I would leave. I would leave because stuff like that can cause you to fall down. It can cause you because when you're around stuff like that, it can make you weak,
Hmm.
blaming everything on you and all that.
Hmm.
Um, I
That's
wouldn't
emotional
tolerate that.
abuse.
Yeah, that can cause you a little bit of depression if it ain't about being strong minded or nothing. It just if you start believing in it or you start thinking it's true or thinking what am I doing wrong, then you already doubting yourself when you really haven't did anything. And as far as people, just like you say, my two friends that I was just telling you about, the woman and the
Mm-hmm.
guy who wife woke up and wanted a divorce. I watched
Mm-hmm.
them. I've been around them. We would do barbecues together. These guys were great to their woman, man. They were great to their women. And it shows you how a woman can get a good man and not appreciate it. And some guys do that too. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's people out there who get good people, but they don't know how to appreciate it. You know why they don't know how to appreciate it? Because it's something still wrong with them that they can't appreciate it because they got needs they need to help themselves with first. They
Yeah.
got issues they need to work out in their mind first. Because if you got issues like that and you get a great guy like they had and you can't appreciate that, there's something you're lacking.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're getting what everybody's looking for: a great partner, a great significant other, a great future husband, or whatever, you know? And everybody's
Mm-hmm.
walking around looking for that, and you got it. It's kind of like that guy who got that nice house, and you're walking past looking and saying, man, one day I want that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then you get it, and you don't even appreciate it. You just, yeah, it's crazy, man. I've seen stuff like that. And I feel for those people because those people, like those two women I'm telling you about, they're never going to find a man to satisfy them.
Yeah, because that's why I tell you, there. I'm not going to. I wanted a comparison, but there's quite a few good men out here. The reason I'm saying that is because we live in a society now to where they're teaching men to oversimp for women, to overspend. So that's, to me, think about it. It's so easy to understand. They're teaching one side to not give a crap about one side, and they're
Right.
teaching men to, I guess, overcare for the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody with the brain can see, and we see simps. I mean, I call them simps, but simps overtreat women. So if we're going to talk about who's treating somebody with respect, I can say that probably more men are doing that because men are taught now you have to essentially bow down and deify these women. So anybody with the brain can probably say, well, there's probably more men nowadays treating women better now than vice versa because social media is telling men to empty your pockets, wine and dine her, tell her that she's the world. But on the other side, it's common sense. They're teaching them to say, oh, men don't matter, screw them. So it's not hard. And we've already concluded that before that social media and society has a major impact on even adults. So knowing that, it's not hard to deduce that there's a lot of men that actually respect and treat women the right way, especially these simps who overdo it. But then you on the other side, because they're taught on the other side to not treat men a certain way. So it doesn't take a genius to see that there's probably a lot of good men out here for women. But since society's teaching them to say screw men, you kind of see where it plays out.
Right.
It's not, bro. And see, when I talk, some people don't like it because I just had to speak the truth. Like anybody, listen, if you go in here with the neutral mind, you'll see what I'm saying is actually the truth. Instead of your emotions and feelings. And the sad thing is, a lot of men will come from that emotional standpoint. It's like, but moron, you're a man too. I'm speaking on your behalf. It's like,
Right.
I promise, men have been possessed, bro. They have been possessed because what man gets mad at another man for speaking up for people like him? But guess what? He doesn't care until he goes through that same heartache or issues. Now he wants the other men to support him. But wait a minute. But you didn't care. That's why I say women, and I know this is a good thing. It is good that women defend each other, but like women are like, how do I say this? Like hyenas, not in a bad way, but they'll stand in packs. Men
Right.
men are like, what is an animal that just stayed that's a single hunter or whatever? I don't know. I don't know, man.
Uh,
Just I don't know. A tiger, I guess. I have no idea. Like, so so what I'm saying is women have this stick together mentality, which helps them. But you got these men that believe in going solo dolo, and they get slaughtered every time. And this is why I say a lot of men are dumb. There's a lot. Now I'll be honest. A, a lot of men are willfully dumb because they willfully put themselves in bad positions instead of consulting with another man about this that can actually help his next brother. You're just gonna, or you can help the next one. So we call these dudes weak, or we call them this or that because guess what? Society and even the other side, the other gender has convinced you if you're going to somebody for help or divulging or expressing yourself, you're a weak person. See, those are the men that I say are not real men. Because if you listen, this is the key right here. Most men are not real men because of this fact right here. And I don't pride myself on being a macho man. Most men are not real men for this very simple reason. Because what real man allows society and then the other gender to dictate how he moves? Because when you look and see how a lot of men are moving and how they're acting and over simping and all this stuff, and not knowing, not knowing who they are, it's because society is telling them. And what real man is going to let society tell them how they should move as men? And then of course the other gender who you shouldn't be taking orders from. That's why you don't have many real men in today's society. You got to be able to think for yourself. You don't let society say, "Oh, you should be a simp. You should second guess yourself." First of all, those are two non-masculine qualities, by the way. I mean, bro, part of being a man is not just standing your ground when it comes to another man. I don't respect a man. Listen, this is a biblical principle and this is life principle. Forget about that. It's life principle. You don't let anybody, and I can't respect a man who lets his chick just bombard him. I respect that man less, to be honest with you. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, there's some men who like Brock Lesnar, right? Who are intimidating if you're a man and you weigh 130 pounds, like that dude you told me about in Colorado. But you can't let your significant other just debo you. I respect that man less because you have a role to where when you think things are getting rocky, you have to kind of say, okay, here's this is what's going on, honey. You can't just allow this person to debo you, man. And I'll be god dog if that happens to me. I don't let somebody just debo me. It's not going to happen.
And you know how I'm like you. I don't follow society. Society is of this world, and I don't consider myself of this world.
Facts. The Bible told you that. Exactly.
And the way people get caught up with society is at a young age. Mm-hmm. I'll give you an example. When one of my kids came up to me and told me something, and then I told him, no, we ain't going to do that. But daddy, the kid down the street is doing it. And I had to kind of talk to my kid about that's them. That's not us. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. We don't do that. We don't do everything we see people do because all of it ain't right. And that's how it all starts is when we're young. But we got to, once we get to a certain age, if we're smart enough, we pull ourselves away from society. Society, because society is kind of like what Kwame Brown said. It's the what did he call it?
What did he call? He called it something 2021. I forgot what he. Go ahead. I'm trying to think too.
The go along, get along game.
Yes, that's a fact. Yeah,
and that's what it is because you gotta like give up your beliefs and follow all the other beliefs,
which is not masculine too, and a lot of men are doing that. Go ahead.
And then you got people who are speaking up for beliefs that they don't know nothing about, don't care about. They just doing it to fit in. And if you got to be accepted that way, then I look at you as a loser. I'm gonna stick with my beliefs. If my beliefs are not with yours or society's, then I'll stand alone.
Exactly.
I'll stand alone. I got Jesus with me. I'll stand alone. That's how I look at it because you have to give up a lot to follow. And I'm not born to be I've always said this and I meant it. I'm not born to be a follower. I'm born to be a leader.
Exactly.
I can't follow. That's not for me. And by me saying I'm born to be a leader, like my league, for instance, that I run, my sports league, I have parents, Texas, that come up to me and they need help. They come up to me for guidance and I've had them come up to me and tell me, yeah, my son has trouble in school, so I wanted to put him in sports. And what do you think? And do you think this will help? And they kid has trouble. We put them on a team. They learn teamwork. Because a lot of times what they got to understand is when you teach that kid to be able to trust his team, he learned to trust other kids with certain things. Then they go back to school or they in school, things start to improve. Then you have the parents who come to you and say, hey, I'm a single parent because I got low income moms who they kids play for me. And they come up to me and like, hey, I'm struggling with this because I had to fix my car. I don't know what to do. I'll make calls for them to put them in a situation where I can get them to a place where they can connect with. And that place take over as far as leading them to the right place or helping them. So I do leader things. And that's why I say I think God has put me in a position for this because I'm supposed to be more of a leader, not a follower.
Exactly. That makes sense. Like well, the Bible says it too, but I'll say it in my own words. As long as you're not committing crimes or doing like anything like that, if you are a good, genuine person, but the world still doesn't like you, that means you're doing something right. Because like you said, the word says you're in this world, but not of this world. And see, the way that they teach this gender thing about how men are to be punks and everything, if you stand on your own 2 feet, but the world hates you, that's because you're not conforming to this evil society.
Right.
Because we can call what we want to. If for a woman to lead a man, if it's against God's word, it's evil. Anything that's not of him, which that's not of him, that's evil. So for these dudes to not stand on their own 2 feet or to bow down to the other side and deal, because to be honest, I'm just going to call it the way it is. Man or woman, if a woman is putting men on this high pedestal, or in today's society, men are putting women on this pedestal and acting like they're perfect, you're saying that she's Jesus, essentially.
Right.
And see, when you break it down that way, people start to think. That's why you got to say stuff in graphic form, because see, if I stand in front of a heavy population of people and I break this down, a lot of men are gonna be like, dang, he's telling the truth. Because if you don't see any fault in somebody and you're acting like they're perfect, their crap never stinks, you're calling them Jesus, essentially. That's what you're doing. And that's what a lot of these men are doing with these women. They're deifying them. They're bowing down to them. And that was never the case. That was never the case, because I'm not saying women should bow down to men. No. But what I'm saying is back in the war times, in the Roman days, the man was served first when it came to food and stuff. In the biblical days, I believe the man was served first. Then I think the woman and the kids. And that's how it went. But that's why I don't let people shame me. Because when I know what I'm speaking is the truth, you're not going to ever get me off my center. Because I know because my presence and what I say rubs you the wrong way, I'm doing something right. Because like the Bible says, if the world loves you, it didn't say verbatim, but it's saying the same sentiment. If the world loves you, then that means that you're pretty much doing something right. And the word says, the world hated me. If the world hates you, just know they hated me first. So that's Christ saying that they hated him first. So I don't conform to this world, man, because it's BS, bro. Everything is inverted. It's the wrong way.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I am too, man. I don't do that. I don't try to fit in no group. I don't try to fit in no group. I don't try to fit in no and then also what you were saying too, sometimes you got people walking around here worshiping athletes and they worshiping movie stars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, LeBron James, bro. I love LeBron James. A lot of these dudes tried to make me seem zesty with Mahomes. I was just trolling Mahomes last year. You know that, but this year I'm not trolling a certain person because I thought he was bothered by it. That's why I was trolling last year. You don't see me gushing over Mahomes and all that. TJ's gushing over Lamar, which is fine. I respect it. You love your player, but yeah, I don't put these guys or women on pedestals because like it's disgusting. You look at Beyonce. You got grown women in their late 30s and 40s, LaFonso, saying she's the queen bee. What?
Right. That's what I'm talking about. That right there. Not
Taylor
athletes so
Swift.
much,
Yeah.
but yeah, that right there. Yep.
Taylor Swift, bro. And now Taylor Swift appeals more so to like the chicks in their teen, single digits, teen years, and even 20s. Beyonce appeals to every like from like kid little like maybe teenagers to like even women in their 40s. It's disgusting, bro. You got like a 40-year-old like my friend, right? The dude that I always talk about, my associate.
Right.
His sister's 38, and she gets mad when he says that you're worshiping this woman. And it's a certain ethnicity that worships Beyonce. I won't get into that, but they literally they all the ones that always try to call themselves a queen is like just because but she's not a queen. I mean, really nobody's a king or queen, because to be a king or queen by definition, you have to have rulership over a body of people or a collection of things. You
Right.
know, I'm not a king. I'm a warrior. For the one above. That's what I am, because it says that you're a soldier, in him. So all this king and queen stuff, you missed me with that. But it's just disgusting how it's more disgusting how the women in their late 30s and 40s are worshiping this woman, because like a chick that's 25, 27, 28, definitely like 20 years old, Alfonso, I can kind of give them some leeway because they're still young, kind of maybe be young and a little naive. You know what I'm saying? If
Right.
they're in their 20s, I give them a little bit more leeway. But when you're in your 30s and definitely 40s, going to concerts, it's just crazy, wearing this kind of what Beyonce would wear. It's just terrible. It's called idol worship, and the one above said, "You put no idol before me." I mean,
Yep.
that's idolatry, and that is the S word. That's idolatry. I'll never
Yeah,
worship
and that.
LeBron James. Screw that. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say because you and that thing you talking about as far as um adult turning into an adult. They claim
Yeah.
18.
Yep.
I don't. When I was 18, I was not an adult. Now I'm gonna tell you why I believe they do that with 18,
Yeah.
and it's because the government don't have to pay no income tax for your kids when they're 18,
That's a good point. I never thought of that.
and so they want the kids to. They want to give because you got to understand this. 18, you still in high school,
Yeah.
and so now the government has changed it to where I think your kid, if they 16, it stop at 16 or 17 as far as claiming income tax.
Hmm.
Because and for years I always told people that they make your kid an adult at 18 when they're not, so that they don't have to pay your kid no income tax. That's why they moved that age so fast like
That
that.
makes sense.
And 18 years old, bro, I still didn't know shit.
I was
When I got
17.
probably
Go ahead.
about 22, 23, 24 up in there, I
Hmm.
started to understand a little better, but that's why they claim that 18. Oh, your kid's an adult when they're 18. I don't like when people say that because to me they're not adults, man. They still wet behind the ears.
Uh-huh. I mean, I was 17 when I started college. I was getting ready to be 18, but I was 17 when I started college. Man, you talk about a baby.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean for me too, man. Even when I was 19, I still didn't know shit.
Shoot, I was 21. I was wild and doing whatever. A lot of people would be 29 still doing stupid stuff, which is unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, some of us, we learn quick, some of us don't. I've seen adults, man, where they're like in their 40s, but they act like they're 15 because I think their ability to learn stopped
Hmm.
at a certain age.
Yep.
And they stuck there.
Yep.
And I've noticed that with certain people. And that's when I started to realize I didn't really read about this and nothing. This is just my own personal opinion is that I
Hmm.
believe that some people, they process of growing and mentally growing and being able to comprehend certain things stop at a certain age.
Yeah.
I witness there's a couple people I know right now like that, and they don't get simple things. They just don't get it. It ain't like completely dumb. They're not completely dumb. They just don't get certain things because their mind ain't functioning right. The
Yeah.
thoughts and the ability to think, it's like putting together a puzzle. It's like doing a test. They mind just don't process like it should because it's stopped at a certain age.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point, man. That's a good point about the 18-year-old thing, income tax thing.
Yeah, man. That's why they do that, because if you think about that, man, and they call it 18-year-olds adults, what they still in high school.
Like, I don't like that they say you can be 16 and get a driver's license. Come on now, that's stupid. A 16-year-old shouldn't be able to drive.
I believe they should, and I also believe that when these old people get a certain age, they should take their license. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. A 70-year-old, I don't think they should be driving, bro.
No, because they can be more dangerous out there than a drunk. Well, I ain't gonna say a drunk driver, but they can be pretty dangerous out there, man. Their eyesight get bad, their reaction get bad. They think, everything gets bad after a certain while.
Their
As
mind
you get older, your mind kind of, it shrinks.
slows
Your
down.
brain, yeah.
You can't process things as quickly. That's bad, man. That's why people say, "Oh, getting older is a blessing." Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. Now, it's a blessing because you're still alive. But, bro, I don't look forward to. That's why I hope I like Christ to come back. In the next, maybe 15 years before I get too old. Because
right,
bro, getting older is depressing because I can imagine. Because guess like you said, your eyesight is going to dwindle. Your hearing is going to dwindle. Your reflexes and mental quickness of your mental capacity, and every quick thinking is not as sharp, and your immune system is declining. You can't ward off elements like as easy as you could when you were in your 20s, your 30s. Your 30s, usually your body's still functioning pretty high, but it's just that's just not a sexy thing, and people try to lie and stuff. Bowel movements won't be the same. All that kind of stuff, man. It's just terrible, man.
Yeah, you got arthritis. They get arthritis. You got people out there trying to drive at a certain age with arthritis and all kinds of stuff, man. And I think that I personally think your license, you shouldn't get them until you're about 18. Or 19, somewhere up in there, 18 or 19. And I think after a certain age, like, I don't know, because it can be different for everybody. There's probably some 60-year-olds out there who can still drive, but there's probably some who can't,
I say 65, man. Once you're that senior citizen age, it's time to go ahead and take them away, man.
Right. Serious. I do believe that, man. Because, it's crazy.
I don't know, man. It's just a weird world that we live in, man. But you saw, yeah, man. These games, though, I think the Chiefs games gonna be, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, man, I'm waiting for Sunday. I can't wait for these games because, like I keep saying, man, to me, this was a shitty NFL year. Not so much because the Broncos played bad, but a lot of the other things I've seen. But it seemed like the last part of it is getting really interesting.
Yeah, I don't think the league is happy with that Chiefs Bills game. But if you ask me, that was a little anticlimactic. I'm just being real with you. Like, I don't think they were pleased with that. No, they're happy with the outcome, but just the way that it manifested and it unfolded. They wanted that to be a little more dramatic. I think this Chiefs-Raven game might be the game of the year, but this game is going to be close. I think the Niners, if there's going to be any convincing win, the Niners, I think, should handle the Lions. I mean, if there's like a double-digit win, it'll be the Niners game most likely, especially with Debo being healthy, coming back. Which that might have, I don't want to get into that. That could have been some smoke screen for people, but Man, but I'm ready for this game, the first game, and it's the first game out the gates, man.
The
Chiefs
Chiefs and
Ravens.
the Ravens are the first game.
Yep.
Yep, it's gonna be exciting Sunday.
I mean, I did waver on the outcome, but come on, man. It was the beginning of the year. I called the Ravens and the Chiefs. I got that right, but I thought Baltimore was gonna make it, but I think I'm convinced with we discussed before. I think I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be those big arrows to go back and a rematch, and that's my belief. But I got them winning it all again this year, man. I think so.
Well, if the 49ers do win it, this will be 2 years in a row I was right. Last year, before the season start, I called the Kansas City Chiefs. And
See,
go ahead.
No, see, I think the Chiefs they might want the Chiefs to get it this year to cap off that dynasty.
Yeah, see, I completely forgot. I had forgot about that earlier, where I was talking about that, and I'm looking at it the same way you are. Is if Patrick Holmes don't win this, he's gonna come back the next year. But it's gonna be a back-to-back, and that's why I'm leaning so much that this will probably be the back-to-back right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gonna chill out on him for a couple of years.
Yep.
They gonna let them stats build up, and then he's gonna
Mm-hmm.
go at it again in the Super Bowl.
But
I still think they might take that AFC championship appearance up through all this, where he might still go to that. He might.
Facts. Oh yeah, he's gonna be in the AFC Championship game, but he's gonna take L's, and he might even get to the Super Bowl, within the next 4 or 5 years. But he might not. He's probably not gonna win the next one. I'm saying, I think they might get it done this year, just because this is like you said, this is the best opportunity right now, like to get his first back to back, and then they can because to try to compete with Tom Brady, they're going to want to get him to cap off a dynasty. And this is not a dynasty yet, contrary to what people were saying. Some people were saying this, if they cap it off this year, it's an official dynasty. No doubt about it. This is a dynasty if they win 3, well, it would be 6 years, but this is a dynasty if they win it this year. And to keep his name relevant with Tom Brady on all fronts, it'll be good for him if they can get him a title. You know what I'm saying? This year, like you said, off a back-to-back and cap off this dynasty with Kelsey, Andy Reid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I think this is their year, man. Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason, like I said, to me, this is just my opinion about the back-to-back. They got to separate him from people like John Elway, because by Patrick Mahomes winning it back-to-back, and then he's going to add more, most likely with that's going to really solidify him past John Elway, because John Elway only won it back-to-back, and that was it.
Yep.
So that puts him past people like that, because you got to get him past certain people with what they did, because it wouldn't look right if they said, well, John Elway won it back-to-back, but Patrick Holmes never. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So once they, get past that, then he going to start adding more championships here and there. That's going to really put him past Elway, to where now nobody's thinking about Elway. You're thinking about he's getting closer to Brady.
Yeah, because personally, I got him over Elway for now, but I still have him behind Peyton Manning, but he'll pass Peyton Manning inevitably. Which we know Mahomes won't finish with 2 rings. We know this. He's gonna have many more, but he'll pass Peyton Manning. Let's just say, it's hypothetical. Well, not hypothetical. It's fantasy, because he's gonna get more than 2. But let's just say he had 2 for his entire career. He would pass Manning with the stats, but he's gonna pass. I think if he wins this year, he's over Manning. And to me, you can argue Montana, because you can argue Montana might still be in the way, but he's gonna break those dudes down. It's just gonna come down to him and Tom Brady at the end of the day. It's obvious, man. And when you look at LaFonso, how he's been on 3 Madden covers, bro. You know that, right? Like in 2020, he was on his own Madden cover. 2022, him and Brady are sitting there together. They're telling you right there what they're doing there. This is the next guy. And then he was on it last year, and I think he made history. He was on the Madden Cup. Yeah. And he won. He won the MVP, Super Bowl MVPs, and the Super Bowl all in 1 year, and he broke Peyton Manning's cumulative stats record. Come on, bro. And this is going to be the cherry on top to cap off their dynasty if they make it happen.
Yeah,
Because
and the thing, and
Yep,
let me
go ahead.
rephrase that about what I'm saying about Elway. I ain't talking about stats and all that, but
Yeah.
if Patrick Mahomes like don't win it this year, and then what people will say is there's quarterbacks, I'm sure, other than Elway who's won it back to back, they gonna
Yep.
say he's never did that. And
Yep.
to bypass them, not as far as stats and all that, but as far as winning back-to-back Super Bowls to show he was just as great as they were, he has to win it back-to-back.
Exactly.
That's
is
just
like
what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is like a two-way, as they say, knocking two birds out with one stone, like you said, back to back, and then you cap off a dynasty because like you said, the back to back is important because of Elway, and the dynasty because he's got to have at least one or two dynasties because guess what? Guess who had two dynasties? Tom Brady, and so
Right.
that's yep.
So if you look at it from this standpoint here, let's say if he wasn't in this position and he didn't never win it back to back, then people say, okay, he was a way better quarterback than Elway, but John Elway was able to win it back to back. See, they're gonna try to use that narrative, and that's why I think they're gonna break that so nobody can use that narrative.
That's a fact. They're covering all fronts.
Yeah, exactly. Because what they're wanting to do is the only people they want him standing close to, they don't want him standing close to Joe Montana. No. They want him standing close to Tom Brady.
And they're gonna have him probably match Peyton Manning's MVP. He's already at 2, if not surpass him, because Manning has 5. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna, and then they're able to destroy 2 narratives if he wins it all, like you said, back to back, and then Tom Brady, because they're gonna because if he doesn't have a dynasty, then they're gonna say, wait a minute. On the flip side, but he doesn't have a dynasty. But he can. But like you said, he can answer those 2 questions with this one win in the Super Bowl. And wouldn't it be fun? I bet you if they go, he might win the MVP again. They're gonna give it to him because
he's gonna win the MVP if they go. He's got to.
He didn't deserve the MVP last year. Let's just keep it 1,000. He did not deserve the
MVP. I think that he's gonna get it for sure. But then I think, like I said, there's gonna be. Wait, didn't Tom Brady go back to back?
I believe he did. Yeah. Let me see.
So
I'm pretty
that's
sure.
Another reason that he's got to go back to back to put his name by Tom Brady's name. He's got to do basically everything Tom Brady did, and I don't think he's going to win as many Super Bowls, but I think he's going to dominate with stats and all that at the end.
That's what I tell you.
You got to look at it. He's very young still.
28. Yeah, he doesn't turn 29 until mid-September.
So he's got enough time, and in between winning those Super Bowls, like I said, I think they just gonna have him building stats.
Yep, and like I say, he might make one appearance in the Super Bowl within those 4 or 5 years that he doesn't win. But guess what? That's still going to be an AFC Championship win that same year, and that's going to be another appearance because then they'll count the appearance and say, well, he went to this one too. I mean,
and I wouldn't doubt this. I might be going overboard on this one, but I wouldn't doubt it if they would even put him in a situation where he goes, I don't know, 3-4 years without a trophy after this year if he wins it, and then somewhere up in there he do somewhat another similar kind of back to back. Then now you got Patrick Mahomes who's got 2 back to backs. Tom Brady only got one back to back.
Yeah, they can use that argument.
So then they'll use that argument to say, well, Patrick Mahomes went back to back twice.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're gonna do that. I'm just saying.
I think they will do that, man. I think he's gonna get it back to back towards the end of his, like the later part, his second half of his career.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right. They have to cap this one off because, like you said, you knock out 2 birds in one stone. The back to back to match Tom Brady and Elway because like you said, they both have back to backs, but then you cap off this dynasty because the dynasty is not complete. Like if they lose this year, you can't call it a dynasty. I'm just being honest. You cannot call it a dynasty. They have to win this season, win it off,
Right.
and that'll cap off the dynasty. And I firmly believe, I could be wrong. I told Fambo this, and Fambo had me thinking with the whole Lamar Jackson thing. But if they win, I do think Andy Reid may walk away. And if he walks away, like we all said, why hasn't Bill Belichick signed anywhere? And all these coaches are signing. And they're putting that narrative out there. Oh, he just might not be the right fit for this team. It would not shock me if you hear in March, man, after if Andy Reid should step down and leave or walk away if he wins, that Belichick comes in, bro. And then that'll be, oh my goodness, that'll be Mahomes' second dynasty run. My goodness.
Yep. And I believe I'm just looking at some similar things. I believe if Patrick Mahomes win it back-to-back twice,
yep,
it'll be kind of like Tom Brady might have more Super Bowls, but he didn't do it in the fashion that Patrick Mahomes did it. So that would make Patrick Mahomes look great.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like how people say, well, Jordan got 6 titles and he never, lost a game 7, type of deal, to where, well, LeBron's the greatest, and I think he's 4 and something in the finals,
4,
and
6,
6 and something, yeah. So it's all a bargain out to make it balanced for a conversation,
exactly.
A debatable conversation.
Because if Mahomes, I think they might have Mahomes go 6-3 in the Super Bowl. That's just me though, but because a lot of people are saying, oh, he's got to get to Brady 7. That's just a casual take.
Yeah, I don't think he has to get to a 7. I think he can solidify himself by doing other things too.
Because he's on pace to flush out Brady's postseason wins. I think Brady's at 35. Mahomes,
Right.
I think, at 15. So I think 13 or 15. Whatever. You do the math, and if Mahomes is playing for another 12 years, which I think he can, another 12 years, do the math. I mean, he's gonna get that, and he's on pace to get his all-time passing record. I mean, he's gonna get more MVPs because Brady only has 3, which is crazy. He has 2 already, so that's gonna go. Offensive Player of the Year awards, Mahomes will get that. He's going to be a 2-time All-Team Decade, first All-Team whatever list, like Brady, so that he's going to cross him out there. He's already a better runner. Then people are going to look at on the field stuff. He's better at off-script plays, improvisational ability. He's got a rocket of an arm, all that kind of stuff. I mean, then people get caught up in this sexiness of football, and I'm just saying, like, he's flashy. It's just a lot of other things that people will probably look at, man. And then you look at I don't know, it's other stats too there, man.
Yeah, that's what I say. Some of them stats like you were just naming, that's what I think he's gonna bypass Brady at. And that's what's gonna help with the whole, because this is all based, to me, it's going to be on a whole thing of debating, and it's going to be about that conversation. Who's the best? Who's the GOAT? And the only person they're going to put up there with Brady is Patrick Mahomes. They ain't going to put nobody else. They wasn't trying to put Cam Newton up there. They wasn't trying to put some of these other guys up there, They had to find somebody who was flashy enough, who was consistent in appearance, and not hurt a lot, meaning that as far as consistent in appearance, to be able to put them up there by Tom Brady. And I believe he was the chosen one.
Because, LaFonso, I was kind of up on the fence after Mahomes, because when Mahomes won his first ring, I don't think anybody questioned, thought he could be in the picture to catch Tom Brady. Like, that wasn't
right.
I didn't think about that. I don't know about you. I don't think anyone thought about that. Like, okay, he won his first ring. Okay, woo. And then 2021, I was kind of saying, okay, they might try to make him the next Brady. But then when Burrow beats him, LaFonso, I'm like, oh crap. Now maybe they might try to make Burrow the guy. But then, okay, he beats Burrow the next year. And see, even that year, I was kind of skeptical because this time last year when he beat Burrow, before he beat Burrow, he still had one ring, and yada yada yada. So they could have easily made Burrow beat him, and then or wanted Burrow to beat him, and then he finally wins the ring. But when he beat Burrow, then with that ankle injury allegedly, and then when he won it all, that's all I needed to know. There was no more questions about who they were going to try to push. This time last year, in February of last year, after that game against Philly, I was like, "Yep, it's a done deal. I know where they're going with this."
Right. And that's why that Super Bowl between Tampa Bay and Kansas City was so big for certain things. Because that Super Bowl is going to be the one talked about when they talk about the legacy of both of these guys.
It leaves the door open. Yep.
They're going to say, oh, well, they didn't, they made sure they wasn't going to let Patrick Mahomes beat Tom Brady. If you ask me, I think they went overboard with it because I thought it should have been more of a closer game.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted to just have Brady dominate that defense and all that, And it's going to be one of them things where they say, oh, well when Patrick Mahomes met Brady beat him last.
That's what they say.
But when they look at stats and MVPs and all that, they're going to say, well, Patrick Mahomes got more at the end.
And
it's going to be one of them things you watch and see. It's going to be one of them debatable things.
Yep.
So I think they got a lot of plans for Patrick Mahomes still. They ain't nowhere near done with him.
But I think they're thinking we got to cap this dynasty off, and this is the perfect time for them to do it, to cap it off, and then think about it. They're also painting Mahomes as this villain for many, many teams, bro. The Niners, they may not hate Mahomes, but if they see Mahomes rolling in, you know what time it is. It's like that's one of our ops. Same thing. We already know the Bills, bro. Like the Bills. They can't stand Mahomes because he always ends them. The Bengals, Joe Burrow's the only guy that has some bragging rights, but still, Mahomes sent you home and he won it all. So there's still a little bad blood there, but that's the closest thing. Not Lamar. He's 3-1 against Lamar Jackson. If he sends Lamar home this time, then guess what? Baltimore fans really can't stand Mahomes now. So they're making Mahomes this. If you see what they're also doing, they're making him and the Chiefs the next Grim Reaper. Kind of how the Patriots were.
Same thing they did with Tom Brady.
Exactly.
And I didn't really think about none of this till you started talking about the back-to-back could be this year. And then when I started thinking about it, I thought it would be the perfect year. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
It'll also make Patrick Mahomes look really good because they've had an up and down somewhat of a year, people say, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you give him the Super Bowl this year and people thinking, well, he didn't have I thought he had a great year myself, but a lot of people saying that the team or whatever, they didn't have such a great year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that will show adversity. That will show all kinds of other things for him,
And you see what the media intentionally does, man. They tried to poo-poo them so much when they weren't even that bad. So when he rises, and you look at the media, they're giving all the Ravens all this credit. They're even saying, could it be a blowout? And you see people like TJ was echoing the same thing. Like they're falling for this so easily, and then they're completely just missing all the good things the Chiefs do. Because if the Chiefs rise, then it's going to be like, oh my God, how did he do this? Mahomes conquers Josh Allen again and on the road. See, that's another narrative too. Road warrior. And Mahomes even said in the interview, bro, we have to go back and watch this stuff. When Nate Burleson interviewed him, he said, now I know you've been used to being the hero, but tell me, what do you like to be, the hero or the villain? And then Mahomes says, I kind of like being a villain. I mean, bro, they're telling you in front of y'all's faces what they're doing, and the people never get it. People, I'm looking on social media. They're saying they're already stepping at the Ravens, Niners. That's how they're gonna get you, man.
Yep.
And watch. If Kansas City wins game one, a lot of the people are going to say, well, it's going to be the Lions, right? Because guess what? Because you know how people think. Because they say, well, oh, they know that we're on to them about the Ravens and the Niners, so it's going to be the other two teams. Yeah, that's half right. Because, yeah, look, the Chiefs, you're right, might be there. But I think they're going to fool people with that Lions-Niner game, and it's going to be the Niners probably winning. And they're going to throw a monkey wrench. I'm telling you what I really believe, man. Because think about it, like Alfonso. Because you know when they of course they have the colors, right? So if they say that okay, they're not going to go with that, they got to go with the Chiefs and the Lions. But I think
Right.
the Chiefs have a stronger case because of the obvious reasons. You got dynasty on the line. Taylor Swift. Do you really believe that they're going to let the Chiefs fall with all the Swifties? And imagine all them at the Super Bowl with Usher performing, just all this crazy nonsense. And then Andy Reid's talking about possibly retiring. Kelsey, those things are going on, bro. It's setting up perfect. It's Hollywood, man. And then the Niners are going to come back in, I believe. And then there's a storyline there. Can San Fran finally conquer the dragon that is Patrick Mahomes?
Yep. I wouldn't doubt it, like I said. And I mean, if they win, I'm gonna still go with my normal picks, but I think, like you say, man, you can. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the script kind of changed, but yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised because I think some of the things they would need to do with Patrick Mahomes will have to involve this year. You can't pass up this year.
Yeah. And then that talk. See, I think people are already falling for it. They fell for it last year. See, I told my dad this before. I remember I was on the campus where I was at, and I was just sitting outside. We were talking, and I said, "People are already calling Mahomes the GOAT. That's crazy. It's insane to call him the GOAT already. That's insane. That's what I'm saying. They're just emotional. They get all go up and down. But
right,
if Mahomes wins this ring this year at just 28 years old, see if he was like 33, 34, we're not having these conversations because But 2028, now everyone's gonna say, man, he really has a chance, man. He really has a chance. This might be the one. This is the one, man. And then now if he wins this year, those talks elevate us exponentially. And I just feel it, man. They're gonna get it to him. And even LaFonso, they got me so good. Even I said there's no way in heck the Chiefs win it all this year. You heard me. I said it. I said man, the Chiefs are gonna get it done this year. That's crazy, man. And here they are. They had me fooled, bro. They had me buying the hype. They had me fooled.
Yeah, that's why I say if the Chiefs win this year, it wouldn't surprise me because when I look at how it's fallen in order with certain things, I don't know how they're going to pass up this year for him without winning the Super Bowl because then you got to turn around and some kind of way do it again where he's going to be close to winning back-to-back or have to win back. It would have to be. That's why I say it would have to be this year.
Facts, bro.
Now, I'm not saying the Chiefs going to win, but what I'm saying is the order that I think what they're trying to do, the Chiefs would have to win this year.
Same. Yeah, I agree.
Because there's nowhere you can't let this year go as far as the back-to-back. That's what I'm looking at is that back-to-back because I know he's going to get a back-to-back. If you don't give him that back-to-back this year, now you got to really put together a plan to deceive people to try to give him that back-to-back. Because you
got to start that all over again.
Yep. I think there's too many years involved to do that to where they ain't going to do that right there. They're going to give it to him this year.
It makes the most sense, like you said, because he can cross out Elway and Brady, who both got back-to-backs. But then, like I said, that's the big thing for you, and I agree. The big thing for me is that they got to cap off a dynasty. And you win this year, no questions asked. I know they say a dynasty is within like 5 years, but that's BS. I mean, if you get there, you win 3 out of 6, bro. 3 out of 6. You went to the AFC Championship game. What is it? All 6 times, and you won how many times? What would it be? 4 times? Man, come on, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, man. they got to cap off the dynasty too, and the back to back, and you knock out two birds with one stone.
Yeah, because now they can put him in that same category. Temporarily, they can put him in that same category as we'll move John Elway out of the way, but they can put him in that same category as Tom Brady as back to back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But anyway, man, I'm gonna have to get ready to go to bed.
All right, man.
I'm gotta figure out how to get up here at about 9 o'clock some kind of way.
Dang. All right, man.
All right,
Yep.
man. I'll talk with you then.
Yep.
All right.